she's a tiny lady and she's part of the spell book. Yasa tried.
Why do you call her a tiny lady? She's a fucking pixie.
Yasa decided to help. And she's a tiny lady.
Yeah, she's not a pixie. She's a tiny little lady.
Turns out that's his life works now, but it's totally platonic, I swear. Oh, doing taxes. Taxes said Becton. Prophecy. Shadowstep was like, hey, prophecy, go to Becton. There was a growing in Becton, and they told us to save their babies. So we did. So we decided to go, flew over crabs, and there were Yantai in the village. And they said, like, oh shit, Yasta, you're Jesus. So they're like, Jesus, you gotta stop this ritual. We went to stop the ritual. Yasta absorbed God, unlimited power, sneezes through the evil Yantai into the crab pit, and thus sneezes and the apostles save the day in the end. And I guess I'll go back to home to Deary after all. There you go.
Sneezes.
The great sneezes.
Bless you.
Okay, I don't want to detract from that recap we just had, but
Thank you, Perchy.
thank you, Bitchy.
Alright, no more shitpost. No more shitpost.
No reserves.
It's Parsnip.
Parsnip week.
Spurs of joy.
My asshole is tight.
Blake, please do not read it in the Blake voice.
Parsnip's movie, not Blake's movie. Let's go.
Okay. Blake. No movie for Blake. Who knows? Maybe he'll get a movie one day.
Chapter 11.
Chapter 11.
It's the bonus.
He gets
movie.
an OVA.
But yeah, Parsnip's movie.
Parsnip,
Yeah.
it's a nice morning as you wake up. What's your morning routine like?
I probably have to brush hair because she needs to put it into a braid and twin tails.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of work there.
It's a lot of work there. But fashion hurts. You gotta do it though.
Yeah. You spend like 30 minutes doing all that. It's a lot of work every morning.
Yeah. It's worth it though.
You have to finish that. You get dressed in your usual attire. Did you grab anything special for your day out? Not day out, you just going to class, but you know.
I don't think there's anything.
Alright. Yeah. You head on out, walking through. And eventually, when you pass by Blake's room, you hear like a...
What? Knock on it. Blake, you got in there?
Let me figure that out in a moment.
Let me find out if I am good or not.
No.
What?
Do not come in.
What? Alright. Are you okay? I heard like a weird sound.
Good, I am.
What?
You hear like...
What's the sound? Blake?
I'm fine.
Blake, can you count to 10?
Of course.
Are you gonna do it?
You gotta wait a bit, then it's funnier.
You gonna... Okay, Blake, I'm coming in.
No, it's fine.
No, coming in. Open the door.
Blake,
locked.
was your... Yeah, the door to his room is locked.
Damn it,
It's fine.
I should have a spell for this.
I am just... You don't get to have a spell for it.
Eric probably has a spell for it.
Kirk does.
It is fine. My stomach is just... arguing with the meal I had.
You hear more sounds you begin to identify as, oh, he's probably on the toilet.
I was gonna joke like, oh, he's just sitting on the toilet, shirt off, fighting for his life.
This man may be on your power to save, Parsnip.
Yeah, he's on the toilet completely naked with his socks on.
Why do they call it the restroom? I ain't rested. I'm fighting for my fucking life, man.
Shits aggressively.
I'm just gonna leave now.
Shits aggressively.
Blake, heal all damage and take 1 level of exhaustion.
It's very, very fruitful for research.
Power at a price, Blake. Is the price worth it? You've lost everything you ate yesterday.
But
All
do
right.
not worry. This is progress.
What is this? Why is this happening? Why would you do this, Blake?
His motives are beyond your understanding, Parsnip.
I'm just leave. I'm gonna leave. I'm out of here. I don't want
Yeah.
to do this. I'm out of
You
here.
head on there as you hear another like, and you're pretty sure like if there was a toilet, it's definitely destroyed now.
Jesus.
That shit is dead. That is gonna need replacing.
the
The guy
porcelain
was like-
cracks.
You can only hope Blake knows mending as you leave.
It's like, Parsnip been playing at a moment. No.
No, I do have mending.
Congratulations, you can fix your shit throne when you are done destroying it.
Why is this the first thing that happens in the Parsnip movie?
It's a cold open. Don't worry about it.
It's not cold.
It's not cold.
Fuck off.
Blake did some work off screen. This is the results of it.
Only the most highbrow humor over at the Candlekeep Library.
Of course.
Yes, I'm a very serious DM who runs very serious games.
We are all adults. We're 18 plus. We're very serious.
Camelot
all
Library
adults.
is
I am a nearly 20-year-old man who is pursuing a medical degree.
the Camelot Party is
Oh,
fucking
no,
fuming
shit,
right now that we get this shit.
I am going to be writing a thesis one day. I am going to be getting a doctorate. And here I am making shit jokes. And it's the best goddamn time of my life.
He's fighting for
Reality
his
is
fucking
real.
life, bro. Look at him.
Anyway, ignoring that devastation you saw back
Yeah,
heard back there.
Shit posts aside.
Fuck off. Die in a
You
hole.
you continue on your way. And run into yet more shenanigans.
Oh god.
As you see Kirk and Yasta in the hallway. Yasta has a bit of an updated look.
Impromptu.
Are you pretty now?
And-
what are you?
And more specifically, he has something new, is what I should say.
I still doesn't help because I got a lot of pickles. But I'll just describe it. Slung over his shoulders is a winged snake. With dark scales that kind of like contrast sort of like all white outfit he kind of has, and it's just kind of it kind of has like the aura of a very smug cat, despite the fact that it is a snake.
It's that one Pokemon, Sniper.
It's the Hazama type where it's where he just looks smug like a snake face for no real reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Currently, said snake is giving like it has the same energy as when you first met Yasta, and the way it's looking at Haluthi, who is giving it a similar glare back.
Yasta, why did you adopt yourself?
Wait, what? This is just my familiar Sheisha. Unfortunately, it seems she's kind of she doesn't get along well with people. I don't know how to fix that. So I was gonna.
Don't let her in near Haluthi.
Yasta too.
I'm sure Sheisha's friendly. Isn't that right, Sheisha? Alright, listen, that is no way a Celestial should act. Now Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure he can understand snakes too.
Yes, you do in fact have snake.
You can speak
You have animal
Par-
friendship innate.
you can
Innate animal friendship specifically with snakes.
you can speak parcel tongue. You're fine.
Yeah, he's like hissing. He's hissing back.
Okay, that's a little bit weird. Like, I didn't crow at Luffy.
Yeah, you don't make bird sounds.
Did you give birth to it?
What?
What?
What? Excuse me?
It's a reasonable question.
No, I just summoned it.
But
I don't know how you work.
But why did? Wait. Is it because
What do you mean you don't know how?
Is it
He's
because,
really like-
I thought you meant it was because of the that they said how Find Familiar works, and I was really confused because you were familiar for a little while. Oh, it's just because he's a snake, right?
I feel like that's racist.
I don't know how familiars work. Just as I was one, I was a weird exception.
You could have asked her.
That is true. They was kind of a weird exception, but no, you came out of like a summon circle on the ground. Is that kind of like a stork? No, it isn't.
Where did the raven come from? Questions for later. Questions for never. Actually, I don't want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
But anyway, honestly, I have absolutely. Well, considering Shaysha's now here, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Kirk. I have no idea what to do with her now.
Be friends.
Why did you get the snake then?
Be friends.
You guys hear a rumble from upstairs.
I mean, I figured. I mean, I figured she'd, like help me around.
Yeah,
like,
store that is approaching.
The rumbling. I figured she would just help me around, like especially with like research, blanks. She's gonna be a lot more occupied, but she kind of has an attitude, so.
Oh yeah,
a snake can't really like kick their legs, but she can flick her tail in a similar way, which is what she's currently doing.
Well, yeah. So basically, yeah, Lucy was kind of like that. So yeah, that just happens sometimes.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah. You know what? I'll just do this I'll just work on this as it goes. Come on, Shisha. I guess I'll introduce you to the Amber Dunes. And he like whispers as he leaves, and Deary.
Passive perception. Yeah.
Anyway,
Kind of looks like Blake too.
it does.
He does.
Re Blake,
I don't want Blake to become a robot.
where he's a bad boy delinquent.
I do not want Mechamaru Blake.
Nekamaru Blake.
Like Amaru.
Mechamaru.
Nekamaru was fun. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Anyway, you continue throughout your day, going through classes. At one point during the day, Blake finally shows up. He looks like he's been through hell. And you'd say this as one of you has been through hell, literally.
Yeah. Blake, you all right, buddy? You need me to go heal you? Because like my sword can do that.
Like you look like that. Do you look like when that thing happened to me? The thing, with the
Yes,
portal?
I know the thing. Yes.
You look like that.
Endeavors in my research have proven very progressive, if at all stressful.
Research? What kind of research?
It is my normal viewings of what I am attempting to do.
What?
Any of you roll memory? Just Blake has mentioned this before. If you remember what, if you remember what his research was.
Wait, can I mention it? Because like
Curses.
If you remember what his research is, go for it.
So isn't it to help with your lycanthrope? Not really medication. It was like to help to give people the traits of lycanthropes for like resilience and stuff, right?
It was to use the abilities of a lichen to make it into a sort of medicine that is helpful, preservable, and capable of things greater than modern medicine. I have recently made
Did it work?
Well, I have made quite the breakthrough, if it'll need some tweaks, so to say.
Do you need healing?
No, it's fine. After I get my things sorted, a good night's rest will do me well.
Yeah, that reminds me. Like, Yasu's also gonna like quickly walk into his room and fetch his sword. I'm gonna drop this off somewhere.
Where are you dropping the sword off?
Over by gears.
Nice. Yeah. When you enter into Gear's place, you are immediately beset by a blast of steam. Huh? Oh, sorry about that. Come on in.
All right. Yasu is gonna walk in.
It
Hey.
is sweltering hot in here, which is even worse as you are cold-blooded. You can feel your heart exploding.
I'm pretty sure being cold-blooded helps with that, though. Because being cold-blooded, it helps you like resist heat.
Snake like heat.
Yeah, it's true. You know what? Yeah, Yasta, you're thriving in here.
Nice and relaxing.
It's like a nice sauna.
How's Shaysha doing?
Nice and boiling, just the way
She
I
is
like.
also a nice sauna, I guess.
Gear, I was hoping you could modify this.
Whoa, what is that?
I mean, I showed it to you before. It's the sword I got when I
I
don't know. I don't know what I am exactly anymore, but yeah, I have the sword, but I'm not really any kind of like waves it around. It's not really something I was made to use.
Made
a bit
to
too bulky.
use.
Technically, you were made to use it.
Technically, you were you were
No,
born to
really.
use it. Really reason.
Quite the opposite, in fact. No, I was the last resort. He was the last resort.
You molded here, it's fine.
Yeah, I was hoping you can make this more like elegant, or maybe like make it.
Gear picks it up out of your hands and like starts turning it around. It is pretty hefty.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you can make it more like magic based, or maybe like make it more like nimble or something.
Light and nailed or something. I don't know.
Magic based, I don't think I can do, but I can definitely do where you just rebalance on the weight. It will take a bit though. I mean, messing around with magic weapons is always a real process.
That's fine. I'm sure you can do it.
Yeah. Oh. Wait a minute. Hey, you're one of Blade's friends, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, tell him his order's ready. Actually, better yet, just take this to him. He pulls out what appears to be a wooden, like, round shield and just tosses it to you. It's really heavy.
Shaysha, get you me, please.
Shaysha watches and then just sort of, like, just sits on the shield. It doesn't help.
You're making it work. You have wings. Can you at least pull on it, please?
Shaysha looks at you and then gestures to her lack of arms and legs
You
with
have
her
a
tail.
mouth. What are you not? You are a snake. That's kind of that. You should be used to me. You should be used to my
Alright, so let's see here. We got ourselves
Can Mage Hand help even the weight a little bit?
You can carry it. It's heavy. You can still carry it though. It's just a bit heavy.
It's not the kind of carrying where you're constantly taking damage.
Yeah, you aren't over encumbered, but you also aren't comfortable with it. It's a lot heavier than wood should be.
I've carried you've carried things in life where like you just feel your HP going down progressively the more you roll it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you have fun with that gear. I'm gonna take this as soon as possible.
Yep. It seems like he's not paying attention to you as he inspects the sword more.
Oh God, I hate my life.
You eventually return to the others. And hey, Blake, it's that shield made with the special wood.
Oh.
God, please help me.
He grabs it. Thank you very much.
God damn it.
I assume you got this from Gear.
Yep.
I hope he doesn't mind me taking a loan.
The Gear Maker.
I do not have money.
I'm sure it's fine. I could pay for it if you need. I have plenty of money.
Lake looks at the wood up and down, gives it a knock.
That shit's solid.
Perfect.
Have you guys seen Gazrin anywhere?
No.
Nah.
Yeah. I guess Aaron will have to wait until later. Well, if there's nothing else to I can help you guys with, I'm gonna go introduce Shay to everyone.
Seems like it's gonna be a nice, slow day at Candlekeep.
A nice day out, some would say.
As you say that, all of you hear, like, the gates begin to open to the front entrance of Candlekeep.
Oh shit, those things are big.
Yeah.
Menacing.
Oh.
Yep. Days start. Looks like a shop's open up.
Usually this means someone new has arrived. Someone traded a book for entrance to Candlekeep. As all of you feel you feel magic wash over you.
Good
Whatever's
magic
coming through there is powerful. And they aren't hiding it.
Ah.
What in the...
You hear clack, 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 clack of something walking across the stone tiles of the courtyard.
Ragyo theme right now.
Before, you see a distant figure, clad in black with green hair, as they look around, and then they seem to spot you all and begin walking towards you. Clack, 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 clack. And then you hear the figure shout from across the courtyard, "My baby!"
Oh.
Called it. Called it from minute one.
There's nothing much to call.
As they get closer, you can see it is an adult elven woman with medium-length green hair. She has a black dress on, probably for the lighter weather, and is wearing black heels. She seems almost impeccably spotless, despite having to get to Candlekeep, you kind of need to walk through like a bit of mud and dirt. She looks absolutely spotless.
Prestidigitation.
And she has a like black like carry bag in her like over her left arm. As she goes over and picks up Parsnip and hugs her.
Next time, oh.
Parsnip.
Oh, my baby girl's so grown up.
Oh, Mom, pick me up in front of everyone.
I remember when you were just the size of the palm of my hand. Now look at you, you're massive.
I'm not that
My
big.
baby.
Parsnip, that's your mom?
Yeah.
Oh,
Why does she
You
not have
must
rat
be up-
ears?
she gently places Parsnip down and she turns to you all. So, you must all be Parsnip's friends. I've heard so much about you.
Family reunions are quite enjoyable.
Nice to meet you, ma'am.
We're Parsnip's friends. Nice to meet you.
That's wonderful. You know, she has told me a lot about all of you. I'm so excited to meet you all.
Really?
I'm sure all around it was positive reception.
Of course.
My apologies.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm not sure what you're apologizing for, but it doesn't really matter. Any whoosies. Parsnip, how's the life been?
It's been good,
I see you've been making friends.
Yeah.
You know, is everything going alright? Any adventures?
Too many adventures.
Oh, there's never too many adventures.
But it does get really tiring.
Yes, a bit.
We had snake god shenanigans.
Oh my. Snake god shenanigans. That sounds Very eventful. Well, it certainly sounds like you've been keeping busy.
Mm-hmm.
So, any nice places to eat around here? Any places
We're
to
in
go
the
out?
we're in the courtyard, right?
Yeah, and a lot of people are staring.
There's the tavern over there.
Are we still feeling like the big magical energy, or was that just like an initial wave and that's it?
It was like an initial wave. You're sort of still feeling it, but it's sort of been offset by actually hearing her talk.
Her big mom energy is offsetting
Her-
the big deaf energy.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Big energy's all around.
Yes.
Okay, so come on, let's get something to eat. Here, it'll be my treat.
Yeah, okay, but what are you doing here, Mom?
Well, I got your last letter, and I couldn't help but come visit. I was just so happy to hear you've been doing well. And I wanted to meet all your friends myself.
Well, it's nice to meet you. He holds out a hand. I am known as Blake Grizzlier.
A pleasure. And how about you two?
Blake looks down to his hand and then puts it back to his side.
She shakes it. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
She's not rude.
Nice to meet you, ma'am. I'm Yasta.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kirk, and this is Haluthi.
Aww. Yeah. Hi.
Wow, Yasta, you didn't introduce you. You're familiar.
Well, Haluthi's her own person. That this is a soul transposed into something.
Well, as I'm sure you know, I'm Parsnip's mom, but you can call me Andrasta if you want.
Mrs. Andrasta?
Andrasta Dalathon.
Andrasta?
Just Andrasta's fine.
Okay.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Miss Andrasta.
Oh, please, stop it with the miss. You make me feel old.
But Mom, you are old.
She does a playful pout, and then, gently pinches one of Parsnip's rabbit ears. Now, none of that talk out of you, little miss. And I heard that your local Works of the Avowed is coming up.
Oh yeah, it is.
It is
I got that.
So, she claps her hands together. To celebrate all of you making it through a whole year, I wanted to take Parsnip and her friends out on a nice trip.
A trip?
Yep.
Like a real vacation this time?
Like a real vacation.
There's not gonna be hags at the spa.
There's not going to be anything lethal.
Ooh, hags at a spa? Now that sounds like a story.
It's not gonna be a secret fucking, what was it called? Harp. It's not gonna be a secret harper operation.
There's not
Oh,
going
I
to be
certainly
acid.
hope not.
There's not going to be acid in the swimming pool.
I don't think there is a swimming pool.
No, yes, that was just
Don't you mention anything besides that.
Well,
Not
that is
gonna-
very nice of you to do so.
I booked all of you, well, all of us, a hotel room at a 5-star hotel resort in Omu.
Wait a second. I get to go home?
Well,
I've been home in a while.
technically it's just on our medio, not in the actual capital itself. A little town called Greenest.
I haven't.
Sounds familiar, but I don't fucking remember.
Well, I humbly accept. It's the Haggans didn't have it in Omu, so
No, wait, it did take place in Omu. See, Omu's my hometown, and that stuff wouldn't have there. But if we're getting close to that, I think we should go. I haven't been. It's been a while since I've been home, and I think I kind of want to go home.
wait, you lived in the
It
capital?
would be very nice if you would allow us this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I lived in Omu. What?
I'm assuming we're starting. Are we doing this today, tomorrow, right now, or what?
Absolutely today.
Oh wait, does this mean we don't get to bring Deary with us?
Today is always the best time. Because tomorrow was yesterday's today. Or
I
something like that.
I mean, you're technically correct, but that's kind of correct.
Your mother is very wise.
Thank you.
Can we bring
See,
someone else?
Parsnip, someone appreciates my wisdom.
Mhm.
Can we bring someone else along, or was it only booked for us?
Well, unfortunately, I only booked it for you guys. Although, if you really wanted to kick me out, I'm kidding. I'd have to pay the cost up front, but I don't mind. I have gold to spare.
She does have a lot of
We can
gold.
bring Theory along.
I suppose we can. Oh,
Wait, Yasta, you go get Theory.
all right. And he's gonna go get Theory.
So, I can't wait to talk to all of you about all your interests.
Yes, that would be very nice to get to know you as Parsnip's mother, since Parsnip herself is a very enjoyable lady to be around.
Yeah, a lot.
She is the most precious little bunny, isn't she? And she ruffles Parsnip's hair.
That is what she is. Yes.
So do you do like magic like Parsnip does?
Yep, I'm a druid.
Oh.
Taught Parsnip everything she knows. Although I'm sure she's picked up more than a few tricks without my help. She's a genius like that.
There's a lot of things
Yes,
here.
she is very intelligent. How convenient as well. I myself am also a druid.
I have heard that she was friends with a druid. You have to tell me all about everything you do. I'm so excited.
I would, considering your professional gaze, I would like to inquiry in what you are potentially capable of, and so to say, maybe pass some notes around.
Oh, I'd love to.
Yeah, I'm also doing some research on some stuff.
Although, unlike you guys, I'm not really too big on work. I prefer the whole travel and see sights thing.
That is perfectly fine.
Anywhoosies, who's this Deary?
She's a really good friend of ours.
Aww.
And she's Parsnip's roommate.
We're roommates.
You were roommates once.
We were roommates.
You were roommates once.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Candlekeep does not have
roommates.
extended roommates.
Damn, tragic.
That was
Otherwise, someone would have to experience Blake's literal shit show.
that was during the you know what incident. We don't talk about that.
Nope.
Oh yeah, that. Didn't you write to me about that?
I
Something about the
did.
Firefly Cellar.
Mm-hmm.
Parsnip almost caused the end of the world that day.
Parsnip's not
Well,
stupid.
No, it was kinda Yasta. Kinda all of us, really.
Yeah, I mean, Blake is the only one who wasn't at fault.
Blake has done absolutely nothing wrong.
He has. You know what? You're a good boy, Blake. Take an experience point.
No!
Thank you very much. I was really feeling a little cold today.
Androsna gives it to you personally.
Thank you.
He's so
the
far
scale one.
ahead.
The scale one gives
Sorry.
all the good boy points.
Sorry, Parsnip, and I'm Andrasta's favorite.
No, Mom!
You get to call her mom too.
Hooray! I have 2 moms now.
Get in line, I got 3.
No, you don't.
Oh, you're gonna have 4.
You don't have any moms, Yasta.
Corvala exists.
I don't know who that is. I've
Anyway.
never met her in real life.
We took all your moms.
At this point, Yasta comes back with a slightly confused Deary, who is just sort of looking at this green-haired elf who is like drawing a huge scene.
He's radiating
that's-
death energy.
Yeah, sorry, dude.
Fucking Deary can't feel that.
Oh yeah,
What?
I forgot.
Yeah, so
Deary has
so-
no.
He's radiating regular energy.
He's radiating big mom energy.
Yeah.
sorry about being this impromptu, but you know what? You need a break, and also this is a kind of on the spot, so we don't really have much of a choice.
Deary, this is your time to be alone with Yasta.
Why would I want to be alone with Yasta?
Don't worry about
What
it.
was it?
Don't worry.
Parsnip, I'm right next. I'm right next to Deary.
No.
You can't hear us.
Kirk is next to Yasta. Yeah, Yasta, this is your time to get closer to Deary.
Why would I want to get close to Deary? Don't worry about it.
That's what you wanted to
So
do.
my theory is, would you like to talk right now, or shall we save it for when we actually make it there?
Oh, well, we'll have plenty of time to talk on the boat. Oh,
No.
yeah, I already chartered a boat, by the way.
I swear to
Wait,
God,
wait,
it's
is it-
Captain Ice Cannon again.
Is it Ice Cannon? Is it visibly excited?
Huh? I have no idea who that is.
Alright, so we're safe this time.
We are safe. Still scarred from the basement incident.
What? Why is he called Ice Cannon, Yasta? I know you know.
He already gets light.
1,000 yards
All
there.
right. She claps her hands together. Any whoosies, it's time for a day out.
Yes.
Awesome.
She leads you all outside Candlekeep. You're not sure you're supposed to leave. Deary puts up quite a number of protests, but is repeatedly just silenced by Andrasta.
And
And
big
it's just-
mom energy.
Yeah, and it's like, she eventually decides that she just doesn't, this woman seems so excited for this trip, she doesn't want to ruin her fun. She can't bring herself to do it.
It's not every day you get to hang out with a mom.
And when you go out, Parsnip, this is no surprise to you, but to everyone else, it's a little weird. Her quote-unquote boat is just a giant pile of leaves that are, like, in the ocean.
I mean, I shouldn't be surprised because nature and druids, but at the same time, wait,
How ingenious.
actually, how did you sail here without getting like drenched in salt water?
Instead of answering, she hops on the boat. I said, boat, quotation marks. Don't worry, you'll see. It's the perfect travel device.
Parsnip
Like, good
goes
song.
on there. She knows what's up.
Yeah, look at us. We're druid buds.
We're druid buds.
Just tentatively steps on it.
Yeah. Deary, like,
Ladies first.
tests it, and, like,
Ladies first.
Deary taps it a few times before eventually, like, hopping on, trying to close
And-
the gap.
And Yasa walks in.
Everyone aboard? Alright. Sails ahoy! She points forward on the boat. The quote-unquote boat begins to move on its own at a fairly respectable speed.
Nice.
You know, for the first time, we're on something that doesn't go blasting off. I'm surprised.
Well, that would make you all fall into the water. It's not beach day yet, silly.
We have a beach day?
Although, I do think you could all use some wind in your hair. At this, the boat
everyone hold
speeds
back.
up.
Everyone hold on.
Oh no, she's
Yeah.
doing it again.
Kirk has to
Everyone
like
hold on. Get down.
pull
Get
his
down, get-
wings together so he doesn't fly off.
Like Yasa's like pushing everyone down down to the ground to get cover.
You do this, yes, to display it. However, when you do so, you find that, like, the leaves just morph into seats.
What?
And it's nice and comfortable. It is honestly one of the most comfortable seats you've ever been in.
Honestly, I like this.
Obviously, it's the best summer travel transport.
Charlie's the best.
This is
Mhm.
significantly better.
I remember when she was a little teeny tiny bun, Parsnip would always love these rides. She'd sit in my lap, and I get to play with her ears, which are grown so big.
Don't talk about
Yeah, Yasa's just listening attentively.
Oh, I should show you some of the sketches I made when she was a little teeny tiny bun.
No.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
they're-
she was
they're
so
adorable.
adorable.
Wait,
She's still adorable, though.
like.
Imagine they're just drawings of a fucking rabbit.
They are. They are drawings of a literal rabbit.
Parsnip was a rabbit.
He was rabbit.
Kirk looks at it, looks over at Parsnip, looks at it again, looks over at Parsnip.
How did you? Yeah, that is a good question. All Parsnip ever told us was you helped her with that. How did you exactly turn her from points to the sketch that to, and then the points to Parsnip that?
Is
I-
that like?
Easy. Easy. True polymorph and awaken.
Oh, I
That is-
thought
yeah.
it was gonna be like that soul thing, like I had to do for Luffy, like
Oh.
with soul.
Then you must be quite strong. You are
Also,
capable
Parsnip-
of such magic.
Yeah, I'm an alright druid.
Also, Parsnip keeps talking about death and decay. Is that you, or is that just one of her interests?
I mean, death and decay are a pretty obvious part of nature.
Mhm.
I know.
They are.
I know, but I just want to know: is that like a family tradition, or is that
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be silly? It's pretty neat magic.
That's understandable. Not many people like being
It's
confronted with
pretty
their mortality.
neat magic.
Hey, she does double guns and Parsnip.
Yeah.
Hey.
I don't get it.
Double finger guns, which are actually like possible now.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Instead of Hensel being a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
I'd like to think that Yasuo still has his gun.
Hensel
because
invented finger guns. This is canon.
Yes, it is.
How's Shisha doing and Deary doing?
Deary is confused, but along for the ride, and pretty much the same for Shisha.
Why are you so concerned about your snake? The snake?
Because she's my baby.
My baby.
My baby. She loves her rabbit child.
Oh, we all love the rabbit child.
Everyone loves
We
the
all-
rabbit child.
We all
Nobody
appreciate
loves her. Nobody loves Parsnip more than Mom. Nobody.
Thanks, Mom.
No, well, no one does love you more than Mom.
Of course.
Except for you, Yasta. Your mom's dead.
That's kind of why he's like listening. That's kind of why he's like listening attentively to her, because like, oh, so this is what having a mom is like.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
She spends most of the ride embarrassing Parsnip with baby stories.
Why?
And yeah, Yasu's just like listening attentively.
Blake doesn't want to interrupt her with science talk. He'll talk to her about that later. He sees the opportunity of a strong druid.
Nice. And in a remarkably short amount of time, you touch down on Omu. You take a couple carriage rides around, and eventually make it to the town of Greenfast, where you see it is, honestly, a really nice town. There's a soft creek going right through the center. There are a couple of houses and taverns dotted around. There's a nice little farm area where you see a couple cows milling about. However, there's one part of this. It looks like it's like a casual. It's basically the model picture of a sleepy village town,
Very nice.
except for the giant fuck off mansion in the center.
Oh.
Are you rich?
Huh? Oh no, that's the hotel I booked.
Follow up question. Yeah, are you rich?
Why is it? Why is a bitch do not go away?
I don't really have any other use for gold. It just sort of sits around in my pockets.
Mm-hmm. You don't need gold for druid spells.
Mm-hmm.
Can me and Kirk.
It's quite impossible to live off the land.
I'm pretty broke.
You should try hunting in nature sometime. The ecosystem is really powerful.
But that's not our profession. That would take a lot more.
Chose the wrong profession, bitch.
He's in poor.
You get off the carriage. What do you? I'll say I should mention. What do all of you pack? Because this is a 3-day stay.
Clothes.
Clothes.
Yeah,
Close.
clothes.
And
Gun.
Book. Well, I mean, the book doesn't leave, so.
I got my shield, and I got clothes, and I got my plants.
I probably don't need a weapon for this trip.
So yeah, clothes, wand, gun, the spell book.
They brought a gun to a vacation. Well, then
I mean-
again, the previous vacation we had was
Yeah.
kind of.
I got my plants.
He's not hesitating.
It's
Next
guys.
time you
Now we know Yasta's American.
see Cannon. He is from the swamp.
The swamp.
I got my plants. I got my notes.
So he's from Florida.
He is
Yes.
Florida man.
Parsnip's mom gets out of the carriage and picks up her own bags, which are larger than one would expect.
Come on, did you overpack again?
Well, you never know when you might need something. Plus, I have all these things here in case you need them. I brought an extra pair of clothes for you. You know, some beach wear. You should note, you're nowhere near the beach. A couple plants, some boxed food if you need it.
Mom, we're not even near the beach.
But what if a beach shows up? You never know.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
Magic works in mysterious ways.
I feel like if a person is capable of casting 9th level magic has said such a thing about a beach, I do not think I am liable to deny her words in this case.
Yes, Bungie just take a beach, 9th level, and then he remembers, oh yeah, Parsnip exists. Yeah, probably 9th level. That's probably 9th level.
Anywhoosies.
Isn't True Polymorph a 9th level spell?
Yes, it is.
Correct, yes.
Parsnip existing is proof that she's 9th level.
Anywhoosies. We got a nice little place. Come on, let's go check in.
Let's go check in.
As her heels clack along the road. This place, it's nice. Honestly, there's like a pleasant smell in the air, probably coming from the nearby bakery. A couple people say hello to you in the streets, which is not normal in most places. Like, you aren't used to that.
It's not very normal in most places, yeah. People are rude nowadays.
Yeah. There's like fruit stalls on like the corner. Occasionally just selling things.
Like, Kirk, he kind of, like, also kind of elbows Kirk. Can you cast detect magic just in case?
What?
Hags, remember last time?
Oh, yeah.
Do it, detect magic, do it!
Do it.
You fool.
You fool, do it. He's gonna cast it at first level. Action.
Oh God, your eyes! You look anywhere near Parsnip's mom, you are blind with necromancy and illusion magic.
And he's like clutching his eyes and like writhing back. He has a hand on Yasta's shoulder, like.
There's so much fucking magic on her. Jesus Christ!
You did this to me.
Is this place cursed? Is this place cursed?
He shuts it off.
Is there much here?
Ow. She's a mini sun. Ow. There's so much necromancy and illusion. Ow.
And he's like, oh yeah, I forgot.
You switch it back on just for a second to like look around and see if there's anything else. Oh my, there's magic concentrated somewhere. Right over there. It's all concentrated. Oh, it's a magic item store.
No way!
No way, guys, let's go in there. Get a magic item, guys.
Your Cloak of Billowing.
Yeah, hey Adam, what's the magic item store looking like? No,
get that fucking hold in space rod.
He's not going.
Let's go shopping. We got plenty of time.
We do have time and gold.
You all go into you follow Andrasta into the I almost called it a temple. It's not a temple, it's a fucking mansion.
It's a mansion.
We go to a lot of temples.
You do go to a lot of temples. This is not one
temples.
of them. You're going to the mansion. The front doors.
We go into a temple.
Yeah.
If we go into a temple and Parsnip absorbs the bunny god.
I want you all to imagine the Witch's Heart Mansion, but where, like, in the front area, there's like a reception desk.
Nice. Play the Witch's Heart music.
Vaguely.
Not yet.
The casual one.
No, because anytime Mom's in the area, she emanates our life music.
Oh yeah, she does. Don't look at the thumbnail of the music Adam played. Don't look at it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about the cute ocean man.
Take us by the hand, ocean man.
Lead me to the
Love that ocean man.
Gotta love that ocean man.
Ocean man.
and Ocean Man's mom, who surely has no impact on any decisions decisions I've made.
Zero. It's zero because it did it subconsciously.
It was entirely subconscious. we did. We were too consumed by Cove brain rot. We accidentally made it.
So bad.
We didn't mean it. I swear. Anyways. Sitting at reception desk is the oddest thing. It's a purple elf. He looks very, very pompous.
Ew, his skin is
Oh
dark.
no! Can we like?
Blake, what was that?
He has black hair done down in a low ponytail. It couldn't have been done up because the top of his head is obscured by a gigantic red sombrero.
Oh my god, he's Mexican.
And he is wearing the Toussaint armor in The Witcher. He's wearing that, but worse. It's with the puffy sleeves and all that.
Oh yeah, I get you.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Is there any way you can tell what kind of elf he is?
A purple one.
Roll me nature.
He's purple.
Nature time. Nat 20. Okay.
You think he's a wood elf?
Look at you, purple.
He's not a dark elf. He doesn't have the dark elf eyes.
Purple.
He has the facial structure of a wood elf, but he's purple.
Would you know anything about wood elves?
Purple.
Not enough to know why one would be purple.
Are you guys okay?
Dying.
You're really losing your minds over there. Come on. Come on, guys. Keep it together.
Keep it together, guys.
Keep it together, man.
Juste goes up and just casually starts discussing things with the wood elf ? As you don't really hear all the conversation, but you basically get the gist of she signed you all into your rooms. As each of you get an individual room key, she also pulls out a almost comically large sack of gold. You aren't sure where from, and she just plops them on the counter and buys a new room on the spot.
Yeah, that's mom.
For Deary.
Right. That's mom. Right.
She's flexing. He's flexing.
She always does that.
No, I don't think there's any.
That's your normal bag.
I don't think there's any need to do that. After all, Deary and Yasta can share a room. Of course. He does not say that. He does not actually say that.
Why would they need to do that?
I mean, if it's not too much hassle. I mean, I'm sure Parsnip and Deary can share a room.
Well, if there's the gold available, and I'm pretty sure there's only one bed in the room, it seems to be inefficient. Too late. I already paid for it all.
Alright.
I don't think I get take backs.
I suppose it's not that big of a deal.
Here you all are. Here's each of you a room key.
Thank you.
Now, who's next to whom, though?
Also, you may not have any maps because I made this out myself. Use your imagination.
And because you don't fucking fight
Adam pulling in the Chad strats.
Adam, I was just thinking that. I was just thinking, I don't think we have a map today.
You don't have a map today. There's no map for today.
Damn, we're gonna have to do all this combat by the fly.
All this combat. We have
all this combat that Candlekeep is known for.
this calm bat.
We have to do all this. We have to do a procedure. We have to do a dungeon, and Adam has to make it on the fly. It's procedurally generated.
Procedurally generated.
Procedurally generated. AI generated.
Anyway,
10 times the detail.
And just after you read all the rooms. Alright, so, I think now is a perfect time to explore the town.
Alright.
After all, I'm starving.
Blake pats his stomach. I'm hungry.
I'm also kind of hungry. What about you, Hulupi?
Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry, which is weird because I've not been hungry in a long time.
Do familiars eat? Do I need to be her?
I don't think I'm a familiar anymore. I'm pretty sure I'm like a spellbook or something.
I mean,
Yeah,
do you
I
remember? Did you need to eat?
I don't know why that means I need to eat now, but it's kind of. I think. Do I need to sustain it, or did the pages? Questions for later.
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe, I mean, I gave you the ability to eat, so I don't know if that's like a thing that comes with it. I tried to make it as much to the real body as possible, you know. I also have, like, you know, they encoded, like, you know, that well, it's not really a self-destruct mechanism, but, you know, just, you know, a release of the spell, you know, just in case, you know.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Parsnip, if you were paying attention, you noticed that your mom has pulled out she's picked off like a brochure from one of the racks in the mansion,
Thanks, Mom.
and is just browsing around through it.
I will look with her.
Oh, there's some nice places here. It seems like there's a tavern with non-alcoholic drinks also being served. There's the magic item shop. It seems. There's a barn you can go to visit animals. Apparently, they serve fresh milk there. There's
Milk on our video?
Milk?
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
crazy, isn't
This
it?
place is a fucking utopia. We have milk now.
You have milk now.
We have milk!
Thanks to the efforts of Queen Renza, you have introduced milk into the society.
I'm so
Dude,
glad that Norix asking for milk once caused this entire thing.
I like to
Yes.
think that cows are like an invasive species, so they're like highly regulated in Omu and in the cities because if one gets out, they could trample all the dinosaurs to death.
30 to 50 feral cows.
What in Sam Hill is that? It looks like a dinosaur cow hybrid.
Oh,
Bro, I think we need to put that down, partner.
That one Family Guy bit. Okay, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
We named it Paul. Okay, yeah. Well, Paul is going overboard.
Population.
Yeah, there's a couple places. You wanna? Where do you want to go, Parsnip? It's your day out.
wait, so there's magic item, milk, and what did y'all say?
Oh, there's like a tavern area. There's like a restaurant, basically.
The family diner.
It's a family diner.
Fantasy Denny's.
Fantasy Arby's.
Fantasy IHOP.
Now, again, already at the Denny's table. We can't use Denny's again.
Yeah, let's go to Fantasy IHOP.
Yeah, Denny's exists in Chicago, not in Ataraxia.
We have to
Alright.
fight someone. We have to fight someone at
Yeah,
the
that's how it
Fantasy
works.
Denny's parking lot.
Ataraxia has Ivan Hop.
Ivan Hop.
IHOP.
Yes, you go to Ivan Hop. I'm unfortunately going to call it that now.
Yeah.
Who's Ivan? Why is he jumping?
No, it's his last name. It's spelled with
No,
two
you
T's
see,
and
you
an E.
see,
It's actually called Ivan Hops. Yeah.
You see, Ivan. He was a very big man and jumped on bread and made it
I
into
did
flat
not
into
see
pancakes.
It's
There we
spelled
go.
Ivan Hop
I did
with
not
like
see
two
it.
E's.
It's Ivan Hop here. It's
I do not see Ivan.
Hopped
It's,
onto
it's
a
like
piece
it's
of
like
bread
how
and made
shop is spelled
pancakes.
like shop, but you don't pronounce the E, so it's hop.
and yes, it is with two V's.
We're putting a lot of war into Ivan Hop.
God damn it.
The IHOP joke.
You
must
go to the
be
you go to
good.
the IHOP.
We go to the
Um,
Ivan Hops.
Yes.
That's
and
what all the
inside-
locals call it. IHOP.
Yeah, they call it the IHOP.
Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
And all of you get a nice table. And all of you are given a menu.
Oh my god, the Grand Slam.
No, there's no Grand Slam at IHOP.
All American breakfast.
No, we got the shitpost out of the way. We need to keep going.
Keep going.
Dead serious time.
And I have actually made not made, but I've stolen a menu
Fucking go.
From IHOP, I hope.
From
from
IHOP, yeah.
IHOP. Yes.
Yas is gonna get the most poisonous thing out there on the menu.
This is an improv bit. We need to look at the IHOP menu but make it fantasy somehow.
Do you do poisons?
You do poisons.
Do they have the Chimera here?
Just get some frog humor.
Nah. He eats the Chimera. Parsnip, don't eat it this time.
I learned my lesson.
Being the apex predator does not make you immune to poison.
It should.
Technically, if she got the protection from poison spell, it would.
It would, yeah.
But don't tell her about
I
that.
want it naturally, though.
It's a circle. Listen, it's a circle of life. Listen,
Here you go. Here's what I stole.
Alright, let's see.
This is what I stole it.
I stole it.
You've taken
I surely didn't make this myself.
meat on a stick.
I'm trying to look for the most poisonous thing.
Wait, they don't serve poison at a family diner. What are you talking about?
I mean, Yas could eat poison.
Bacon and egg sandwich.
Poison like shots.
It's not
He
the
does.
point.
Omelet your way. Bloodhawk
Dragon
eggs.
Bacon
stuffed
these are
bread.
not-
I think.
Can we get dragon turtle? Nah, dragon turtles. Nah, that's too.
Hey,
too much.
Adam.
You can order whatever because Andraste is paying for all of it.
Yeah, I was about to-
Alright.
no, that's it. Hey, Adam.
Yes.
Blake lost all of yesterday's lunch, right?
Yes.
I'd like one of everything.
Green.
One of each, please.
Okay. Yas is gonna get a green dragon steak, and he's also gonna ask, "Hey, you want anything, dearie?"
I'll she's looking over all of the options with her one eye just sort of going back and forth and back and forth.
I can read it to you, or I can just say like, you want something
Justin,
sweet? You want
please.
something? You want something sweet? You want something salty?
I'll
or
have
what?
the rabbit and potato plate with
everyone.
Andraste slowly taps it on the back. I mean, I'm having the bacon and egg sandwich with cheddar cheese
Everyone like
everything.
stares.
and mustard.
One
Yes.
of everything.
I'll have salmon and salad, I guess.
If possible, I'll have one of everything.
And,
Except the rabbit. Like, except the rabbit.
except rabbit, rabbit.
So, please.
One of everything.
The order was already made. It's too late.
Yeah, Blake,
Can I
Blake
also
is
get a good berry wine?
Blake is a bear, dog.
Yeah.
Can we
It's
also-
okay.
can I
It's
also-
okay. It's okay for Blake. The Parsnip is accepted, but
We painted each other's nails, dearie. I thought we had something special.
The strong devour the weak. It's the way of the wild. And yes, your good berry wine can be got.
Parsnip does not feel for her brethren.
Yeah, also, like,
Strong devour the weak.
he also turns to like Chaisha. Do you drink anything, or? He says that he hisses or he like snake noises to his thing like, do you drink anything or what?
She taps the roasted nightmare moth pupae
Alright,
option.
if you say so.
You can't help but notice it's the most expensive item on the menu.
Like, oh god, he's spoiling this snake.
Bacon and owlbear eggs.
For the record, Andraste got dragon turtle soup, with nutmeg and pepper in it.
Ooh.
Yes, so
All first, you guys order your meals except for Blake, who then gets 2 separate tables of meal.
gotta contain the girth. Are you sure you can finish that, Blake?
Lady Girth, not have to work.
Is that even a good idea after your incident?
Oh, do not worry.
Do not bring up
quite-
the incident to there is food in front of us.
I'm
For the
feeling-
record, Andraste had to pay up front instead of paying afterwards, like normal.
Yeah.
Because you ordered one of everything on the menu.
Yeah.
I am feeling my stomach is very empty, so I hope you don't mind if I dig in.
It's alright. Enjoy yourself. It's supposed to be a vacation after all. And she eats a bite of the dragon turtle soup.
And yeah, so casually eats green dragon steak. Is it poisonous?
No, because they took the poison out.
Wait a fucking minute.
Unless you
Isn't it,
specifically request they keep it in.
He would have requested, yeah, can you keep the poison in?
They shrug and then allow it.
isn't a dragon turtle the one that we needed to pay?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, we just dumped a bag of gold over the side and was like, "Oh, are you sure?"
oh
Like,
shit, bro.
small thing.
Alright.
Ah, shit, bro. Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
I'll take it.
Does anyone react to Yasa eating poison?
You're a snake man. You have green hair in the scales. It's cool.
No, I mean, like, any passerby reacts to him eating
No,
poison.
this is our media. What
No.
the fuck do they care about?
Not really.
Tragic.
Our menu is
They're
crazy. Town of the
serving
world. Are you
dragon
serious?
here. They've seen weirder.
Yeah.
To perfection.
I say I don't recommend. I don't recommend sharing. This is poison. This will kill someone.
There he just eats her bacon.
Did the Sheisha eat the nightmare moth?
Yes.
Like swallows it whole.
You Blake has finished the lamb portion. It's delicious.
Sheisha, I swear to God, if you get nightmares from that, I'm not sharing those with you. You're dealing with that on your own.
Let's try
Oh, don't you hiss at me, young lady.
seed cake.
So, now that we're all here, I gotta know. I want to hear from all of you. What do you think of Parsnip?
What? No, don't ask him that while I'm here.
Parsnip is a very lovely lady and a very good friend.
Yeah, she's very reliable.
He
Which
takes a
makes me-
bite of rabbit.
She is quite reliable, which makes.
Parsnip stares you dead in the eyes while you do it.
He takes it he just what he does, he just puts the meat all in his mouth and then it just pulls back and then left with only bone. And neatly places it down.
Anyway, she is quite reliable. Like Yasa's trying to get attention away from Blake. She is quite a reliable girl.
You notice that Andraste saw that whole thing, but does not really react at all to that.
Is it? Gosh, you and Blake are gonna die.
They're not as those rabbits weren't as strong as my baby. I don't care.
That is correct. The law of the wild.
Rules of
They
nature.
could not survive in the wild and therefore
Really?
deserved death.
They got caught, therefore they deserve to be eaten.
Rules of
Yes.
nature, baby.
Pretty sure that Parsnip is beat quite a lot of things to at least near death with their stick.
She did incinerate it, man.
That's my baby. Oh, my baby.
He was very.
Adam, you're having
he
so
was
much
on
fun.
fire.
Keep having fun, Adam. It's great.
It's great. You know what she did?
Aw.
The guy she incinerated was pure evil, so he deserved it. We also fed a man to crabs the other day.
That sounds eventful.
Blake
Again,
lifts up
he-
coconut moves
Again,
it
he was
around,
evil, so he
bite
deserved
out
it.
of I've never taken a bite of a coconut before.
So I hope it's all to your liking.
Quite enjoyable.
You could say that guy was a bit crabby.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and yes, I kind of like elbows Erie. Forgot to introduce yourself. This is Parker's mom.
Deary is busy focusing on her eggs and bacon.
This soup is a
Food-
piteous
Well,
smell.
she's in a food coma. Anyway,
This stew is
Food
piteous
coma.
I guess. What else do you want to know, Miss Anjasa?
Well, I want to know what are your interests. What are you interested in?
I guess
meat on a
I kind of have an interest in exploration, and
Blake isn't like he isn't like answering the question, but though he does like as after she says that he does hold up something and goes meat on a stick, and then just eats it.
and I mean, my career is kind of set in stone, but I'm hoping to learn some chronomancy on the way.
Ooh, chronomancy. That's pretty rare magic.
Yeah, I knew someone who knew it, so I might as well follow their example.
You knew someone who knew chronomancy?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I met anyone who knows like soul magic, so I guess I'm gonna research that. I mean, I kind of just sort of stumbled into that field, but I guess I'm doing it.
I mean, I guess my first priority would be to. You gotta think of. Well, there's a kind of this group of people who are unable to use magic, so I guess I have to work on that project first. I help them to get the cast.
Oh yeah, you kind of dedicated your life to Deary or something? Or
Yeah,
no, you dedicated your life.
Parsnip and Chris are just like happy. Yeah,
Blake comes back to the conversation.
He's like, Yasu's like confused. Like,
looking-
I mean, like, it's not really life dedicated to my life, is it?
I am
I mean,
personally
yeah,
looking
that's
forward
kind of gonna
to
like take a while.
Yeah,
using
exactly.
the resistances and abilities and healing
But, like,
properties of a lycanthrope in order to put it into a sort of a medicine.
And just takes a moment to like process all of the words that were just said. Anywhoosies. Sounds like you've all been very busy. I imagine that lycanthrope fruit is pretty interesting. I've always been fond of fruit myself.
Oh yes, it is in fact. He looks over to everyone. That's what I ate this morning. You see, whenever taking my synthesized medicine, I accidentally spilled it onto a plant. And, well, it seemed to have gained the properties of a lichen, down to the complete immunity to all forms of non-magical damage. Is actually what my shield is made out of. The same plant.
That's what it's made out of?
Yes.
Well,
And then he pulls out one of the plants, and it's just it just looks like an ordinary house plant. I had taken a fruit early this morning and used the synthesized in order to make it into its lichen plant. I don't actually know what I should call it yet.
Well,
I had consumed it this morning in an attempt to see if I can garner any healing potential from it.
and you got the
yes.
opposite.
Oh, no, quite on the contrary. It felt like I had gotten a long night's sleep, and then the ingestion came. It is very useful for healing at a price.
Yeah, you should probably. Probably should take something before that.
In mechanic terms, it heals you to full, but you get massive indigestion. In the words I described it to Mike, you gained power at a price.
You heal all wounds. However, you destroy the nearest bathroom.
That is
and your anus.
It is a bit of a regrettable side effect. However,
Man, that just makes my asshole is tight, but my bond with God even tighter.
I'm hoping
it's relevant now.
I haven't actually gotten a chance to, but I am potentially planning on taking the juices from within said fruit and seeing what I can garner from inspection of that, and perhaps maybe even some more synthesization and things like.
That's pretty interesting. I've never been too fond of the tech side of things myself. I have a friend who's more into that, though.
A friend?
Oh, don't worry about it. We're old work colleagues.
Curious. And Kirk, you should tell her about. And then he points to Haluthi.
Oh yeah, kind of like that's what it is. So Haluthi, well, So Huluti kind of died a while back, like a way while back, and then her soul kind of was wandering around for some reason, or it kind of got just nabbed out of the air by the time I was summoning a familiar, and then she was put in the familiar, and then eventually we sort of found that out, and then I used some weird magic to put her in an actual body, but it's not a body, it's my spell book, so she's also my spell book and also kind of a body now.
Actually, wait, come to think about it, you like intangible, is she? Because she tried.
Well, kind of, yeah.
He's gonna like.
Scribe magic.
Yeah, I
Soul
guess.
scribing. Yeah, I've heard of that.
That's a thing. I couldn't really find it in that many places. Like,
Oh yeah, it's pretty forbidden.
Forbidden?
What? Huh?
Oh hey, that means you rediscovered a new magic. That's like discovering the wheel again.
Wait.
Discovering-
Am I gonna get arrested? Am I gonna like?
He also like panically looks around to make sure L'Oriental isn't here.
No, you'll be fine.
She isn't like in the corner with a pair of sunglasses.
We're surrounded.
Wait a second. Wait. It's illegal. It's forbidden.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Why did it become illegal in
Even
the
more
first place?
Well, I think because soul magic is kind of easy to.
Any whoosies. Besides your research, any hobbies? Drawing, writing. You seem so interesting.
I guess I've been practicing sharpshooting recently.
Oh.
What
Hey,
kind of
like-
look up? I like studying languages.
Is Ziri finished with her omelet? With her eggs and bacon?
Yeah, she is. She finished and is just sort of awkwardly looking around and just sipping on her milk.
You can join. You can join in the conversation.
I don't know what to say though.
Just say like anything you're interested in.
I'm interested in becoming the next keeper of tomes. Why? That's a really grandiose dream.
I will
And,
become
like,
Hokage.
You make sure to like message her this time. Do you have any hobbies besides that?
I have a hobby.
I'm going to fix that. That's just too sad. For he messages because he doesn't want to. They're just like, okay, that's just sad. We're finding you a hobby.
Just like Parsnip, like we're gonna like nudges Kirk. He's gonna fix it.
I can fix
I do not need a hobby. I have my studies.
You go message like you're going to like crash and pass out if you focus on only studying. I should know. That's happened to me more than once.
The Parsnip keeps nudging Kirk. He cares
You-
about it.
I'm realizing.
He's like,
I do not
you know,
Yeah,
he
just
like-
nudging each other back and forth. Like,
He's like Yasuo was confused, but now he's just like ignoring them, like, and it points to like where there used to be eye bags. You don't want these. These are incredibly hard to hide with makeup.
And lastly, she goes through so she covers her mouth with one hand delicately. Everything's so lively here. I'm so happy you made so many friends, Parsnip. I'm so proud of my baby.
Yeah, she's like squeezing her cheeks. Alright.
You hear a ow in the background.
All right, looks like that works.
You little... Come here, you!
There you go. Yasuo just kind of like he just lets Luffy try to punch him. It's not gonna do anything.
please don't do that. Don't mess with Luffy.
I was just seeing if she was truly intangible or if Mage Hand would affect it.
What don't do that.
Well, it's good to know just in case, because like if you're
I can test things later, and I'm not gonna like hurt Luffy.
well, it's good to know just in case, so she can avoid like I don't know, if someone casts Bigsby's hand and tries to crush you. It's good to know that she has to get out of the way.
Well, as lively as things are, I think we might be holding the place up a bit. As you look around, you notice that, oh yeah, there's like a lot of people who are just sort of like staring at all this. And the mountain of food you guys just had, and by you guys, I mean Blake.
Blake.
You just consume that shit like a fucking bear.
Does he also detect any winter wardens?
You're in a relaxed place. You don't think so?
Just making sure.
Well, you don't have to be on edge all the time. Just because every other time we let our guard down, things went
Yes.
wrong, doesn't mean it'll happen this time.
It's Parsnip's mom.
It's okay. If anything goes wrong, Mom can deal with it.
Oh,
Listen, it is very rude to make your host cause more trouble for your host. So, in case there are winter wardens, I'm going to execute them myself.
Yes, please.
Say that out loud.
Please, this is the closest thing that we have to a vacation today.
He does not say that out loud. I should be careful with that.
Yes, like I'm being weird in front of my mom.
She pays for the bill as you all get ready to leave.
Oh, very, very enjoyable.
Yep.
I don't think I've had a feast like that in ever.
How would you rate that meal out of 10, Blake?
Oh, yes, I'd give that a solid 9.25.
And this has been Blake's food review.
But what's the best thing you've ever eaten?
What's
the best thing I've ever eaten?
Yeah.
That is, of course, the food of my mother.
I knew he was a smart man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
She leans over and like pats Parsnip on the bunny ears. You know, Parsnip, he's a nice big druid.
Mom!
Kirk just starts nudging Yasta like, "Hey, where's Parsnip?"
Blake kind of turns over.
The tables have turned.
It's not. It makes me smile to say that you think I am nice. That is very heartwarming. Does anyone have any minutes?
Elbow.
Aw, well, I'm so happy that my little bunny has so many friends.
Oh.
Like she squishes in Parsnip's cheeks
God.
when she says that.
Oh.
Alright though, I think it's starting to get a little late. And I can't have you kids join up out of late too late. I do still have my job as mom after all.
I suppose, even though we're we're old enough to not have bedtimes anymore.
No matter how old you all get, Parsnip will always be my little baby. Even if she's all grown up now, living out on her own.
I should visit my parents.
Not now, Kirk.
Yeah, we're really making us. Like, oh yeah, I love my mother's cooking. Man, I really should visit my parents. It's just like this was like standing there like.
I know how you feel, bud.
Yeah.
Man, I don't even have a grave.
Eventually, you return back to the mansion, which does not at all appear to be a hotel. It feels like a mansion. As Parsnip's mom is just flipping through the brochure. You know, they say this old place used to be a big mansion belonging to some big merchant dude or something. Some big noble or something from about 100 years ago.
100.
I wonder who that could be.
100.
100.
Yeah.
100?
100.
Merchant Prince
100.
100.
100. Merchant Prince was 300 ago.
Yeah.
This is 100 ago.
Bad hit. Thank you, Blake.
Ah, yes, Wakanga Otamu. Is that you? I see.
Yes, Mayor Otamu. There he is.
Anyway.
Buen.
She flips in the brochure more. Yellow Crest Manor. I think Yellow Crest Hotel has a nicer ring to it.
I suppose.
Does it have a yellow crest?
I think their family emblem might have. I wonder if we should have family emblem, Parsnip.
I don't know what it would be.
Yellow crest.
It could be your adorable little rabbit ears.
No.
Can you also use like minor? You also use like minor illusion to like just make an emblem?
Of what? I mean, yeah, as long as it's within minor illusion like range.
Yeah, it's like, would he like roll anything to like make?
No.
Or?
No. As long as it's small enough.
I guess like a chibi Parsnip head for the emblem, like this.
And Drusta puts her hands to her cheeks. It's so cute.
No.
He looks just like you, my baby.
Kirk, draw it.
What?
Write it down.
What?
I'm holding.
Don't worry. You see her putting away a notebook you didn't realize she had out. I've already copied it down. It's staying in my memories forever.
No.
That one's going in the scratch book.
Yasta, what have you done?
I mean, you should be honored. It's very cute. Listen, I'm very proud of my graphic design skills.
Well, it's easy when you're doing it with Parsnip. She's always adorable. Always perfectly photogenic. You guys have no idea what the fuck a photo is.
Whatever. A photo is.
She's always been like this.
I mean, bunnies
she always says weird shit like this, like look it up on your phones. Like, what the fuck is that?
Just Google it.
Google it. What do you mean Google it? What is that?
She has canonically met Laughingstock, yes?
Yeah.
Canonically met Laughingstock.
Yeah.
Canon. That shit is canon.
On-screen canon.
Canonically met Laughingstock, Davcool, and Mayumi, and Naruto.
No, dude, you have to read the supplementary material in order to get it. You simply wouldn't understand.
You need to actually like watch a Sugar Blossom too.
Also, this is like right next to someone who could very easily cure his wife, Winter Warden's agent, by just saying, "Oh, hey, what was that cool Super Eyes like?" He doesn't know that though, so he's not gonna ask. He still hates
and
Winter Warden.
Andraste does not care nearly enough to try to correct anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
She has her life, they have theirs. He has no desire to interact with them.
Oh well.
She has a rabbit girl to raise.
Mm-hmm.
Warpath continues.
Anyway, you go through the hotel, and it's getting kind of late. Is there anything you want to do before you retire to your rooms?
Is the magic store still open?
Yeah, it is.
He's gonna take Deary with him to the magic store.
Yeah,
anyone else want to go with?
Yasta going along somewhere.
Blake would like to juice his lichen fruits.
Andraste will watch that.
Yeah, Kirk is gonna also take notes on the lichen fruit business there. It's like, what are you doing? What is that?
He's gonna.
So weird.
He's juicing his lichen fruits.
How about you, Parsnip?
Mom is with Blake, so I guess we're all just hanging out with Blake.
Mom will drop this if it means if you want to go somewhere else with her. She is always happy to do that.
Well, I don't know where else we would go. I would go with Mom.
I just imagine like she's brewing up like a very special potion, just like, Mom, can you hang out? Just smash it, just toss it out the window.
She can. She has and has done that. Yes.
Yes.
It's like
I'm pretty sure Parsnip knows this full well.
Yes.
Well, what else is there to do around town that we haven't done?
Go to a magic store.
There's a nice like barn, and, like cows and stuff.
Let's go pet some cows, I guess, Mom.
Yep. Andraste immediately leaves Blake to go with Parsnip to go see some cows.
So, what are you exactly juicing?
Oh, I'm juicing the lichen fruit to see if the juice contains any of the properties of the actual fruit, and to see perhaps it'll cause lighter indigestion, or maybe I will see of how much I can verbally.
How did you grow these? again?
Oh, what actually happened was, you see, I have made a concoction. He bends over and moves down. And he pulls out a dark red-ish liquid. As you can see, this is a sort of mixture of herbs of different sorts.
Is
Using
there
this
blood in there?
Yes, it has my blood in there.
Okay.
And during one of my usual experiments, I accidentally had spilled some of the concoction onto a nearby plant, and after it glowed for a moment, it returned back to normal. However, very clearly changed. And this is whenever I discovered that this concoction that I have made has drastically altered the fruit's magical makeup. And I'm curious to how deep it goes, because DNA-wise, it doesn't seem any different from anything normally. However, due to the fact that the fruit that I had eaten had healed all of my previous wounds in the past 8 hours before I had eaten it, let's just say that this is incredible progress for me, even if that indigestion is the side effect of it. I wish to see how far I can push this, and if possible, not have the indigestion bot.
But what if you used other other kinds of lycanthropy instead of just your blood?
Well, I don't have any other kinds of lycanthropy.
Yeah, but if we found people who did, maybe but I don't think they'd be willing to just give you their blood.
I don't necessarily need their blood. It is just blood is the more easiest accessible. Plus, I wouldn't. Well, to be honest, I'm not really too comfortable on asking people for their fluids.
Yeah.
I also do not know any other lycanthropes.
Yeah, I also thought that was a bit of a thing. Maybe we could find a way to do it without. If we found some way.
To do what without? Without what?
Sort of capture, the sort of essence, or like crossbreeding plants, and then maybe we could, figure out maybe if, something might be able to maybe without the blood thing, more variants, like what if you tried like using other plants as well, like, like a vegetable or something.
I have tried other plants. However, I've not tried a initial crossbreeding between normal plant and lichen plant, or lichen plant of another plant of lichen culture, but a different breed. I haven't quite tried yet. However, of course... Oh wait, growing plants is simple.
And we'll fade out on them as they continue to talk about their alchemical endeavors and plant breeding.
Kirk wants to try one.
Fucking nerds.
He will dice it up as best as he can because he has fed this to a mouse and it shat out the taste that he gave it. It didn't digest.
Yes. I like it did not quite digest for Blake either. He had to shit out literally all of it.
Yeah.
It is a solid thing. It is indigestible.
He gives if you want to try it, he gives you very small, so it's more like a kidney stone rather than a kidney boulder.
Oh,
yeah.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
Tastes like dick
Dick and ball.
Anyway. Deary and Yasta.
Looks at ingredients.
You open the door to this little shop. There's like a ding as the bell rings. I need to make up someone on the spot.
Just make it Magic Man.
No,
hold on.
Don't
Someone's
worry,
coming to me.
It's coming to me. Make it Baxter.
Dexis filibuster.
Filibuster. Oh yes, it's Mr. Gerrymandering.
Dexis filibuster.
Cassius Diamond.
Gerrymandering.
As you enter into the shop, it's normally lit, like it's well lit, but after you go in, for some reason all of the lights turn off, and you hear, "Oh, a customer's here! A customer's actually here! Oh, this is not an alarm! Play it!" And then you hear this. As fairy fire begins to fly around the room. Welcome to the mystical wonders shop of wonders. I see you are a new visitor to this mystical place. A new delver into the realm of magic, mystery, and, dare I say,
Romance.
mystique.
I was excited for romance.
Now, it is time for you to behold the grand owner of this mystical shop. As a curtain you weren't aware was there before is pulled back, as you see like the top of a top hat and not much else, as the rest is hidden behind the counter. Ta-da! Wait, no, hold on. You see like the figure behind it get like a stool, and then climb up it on top of the counter, as you see a young boy in a vastly oversized cloak, holding like a stage magician's wand and a top hat. Ta-da!
I should mention, Yas is going along with this, so like as this is happening, he was minor illusioning a drum roll.
Nice. Welcome to my shop. Some of you can tell he pronounces it with 2 E's in his voice.
Go. Golf claps. Oh, that was impressive.
Give it a said that the track doesn't end. I don't know how to make it stop. I mean, the mystical wonders of this shop are unpalatable, uncontrollable by any but the most powerful of magicians.
Unending.
Well, luckily for you, I am a powerful magician.
Aha! A fellow scholar of the magical arts.
He does like the Gundam Tanaka pose. Finally, a man of culture as well.
Oh god, it's been revealed Yasta was a fucking tuner the entire time.
He has been since episode 1.
Now then, dark bearer of monetary gains, what seek ye in my shop?
Well, I was looking at... But before I answer that, I must ask a fellow sorcerer as yourself a question. Can we test out these items?
Absolutely not. The magic items are too much for you to handle without the magical transaction of power.
He's gonna detect magic on the items.
They appear to be mostly common magic items.
Oh, they're still magic.
Yes.
Magic.
You break it, you buy it.
Yeah, I'm fine by that as long as we can use it.
Deary's like looking around in like blank confusion. She rubs her eye a couple times trying to figure out if what she's seeing is real or not.
Yeah, I know this is a stretch. Do you have a Regeneration Scroll on you by any chance?
Absolutely, yes. Hidden away in the dark depths of my basement.
You don't have one, do you? I mean, it's fine if you don't. That was a long stretch.
I can, I could create one if I wanted to. I simply have no desire to indulge in such holy magics.
He kind of just shrugs and like,
Dark
just are the magic items like labeled?
Yes, by him, not by their actual names.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, is there any way, like, because he has, like, detect magic on, so it's like, is there any way he can, like, have, like, a vague idea of what they can do?
You can tell what schools of magic are affecting them, but not what they can do.
Alright. Kind of like, grabs the nearest item that probably won't explode and hands it to Deer. I wanted to see if there was any magic items that you could use.
She like holds up the cloak, which is labeled "Infinite Cloak of Darkness."
What kind of school does it have?
Pardon?
Like what kind of school of magic?
Transmutation.
Yeah, go ahead.
She puts it on. It begins billowing in a non-existent wind. It's a cloak of billowing.
Of course.
Well, I mean, it works.
I think it does this for anyone. I see you found the robe of infinite darkness. It does not say robe of infinite darkness. It says cloak of infinite darkness.
I mean, if nothing else, you can at least get that. It does look nice on you.
Yes, only the darkest of sorceresses can wield it safely.
He kind of intended to say like sorcerers as himself, even though he is a wizard.
This man introduced himself as a magician. Do you think he knows?
Exactly.
Do you think he cares?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's good that a fellow warlock can tell magic when he sees it.
This man introduced himself as a magician. Those don't exist. That's not a term.
Yeah. No, he's bullshitting completely.
Yes.
Yeah.
You think this man knows what he's doing?
No, of course not. Yes, a fellow warlock such as yourself will clearly know a magic item when he sees one. Yes.
Yes. My dark eye can detect any magic.
Yes, a warlock of Lindis.
I serve an unnamed, ephemeral entity that none can perceive. I claim an unfearable entity that none can perceive.
So you worship the scaled one.
I worship no god, for they serve me.
And yeah, while he's just messing around, he's gonna pick like another item like, Dear, try using this.
It appears to be a mug. It's called the Mug of Clear Sight.
It's called the magic.
Should be transmutation as well. There looks at. Oh, I know this one. This is a mug of what's the name? It's the one that makes you sober all the time, no matter what you put in it.
Well, that one. I mean, do you drink often, or?
No, I never drink, except for water and milk.
Can you see? Can you see if she's lying, or?
You don't need to do that. You know her. You know she is never going to touch alcohol. It would interfere with her study time.
It's
just gently. Yeah, he just gently takes it away. Like, yeah, maybe we should look for something else. But he does have like the cloak on his hand. He does intend to buy it. Anyway, is there anything? What school of magic would be like for healing?
Evocation.
Alright, so he looks like for anything evocation based.
You find a candle. Ah, yes, the candle of the Dark One, lighting any of your darkest hours.
Hold it up.
It's evocation, all right.
Do you know what this is?
It's a candle, so it could be used in any number of rituals. Deary is, Deary roll. I'm gonna have Deary roll to see if she can figure this out.
Yeah, can you also roll to figure it out?
Yeah, roll me Arcana.
Arcana.
Because these are common ones that have been recorded, so you probably learned about them.
15.
Deary got a 17. She knows what it is. That's probably a candle of the deep, designed to light up under any circumstances. Even underwater.
I mean, this could be useful. You're ever sending it in the dark.
And she picks it up and... nothing happens.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep going through this process of, do any of these things, can she use any of these things magically? Besides the
You
cloak.
keep going through it and repeatedly find that nope, it seems like nothing works unless it has its own inbuilt magic and does not require any input from the user.
Well, aside from... you want this cloak? Yeah, it's just like, oh, no.
It seems like it'd be very impractical to wield to wear in most times.
I mean, it looks good.
You mean it'd look good on her?
Every time she turns, it flies into another cabinet. She can't turn it off. Most people can turn it off. It's whatever state you give it to her in, off or on, it stays off or on.
Yeah, he looks for like anything she could put, anything, I guess with inbuilt magic that she could use.
Yeah, you do that for a while. You don't really find much of anything. You just, and eventually it gets too late to stay out. So you eventually head back to the house. If you want to, I assume. I assume you would once it gets very late.
Yeah, he also buys the cloak anyway, though.
Cool. He charges you 15 silver for that.
I'm glad we all do everything in our power to always get a cloak of billowing.
Well, of course.
What is it? He only has gold. How does that? He just throws her a gold piece. Keep the change.
What? This isn't enough. This is only worth 10 silver. You owe me 5 silver.
What? Wait.
It's only worth 10 silver, bro.
Inflation is a hell of a drug.
It's always worth 10 silver.
It's always worth 10 silver.
Yeah, it's just that, it kind of costs more.
Hey.
It's like yen.
Deary covers the rest of the cost and puts 5 more silver on.
No. He's not going to do that. He's going to flex 100 gold. Take it.
What?
Deary looks at you very disappointed in you.
No. Nope. Spending 100 gold. Nope. He's not going to have someone who he wanted to buy a gift for buy something from him. Nope.
You only need another gold until
This is like going to the dollar store and then just dropping $1,000 bill on them and saying, "I want to buy this Reese's Pieces."
Exactly.
Wait, Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, as you do, you hear like a dung dung as the clock strikes midnight.
Listen, this man got into a fight over. This man got into a fight with a naiad. Do you really think he has the ego?
He needs to be a shitbag in other ways.
Meanwhile, Parsnip, you and Mom had a very successful time with the cows.
Nice. We got hella milk.
You got hella milk. And it's time for bed. You head into bed. You're all cuddled up. She tucks you in, despite your protests.
Mom, that's all.
She uses Druid Fire to warm a bit of the milk and gives you a warm glass of milk in case you want it. She offers to read you a bedtime story. I assume you don't accept.
I don't know. It sounds pretty good.
She will give you that bedtime story.
She says no. She really did want it, though.
Are you sure? You always love my bedtime stories.
I'm sure.
Alright. Well, if you need me, I'll be one room over. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Make sure to eat them back.
You're eating.
And she delicately closes the door. She opens it 2 more times, making sure to wish Parsnip a good night before finally closing it. And Parsnip, you drift off to sleep. Your sleep is restless, however. You have odd dreams. It's hard to figure out exactly what your dreams are. But you feel like you're experiencing a different time. You just get like these strange nightmares of. It almost feels like you're in the manor, but like lost in the manor, just wandering endlessly. And soon enough, you start to confuse the dreams with reality, so you find yourself, you wake up in your room in the manor.
It's Witch's Heart now.
The clock says midnight.
What?
And it is not moving past midnight.
That's not normal. Is the clock broken? Check it.
Midnight hour.
Make me a... just make me a int roll. Raw int. Raw
First roll of the fucking session, baby.
Second roll, actually.
Well, first of my rolls.
Yeah.
I have +2 on it. I'm a smart rabbit. I'm not that smart. 13.
You think the clock is jammed for some reason? You don't know why, though.
Yeah, might as well go back to sleep.
Alright. Yeah, you climb back into your bed and settle in for the night. A while passes before you hear a... It wasn't this coming from under your bed.
Is it the bed bugs just finally come back?
You trying to investigate?
Yeah.
You can't.
Why not?
For some reason, your body won't move.
Oh no, I have sleep paralysis.
As you find yourself tied to this bed by some invisible force, you can't even struggle, your body is just limp. As shadows begin to creep out from along the walls, from under your bed, as they begin to manifest into sharp spikes, almost reminiscent of spider legs, as they begin to reach towards Parsnip, and then stab into her, gutting her.
Oh no. Oh no.
Parsnip, take 100 damage.
Oh no! Yeah, no, it's double total HP. Oh no!
Oh.
Parsnip is ripped apart as she killed brutally. Your last thoughts are of wondering where your friends and mother are, as you see your head from your own perspective separated from your body and tossed around, painting the room in your own blood.
Yeah.
And then you find your consciousness slipping into darkness. And so, with Parsnip's death, the curtains close on this story.
Session over. Parsnip dies.
Adam, I love it.
All right.
We did not find the killer this time.
Game over scenario. All right.
Yeah, our culprit is kind of. I want Blake to.
Parsnip died on another episode, guys.
Is Blake the culprit?
As you feel yourself falling through this infinite darkness,
Man, we
Parsnip.
even have 3 boys, just like Witch's Heart.
Yes. You thought this was our live session? No,
Nope.
This is the Witch's Heart session.
This is the Witch's Heart session, yeah.
You vaguely see the image of a ghostly woman reaching out to you, Parsnip. And as she touches your hand, you feel as though new life enters your body.
Oh.
And you open your eyes.
Okay, that's not normal.
You're in the bed. It's 11 o'clock.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Sorry, it's actually 11:30. Let me introduce you to the gimmick of this session. You have
Alright.
30 real world minutes.
Oh fuck.
After that, you return to 11:30.
Alright. It's all up to me, guys.
And everyone, you do not remember anything that happens on every loop except for Parsnip.
Yeah!
Everyone else, you are
Groundhog
unaware
Day.
the loop happens unless Parsnip tells you.
Parsnip time loop! Parsnip time loop!
is Wolverine!
I'm the one in the time loop this time!
No,
The
wait a
clock
second.
has started.
Someone has
Parsnip-
finally done it to me! Someone finally fucking gives me a taste of my own medicine and put me in my own time.
Parsnip's days out.
Yep. Alright, let's go. Go.
Someone fucking finally put me in. Adam
You
decided
are in your bed, Parsnip. It appears there's 29 minutes to midnight.
Go.
You know, I don't think that's normal. Under the bed.
You turn into bed. It appears that there is a lot of dust under there. You don't have dark vision, do you?
No.
Break me a perception check.
It's perceived so fucking good right now. +7. Damn it, then.
You don't see anything under there.
This is what I needed you.
Doesn't seem like there's anything there.
Flip the bed over.
Make me a strength check. It's a pretty big bed.
Well, the mattress, you know.
Strength check.
It's still -1. 11.
You try to make it budge a bit. It does not budge.
Damn iron beds.
Seems pretty solidly stuck to the floor.
Do I know anything like what killed me? A big fucking spider
You
thing?
know it was big fucking spider arms that eviscerated you.
Do I know anything like that?
Not off the top of your head.
I'm not staying in this room. Out we go.
Alright, you head out into the hallway. You know your mom said she'd be one room over, but that was 30 minutes ago? Question mark? Because it was 30 minutes in the future. So you have no idea where she would be now. She approached at the room.
So we're before. When did she do it the first time?
She did it at like a little after 11:30, and you're now a little before. Now you're before 11:30.
I guess let's check.
Yeah. You knock on the door. It appears to be locked.
Alright, well that's another go. There's gotta be someone who works here. What's going on?
Where do you like to go? There is. I can make a list of places you can go if you'd like.
Yeah, that seems good. We're gonna be looping, so we might need it.
Yep.
You know what I just realized? For the loops, Kirk is gonna be shitting his brains out.
Don't worry, she goes back before you eat the fruit. You still have a chance.
I can stop it before it happens.
So are we still like outside doing our things while this
Yes.
loop is happening?
So we're in the middle of the fucking what's it called, events?
Socialing. Our free time events are happening.
I'm going to pause the timer while I work on this because you're not. It's me doing something.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, we got infinite loop. Fuck it. Who cares?
Infinite time loops. No, we only have 69 time loops before Parsnip dies. Don't worry, guys.
Ah, shit, bro.
Or where's the infinite death loops? IHOP's where the final boss is.
Is that everything?
Yep. Parsnip knows of at least. Timer is now resuming.
Let's go.
Blake, Kirk in the kitchen.
Let's go to the what's it called? The mansion. Reception.
Yeah, that'd be in the foyer.
Oh, to the foyer.
You go down there and you see the wood elf looking disdainfully at everyone around. Especially when you just walk in. What do you want?
Do you know of any, like, big spider problems?
I assure you, our mansion does not have a spider infestation.
Well, no, not regular spiders, like big spiders.
I do not care about the size of the spider. We have no such infestation.
So the clock was ticking earlier this loop, right?
Yes,
So it's
the
not
clock is
broken.
ticking once more.
It's not broken yet.
And where did you see this spider? He puts in quotation marks.
I saw it while I was in bed, but it was like 12.
Sounds like you were having a bad nightmare, and I'm trying to blame it on our wonderful staff.
Well, no, I'm not trying to blame any. I'm just asking if you know of it.
Why should I know or care about your dreams?
I guess you're right.
Alright. Anything else you want to ask him?
Bye. See ya.
Bye.
You see him write something out, like I need to, like, and he seems to be going back to writing a letter of some kind.
We could check that letter later.
Alright. Where to next?
That isn't the right chat to check. IHOP is tempting. I'm going to IHOP though. Well, so far, I don't know if Parsnip. Well, no, she is definitely like knows that part of it is wrong because she was asleep, but then now it's time before that. She's gone back in time, and that's weird. So that's off already. Let's go to the kitchen, I guess. See what's going on with Blake and Kirk.
As you walk in the kitchen, you see you see Kirk in the middle of eating. Actually, no, he's getting to eat. He's getting ready to eat. I'm going to say after the first 10 minutes,
Yeah,
Kirk eats the food.
Kirk is like putting a tablecloth like on the table. He's
It
got like
takes
a
him 10
fancy.
minutes to prepare.
He's got a fancy napkin in his collar, and he's got like fancy silverware.
It takes him 10 minutes to prepare to eat.
Kirk is just like, oh yes, created by my good friend Blake. So of course I'm gonna put out all the stuff so that I'm gonna eat it.
Blake puts down a plate full with a tiny little fruit on it. There's just a juice of like, it's just a juice of whatever fruit it was.
Hey.
Hey, Parsnip.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm testing Blake's little like thingy, the fruits. And I'm testing them out.
That's good. You guys know anything about giant spiders?
No, I haven't heard
giant
anything about
spiders.
that. However, this is in our media, which was a jungle, correct?
No, I mean like giant, like really big.
Well, there was an old like bedtime story about like if you ate chocolate before bed, then a spider would think you would be too sweet, so it would wrap you up and then take you to eat. But
I mean like bigger than Blake, and like it paralyzes you bad or something.
I don't know. Why they ask?
I think I had a weird dream about it.
A dream?
I think
Are
it
you
was.
okay? A weird dream? Literally decapitated?
I mean, what? She dies, so what?
She died. Oh yeah, that is true.
She's done worse to other people.
She's the worst person to rely on in a life and death scenario. She'll just be like, I guess it was this time.
It'd just be a slight inconvenience, because then Mom would have to see it, and that's awkward.
Well, was it a real spider? I've never heard of a spider that large.
Alright, it was like just the legs.
Hmm.
Well, what is
You
the
guys hear a
receptionist?
ding, dong, ding, dong. It appears it's 20 minutes to midnight.
You know, what is the receptionist now that I think about it?
I do not know. It seems to be an oval elf.
I don't think purple is like normal color for like
No, I don't
Genasi
think
or
like
other
I think
elves.
I mean, aren't tieflings supposed to do that?
He doesn't look like a tiefling, he doesn't have the horns.
Hmm. Scratches his head.
I spent 3 minutes doing my nails, and then I spent 6 minutes walking around. Well, you two go ahead, keep doing that, I guess. Oh, have any of you seen my mom?
I have not. However, I assume she'd be in bed.
Yeah, we don't know.
Considering last we saw of you, I think you'll interact with cows.
Hmm.
It seems you brought all the information you can here. Would you like to go anywhere else?
Thank you. Game tips.
And then he starts digging in.
Yeah. I'm sure that won't have any repercussions. Let's leave.
Alright, where to now?
Kitchen mansion?
Wait,
Wait, weren't we just in the kitchen?
Yeah, you were.
Your
It's like a kitchen
library.
/ dining hall area.
Library.
Yeah, I should mention that in kitchen of mansion, I should say. Yeah. Library? As you walk into the library, you see it appears to be just a large, library filled to the brim with books. It's reminiscent of Candlekeep, although the books aren't nearly as diverse as Candlekeep's. There's a lot of copies of the same thing. And there's one cushy chair in one corner.
Anyone in here?
If you wait for 30 seconds, there will be.
Oh man.
And yeah, you hear, as you're looking around, you're looking at all the books, you hear footsteps as someone walks in. They appear to be a not quite. They sort of have that paladin look, but without the paladin armor. They appear to be a large man, slightly aged, with black hair. You can see the wrinkles on his face. He's probably about 60-ish, if you had to guess. He's clearly well developed and well built. And he's wearing a tunic. As he calmly walks over and he begins perusing the shelves.
Good evening.
Oh, hello there. I don't recall seeing you around here before.
I'm new.
Ah, a pleasure to meet you. My name's Sir Vecton.
Oh, I think that sounds familiar.
Although I suppose it's just Vecton now.
Why?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's a personal story. So what brings you to this establishment?
I'm vacationing.
Yes, I suppose that is what most people would come here for.
Been through a lot recently.
Oh, my condolences.
No, not like that, just adventures.
Oh, yes, I recall my own days of adventuring. Yes.
You read anything
you
nice
know-
recently?
Oh, read anything nice? No, not that I can recall. Just, perusing the library.
How's sleep?
Pardon?
Yeah, how's sleeping?
Sleep. It's been quite fine.
Nothing, no weird dreams in the middle of the night?
None more than usual.
Broken clocks?
Broken plots.
No
Where
clocks?
did you hear about broken clocks?
I have a feeling.
By chance, you wouldn't have to know a Sarah, would you?
No.
That is a shame.
Should I?
No, I don't think so. It's been nearly 7 years since she last disappeared, so...
87.
He said nearly 7.
Oh.
Yeah,
Who
nearly
was Sarah?
7. So, I can't imagine. Sorry, no. He would actually say, nearly 37.
37, wow.
Nearly 37 years since she last disappeared, so I can't imagine you would have.
Disappeared where?
That is if I were to know the answer to that, my life would be a lot simpler. I hope your adventuring has been going, more joyous than mine has.
It's been alright.
Sarah, she too spoke of broken clots in her last letter to me before she disappeared.
Really?
Yes.
Did she talk about
That,
spiders?
No, she never mentioned any spiders. All she mentioned were the poor working conditions she was under. My apologies, I shouldn't be saying this all to a stranger. I don't mean to burden you with my own ill beings. Quite rude of me.
It's not that bad.
She was last seen in this area. She was a maid for the former Lord Vasilius.
Mental notes. Someone write that down. Write that down.
Can I get you some tea? Lord Vaseline.
Lord Vaseline. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well then. Here, let me come get you some at the kitchen. It'll be my treat.
Nice.
You head down to the kitchen. Just Blake is there. Kirk, you know where you are. It's not pleasant. You're fighting for your life in there.
Robes off. Luffy outside the door.
Horrified. He's scared.
Everything okay? Everything okay in there?
In there.
Ah!
Oh no!
It's broken.
Anyway.
Oh.
Parsnip, you and the something.
I'm glad it's required to have your shirt off for this violence.
You and Sir former Sir Vecken arrive in the kitchen. Ah, hello there, he says to Blake.
Oh, hello. Hello, Parsnip.
Ah, you are associated with this fine young lady.
Oh, yes, she is a great friend of mine.
Ah, I had just met her in the library and offered her some tea. She seems like quite the conversational fellow.
Oh, I know just the type of tea. Need help.
Oh, a fellow connoisseur of tea. Not often I come by those. Especially, not one who's even more well-built than I, although I suppose I have been slacking in my years of retirement.
No, do not worry about it. He holds out a hand to do the muscle shake.
He's not as muscular as you, but he does a shake back. It's noticeably weaker. As he does, Parsnip, you hear a ding dong ding dong. 10 minutes to midnight. Ugh.
Blake will prepare the calm emotions tea.
Yeah. And as you all like sit around, you hear the distant sounds of Kirk shitting. It's awful. It is god awful. Kirk is fighting for his life in there. Yeah. Parsnip, you get some tea. It tastes good. I can also get some tea. I have not felt this well in years. This tea truly is wonderful. You must share the recipe with me.
I will. It's always nice to spread around knowledge, especially some as useful as this.
Yes. Your friend here told me you were all on vacation here.
Yes, her mother has been so gracious enough to allow us to stay at this wonderful establishment.
Oh my. Well, that is quite lovely. Well then, I do believe I might be a bit out of sorts from all this talking. I'm not quite used to socialization. It's been quite a while since I've had a truly engaging conversation with a fellow like-minded individual.
That is perfectly all right.
He finishes up his cup of tea and delicately lays a teacup on the saucer. If none of you mind, I do believe it's time for me to retire to my room.
That is fine. It was nice meeting you.
You as well, Sir Blake. And I will see you around, Sir Parsnip.
Take care.
You as well. Oh, and do wish your dying friend some luck.
I need prestidigitation. It smells so bad in here.
I'm all out. We've run out of cantrips.
Wow!
I've used 100.
Is that the limit?
Apparently.
I gotta write that down.
Write that down. Write that down.
Yeah, Lucy, write it down in the book for me.
Okay. Luffy is crying.
I need you to fabricate more toilet paper.
It seems in the soup, both Kirk and Parsnip die.
Parsnip, unless you'd like to hang out with Blake, it seems you've gotten all you can from this area.
Cool.
Unless you'd like to hang out with Blake.
You could hang out with Blake. You could up his social link.
I like
You're fine
hanging out with you,
problems.
Blake, but I have important things to do.
Okay. Good luck with that.
Actually, wait, no, I have a better idea.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Huh.
She just
Well,
stays
go on
put.
ahead.
Then she just stays put.
You want to wait out the clock?
Yeah.
Parsnip, you wait there for the remaining 6 minutes. And when you do, Blake, the oddest thing happens.
Yes.
All the lights in the room go out at midnight.
Oh. Oh dear. Someone forgot to pay a bill.
Kirk's still dying.
As
Kirk hears, it's coming out of the toilet.
yeah, it does in fact come out of the toilet.
Are you
As shadow
serious?
arms begin to come out from all over the room, anywhere from the dark crevices and dark shadows. As Parsnip, you see them first rip Blake apart.
Oh,
You
no.
hear them rip Kirk apart, and then
Ouch.
they converge on you.
It's a good play every time.
Yes,
Ah,
I
man.
am.
Ah, shit.
Dude,
You're going in.
please! I love this track so much. I love it. It's so cool.
And so our story closes. With Parsnip's death, the curtains close on this story, and yet the mystery of Yellowcrest Manor remains unsolved. Perhaps in another time, in another life, this should have been solved. But for now, it seems it'll just be another meal.
But combat is not an option.
Guess not.
We simply need to leave.
Cannot gather the warriors to beat up Taz.
Parsnip, you feel yourself falling once again as you pass by that ghostly apparition of Omen, who looks at you with sad eyes before she reaches out to you once again. Her hands clasp around yours as you feel light begin to return to your body.
I can't believe it, the ghost of Maria. Was that what he said her name was?
He said his name was Sarah.
Oh. I guess I had Maria on the brain. Maria.
And you wake up in your bed, 30 minutes to midnight. The clock starts now.
So what time does, what's his name show up in the library?
You saw he showed up around the 20-minute mark. Or around, after the first 10 minutes. Around 17-ish minutes, but he'll probably be there after the first 10.
15 minutes, alright. Well, we should stop Kirk from shitting his brains out, so let's go do that.
You head down to the kitchen. You see Kirk and Blake preparing to eat some sort of meal.
Every fucking time. Yeah, Kirk, we shouldn't eat that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, some good.
What?
Well, yes, I have told you.
Yes, Indira, do you want to be at the library during the first 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Cool.
You shouldn't eat that, Kirk.
But I want to test it.
No, you'll regret it.
I know I probably will, but I gotta test it at least once, right?
Silly what? Did you just say the silly swamps?
No, but I gotta test it at least once, right?
Maybe later. Another time.
He looks at the clock. Yeah, it's getting late and I do need some sleep.
Well, I'll have it prepared for you if you wish to test it out. However, it is completely understandable if you wanted to not.
Kurt didn't see the full effects of what happened to Blake that morning.
It is very bad.
Parsnip will explain it when necessary.
When she feels like that she needs to.
Yeah, after you mean after 900 or 9,999
steps.
She can figure this out. She's a smart girl.
Either way, it seems Kirk is no longer going to eat the fruit. The butterfly effect. Your actions will have consequences.
Maybe
the
we
loop has been changed.
Maybe we just need to get everything perfect. And getting it perfect.
You need a Groundhog Day it.
And we need a Groundhog Day. Getting it perfect involves having to get Yasta and Deary together.
Yes, that's the secret.
In a single 30-minute loop, they must get together.
I love how sudden that is. Literally one session, it's like, alright, matchmaking.
You guys have suddenly decided to ship Yasta and Deary, which I was not expecting.
That's the joke. The joke is that it shouldn't be happening, but it's funny that we force it.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry.
It went downhill the moment Vanir said, "Oh, you're dedicating your life to this."
Yeah, she did say that. She was referring to blanks in general, but yeah. To Deary.
Well, yeah, you know.
Yeah, Deary, and not just
Yasta did say, "I'm gonna dedicate my life to Deary."
In the immortal words of Blake, you do not understand the whims of a woman.
Neither does Yasta. Women, am I right?
Women. Am I right? Anyways, we've wasted 3 minutes. Let's fucking go.
4 minutes, actually. Verging on 5. Where would you like to go?
Let's find Kirk. Not Kirk. Fucking Yasta. Deary.
Check around and eventually find the two of them in the library. They appear to just be discussing various things.
Alright, so fishing? Do you think you can find an interest in that?
I do not believe I have ever fished before.
Alright, adding that to the list. Sharpshooting I could teach you.
I don't believe I have the depth perception required for sharpshooting.
Yeah, that's probably a bad idea. Maybe swordsmanship
How
instead.
did you lose that eye? Parsnip just shows up out of nowhere.
Parsnip, you scared me.
There's scary things in me.
That is ominous. Anyway, did you
give it 15
ask how I
minutes.
lost the eye?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, I suppose it's not exactly a secret. I have... It was lost to demon hunters.
Known as the Abbey.
Yes. An organization that dedicates itself to hunting down demons and demon associates.
I can't believe it's the Ashwood Abbey.
There are also a bunch of backwater hicks that can't deal with technology, so they blamed her for being a devil summoner even though she couldn't use magic.
They do have an adamant stance against technology.
Like, tieflings are normal things.
Yes, but it seems some still have the, misconception that we are born directly of demons.
In other words, they're racist and I hate them.
Did you need something, Parsnip?
You guys know, not you guys, not you guys. Well, I mean, Deary studies a lot. She's gonna become Hokage, so.
Yes.
Deary can be. You guys know about the Chronos, whatever, the heaven thing?
Chronomet?
Yeah, that.
What do you ask them?
You probably know more than the average person.
You've been verbal about wanting to learn it.
Yeah. And, my mother wrote a bunch of chronomancy notes in my spellbook. But why? You need something chronomancy related?
What would cause like a, I don't know, say a 30-minute loop?
Do you mean like a time loop?
Mm-hmm.
Like
That would be very high-level magic.
Yeah. He also takes searches through his spellbook, specifically the stuff I want to know section from Eva's time of owning the book.
The real question is who has Willard this time?
Do you want to find that out?
I kinda do.
Yeah, you don't really find anything on time loops. You find stuff on time stopping, and time fast forwarding. But it seems to be notes anything that talks about time reversal is seems to be just considered outright impossible, or perhaps just not an option.
Rather seems pretty high level stuff, so much so that no one has really done that before. Why? Are you in a time loop?
Nah, that'd be silly.
Alright. Still, kind of weird that you of all people are suddenly taking interest in time. After all, death is inevitable if you can avoid that.
You know, just a broken clock, it had me thinking about it.
I mean, you can stop time. I mean, it's high level, but yeah, you could stop time if you wanted to.
You two enjoy yourselves.
Yes, is confused.
Just winking at Deary. And then she leaves.
Do you know what's up with her, Deary?
Jerry shrugs and shakes her head. I do not understand. Maybe it's some sort of time magic affecting her?
Should we follow her?
Perhaps. That seems immoral, though.
I mean, if she's in the time loop, that's kind of a dangerous thing. She is our friend after all.
Roll persuasion to convince Theory.
Oh god,
It's,
he's terrible.
it's crazy how you're gonna forget this in 20 minutes.
Alright, persuasion.
21 minutes, actually.
14.
No, that would be against some rules and laws.
Can you cast suggestion?
You
That-
may certainly try.
That is extra immoral.
That is very. You may certainly try.
Actually,
Don't-
yeah, no,
don't
never mind.
give us
You are,
suggestion.
you are also aware that she is a blank,
she's
and
a
therefore
blank.
resistant
That's a
to
bad
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a second, is Deary gonna remember anything? She's the key.
She's immune to the time loop phenomena.
Who knows?
Master shrugs. It's probably nothing.
And with that,
She's
Yasa and
on
Gary
her
would leave for the magic shop, as it is now 20 minutes to midnight. Parsnip, where would you like to go? Kirk, now that you're no longer shooting your brains out, you can be somewhere else during the 20 and 30 minutes.
Good shit.
You have been freed. You may do your own actions. All of you may do your own actions that have not been determined by the time loop. Once Parsnip breaks the sequence.
Well, the
Blake
sequence isn't broken.
takes a sip of his juice.
Yes,
It's
continue.
exactly as destructive as you'd think it'd be.
Now it's Blake who gets to shit his brains out. And Yasa still acts cringe in a public space.
Kirk is gonna look around the foyer.
Parsnip goes to the foyer too to see if receptionist man is done writing that letter.
Kirk, you meet up with Parsnip in the foyer. Parsnip seems to be like she's on a mission. She seems to be going places with intent.
Parsnip, are you like, you okay? You seem to be like doing a lot of stuff.
No, I'm just motivated.
Now I'm motivated.
Motivated to what? Like to do what?
You know.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
The Wood Elf looks up from his desk. What are you two blabbering about?
Is he done with his letter?
He does not appear to be writing a letter.
So it happens in the first 10 minutes then. Next loop.
I'm just looking around at least.
Then look around somewhere else, outside of my vision, plebeian.
How well are you being paid?
More than you.
Well, that's good.
Of course it is. I'm doing the greatest bounty of all.
Which is?
Monetary gain. Of course, obviously.
Well, that's nice.
Power, fame, fortune. He gets back in his receptionist desk.
Did you know someone by the name of Sarah?
I know I keep track of every guest who goes through here. Why should I care about some no-name Sarah?
No, they worked here.
Worked here? You must mean previously worked here. Before it was renovated into a hotel.
When was it renovated?
He seems to be contemplating how to answer that. Well, it was renovated after a tragic accident.
Tragic accident 37 years ago.
He gives you a glare. Why bother asking me if you already know the answer?
Well, I don't know all the answers. I just need to know the context.
37 years ago, she says. If you're so intent, then... Fine.
Give me the flashback, receptionist man. Give me the flashback sequence, receptionist man.
37 years ago. Lord Vasilis Yellowcrest tragically lost the lives of his wife and 3 daughters in a tragic accident. Ever since he sold this mansion, and it has been renovated into a hotel, if you must know.
Mm-hmm. Do you know the name of his wife and daughters?
No. Consult a history book if you really care that much. I'm sure he has a biography somewhere in the library.
Oh, I suppose you're right.
Are you done bothering me?
Yeah, that's enough. Thank you very much.
As you leave, you notice he begins to write a letter.
Why did you always fucking write? Wait, when does the letter start happening? I hide around the corner to watch him finish.
Kurt, you witnessed all that, and you see Parsnip walk up and then hide around a corner and watch.
He just sort of tip tap tip tap. What are you doing over here?
Waiting.
For what?
Time to pass slowly.
Would you like to wait with her, Kirk?
Yeah. It's like he just shrugs and peers around.
You wait 3 minutes until it is 13 minutes to midnight. When he finally finishes writing the letter and steps up from his desk and walks out the front door.
Just come follow.
Roll my stealth, both of you.
Wait, going in this way? Okay.
Do you have a stealth spell, Kirk?
Looks at Haluthi.
Luffy shrugs.
Enhanceability it is. Kirk, you get it to enhanceability.
How much?
Target has advantage on dexterity checks, Cat's Grace.
Nice.
Yep.
Because stealth has a dexterity, I think.
17.
Stealth is a dex, yeah, it is dex.
It is, in fact.
No, it's not. It's a strength check.
It's a con check.
Wisdom.
Why Blake's so good at it.
Oh my god. No, what the fuck? Oh, okay.
17.
Okay, I have the modifier and negative. I got like a 3 and a 4, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong? Either way, even with the negative, my rolls are shit. Try it again. 16.
Alright. Let me make a roll for this man.
Lucky trigger.
Pardon?
Adam lucky trigger. Fail.
Yes. Don't worry, he got a 2.
Okay. I'm
Plus 1 for 3.
I am awaiting the loop where he spots us and Parsnip commits a violent assault.
Just don't worry, murder assaults don't carry across timelines.
Yep.
Murder charges don't carry across timelines.
Parsnip doesn't have time morals.
Adam luck has proc.
You follow him, and he goes to IHOP.
What?
Where you see him, you follow him through, and he whispers something to the bartender before handing them the letter, and then discreetly leaving.
What time? Around what time is this?
Currently, it is 10 minutes to midnight.
Gives letter.
What's the bartender do with it?
You only track one. You either track bartender or receptionist. Which one do you track?
Receptionist is useless now. He doesn't have the letter.
Kirk, split up.
Split up and don't remember anything.
Yes, do it.
Yeah, Parsnip, you see the bartender, who's sort of like a grizzled, oldish man. You see him look around, whisper something to a waitress, and like have her take the reins, and then he walks into the back area where the drinks are brewed.
Just back we go.
Roll me stealth.
You have advantage on it. Yeah, dirty 20. Thank you, advantage.
You follow him in through. It's very impressive you managed this. You follow him through as he opens up, he like pushes aside a wardrobe and opens up a trap door and walks down it. Do you follow him down?
Does it close behind him?
It does not.
Alright, it's falling.
Well, he closes it, but you can open it again.
Yeah, alright.
Roll me stealth again.
Damn it. I'll violently assault him if I need 16.
Yeah, you follow him down the dark passageway, like just crouched behind him like a Skyrim character.
Was that a level up noise? Turns around to
As-
sneak.
As he goes into like this old cellar and hands off the note to what appear to be a couple of mercenaries.
What?
Sounds like someone's been making trouble in the neighborhood. Letter gives you a description. Take care of them. You know where to dispose of the bodies.
Did I get a fucking hit on my own head? What?
Parsnip, do you want me? Yeah, no, you have to figure this out yourself. I was gonna make an int check. No, you have to figure this out yourself.
Alright.
There appear to be 4 people here. Four mercenaries. Yes. And I'd like you to roll me stealth with disadvantage as you're now in a room with 4 mercenaries.
It's okay, I just won't stealth at all.
It would also be a normal roll.
It's
With
okay. It's okay, I won't stealth at all. Erupting Earth.
Violent.
Okay.
Violent time.
Alright.
They're all grouped up too, so it helps.
Remind me what kind of roll Erupting Earth is.
It is a dex
Dexterity.
save.
Alright, I'm gonna pause while I make all their death saving throws.
Cool.
Oh, they're dead. Okay.
It's a
It
it's a
does
120 foot
3d12
by
bludgeoning
it's a
damage.
120 foot by 20 foot.
First up, roll me damage to see if they survive at all.
Well,
It is 3d12
I'm doing
damage.
this. I'm doing this at 4th level, so I have 4d. What's it called?
So that's
4d12s.
7d12.
No, it's 4d12.
Is
Rest
it?
in fucking pieces. They are dead.
Oh yeah, no, it's Erupting Earth is 3rd level, so yeah. 4d12.
I do a good old 26 damage.
Cool, even half, you kill them instantly.
Nice.
Everyone in town, I'm gonna resume now.
You-
Time is resumed. Everyone in town, there is like a rumbling as like
Yeah.
the bar area like
Alright.
caves in.
Oh, this is a nice couple.
And everyone in that room is killed except for Parsnip.
Nice. Cool. Cool. Give me the letter.
Everyone else, you hear like you just see like chaos going on.
Give me the
When we're
letter.
outside, when you see like the thing collapse and people start running out screaming.
Letter.
It's also
Letter.
like right behind her, by the way.
Yeah. Yasu and Deary from across the town run. It's like, what the fuck just happened?
I don't know. Parsnip went into the thing and now it collapsed under the
I don't
ground.
care about any of these side characters.
Parsnip, you rip open the letter. It appears to be a description of you. It says, the bunny girl is asking too many questions. Dispose of her.
What?
Alright, right now.
ask
No.
questions and they kill what? Our receptionist is up to something. Well, that's good to know. I'll just beat him up next time.
Everyone else, you arrive at the scene of the crime as you see Parsnip
What?
walking out of rubble.
Yasu has his gun out. Alright, what the hell is happening? Oh, they're already
Is
dead.
Blake there, or is he busy
Ow.
pissing?
Blake, you are shitting yourself. You are fighting for your life in there.
Blake is waddling to the bathroom, clutching his ass cheek.
You felt the earthquake, but you thought it was yourself.
And yeah,
He's just mumbling to himself. It was only a sip.
it was only a spoonful. Anyway, Parsnip, what the fuck? Did you just murder 4 people? What?
Don't worry about
5,
that.
actually.
Did you?
5,
Parsnip,
and don't
why?
worry about that right now.
But what do you mean? Don't worry
Parsnip
about that.
leaves
man?
back to the hotel.
My Parsnip, you need to explain this. Like, what's going on?
Parsnip does not elaborate. She just bunny hops her way back to the hotel.
Parsnip runs back towards the hotel.
Parsnip, come back!
The entire town is now on alert.
How is Deary reacting to this?
She is freaking out.
What the fuck?
Kirk flies after
You have committed many infractions. This is Rouse's going to the library.
Dude, this isn't even a library, but this is still murder. Parsnip, what the hell?
Exactly.
I love how this is the music playing in first episode. She doesn't really care about murder.
Nothing changes for Parsnip.
Nothing changes. This is
We're gonna
normal.
buy the nicest fucking cloak before you just murdered 5 people on top of Earth.
Parsnip, as you get back, when you see Sir Vectin like looking around, he has like makeshift armor on and he's holding a broadsword.
What?
No, Sir Vectin, the library dude.
No, not him. I break the receptionist.
Are you serious?
The receptionist is nowhere in sight.
Damn it. Have you seen the receptionist?
Small girl.
Yeah.
Are you alright? I heard an earthquake.
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Have you seen the receptionist?
No?
I'm worried for your safety.
I am too. I am worried for everyone's safety here. I heard the noise and I saw the area collapse. It seems there was quite the shock.
Parsnip, please, what the hell?
Yeah, let's
My name is Sir
library.
Vectin.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, let's walk and talk. Let's walk and
Why are
talk.
you running out of rubble?
Walk and
Why are you
talk.
running? What happened?
Let's walk and talk to the library.
What the? Who
Hand around his shoulder. We're already leaving.
He is like 6 foot.
Yeah, and I'm Parsnip.
Him by the arm.
Parsnip, you leap up onto his shoulder. Excuse me, young miss.
Kirk, do you see her? Where is she?
Please, get off of me, young miss. I
Spotted over there.
do not pull on the beard, please. It hurts.
Yeah.
Come out with your hands up, Parsnip. He's circling overhead like a chopper. He's got prestidigitation
Young miss,
flashlight.
what have you done to warrant such attention?
He's got a flashlight, basically, with prestidigitation shining down on like a spotlight.
Yasukat's fly, and he's also doing the same thing, holding his gun.
Like Joe Gatto in that one episode of Impractical Jokers, Blake just kind of peeks his head out of the bathroom
Parsnip, this is Candlekeep security.
with a frown, and then he closes the door back.
Young miss, please, calm down.
We hide in the library with him is his name. Sir, whatever.
Sir Vectin, you
Sir
bring
Vectin.
Sir Vectin to the library. Everyone else, you can clearly see Parsnip just joyriding this man into the library like a jockey from Left 4 Dead.
Parsnip starts barricading the door while talking. So what is this about Sarah?
Parsnip, open the door!
He draws his sword and points at you. You.
Yeah.
Despite your innocent appearance, with all these people after you, this destruction, asking about Sarah,
It's
you must have
really
been involved in her disappearance.
no, it's really important. You see, there was a pit put on me for asking around about this.
You fiend.
Huh?
He's preparing for combat.
Okay, knock didn't work. I think she barricaded it.
Yeah, so-
Yeah, Parsnip looks at the camera and then casts erupting earth on him. No.
This is my situation. I'm burning down the door.
Go for it. I'll use it. Okay, go for it.
This is so many rules and fractions. Everything's going wrong.
I know, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you at some other point.
This is the worst vacation. I should have stayed in the library.
I'm sorry.
You vile beast. What have you done with Sarah?
You got a nat
No,
one on
no,
the
I'm
firewall,
asking
by the
you
way.
what happened to Sarah.
Do not play your games with me, foul demoness.
Alright, so I need to ask you when you're calmer.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing, don't worry about it. What time is it?
It appears to be 1 minute to midnight.
Cool.
Besides, badass.
The door that you barricade is quickly being burst open.
That's fine.
I am set on fire. Parsnip, what?
It bursts open as the crew spills in.
Yes, it does like
You have to get off me. I got hollow bones.
he does decided and points a gun. Parsnip. Okay, Parsnip. Okay, you know, I know this seems bad, but you did commit an act of terrorism, so I'm going to assume
It was her.
An act of terrorism!
You know, You know what? Go to sleep, Parsnip, and then you cast sleep at 4th level.
It's
And
crazy.
so,
It's crazy how the time has already run out.
Yeah, I think it's safe to assume.
in
Time loop.
10 seconds.
9.
And do you have any last words?
I'll make it up to you later, Derry. Right now, this is more important.
I have no regrets.
Parsnip, what are you doing?
As you fall asleep, the last thing you see is
One
the
die.
shadows darkening around the room. Oops. That was meant to play earlier.
When I killed those people?
Yes.
And what wishes are?
The last thing you see is the room darkening as all of your friends and this poor man you kidnapped, essentially, are eviscerated. And so are you, in your sleep.
Alright. Select star. We're skipping.
And so,
Thanks.
the curtains close on this story. With Parsnip's death, it seems the mystery of Yellow Crest Manor can never be solved. Perhaps another time, another place, we could have had answers. But it seems, in this timeline, it simply was not meant to be. However, Parsnip, as you fall, a ghostly figure watches you sadly as she reaches out, and, a lot more hesitantly this time, cups your hands.
At this point, she's doing it. Not
She
because
did
of
just
Parsnip.
witness me murder 4 people and then threaten to murder another.
She's reviving a Parsnip for everyone else, not for Parsnip herself. At this point,
As Parsnip, perhaps as punishment for your crimes, you find yourself in a much more rude awakening.
Oh no! No!
As you wake up,
all right, speedrun.
Whose theme? Why is this playing? No way. It can't be. Adam, no!
timer starts.
Is this Parsnip's theme?
Yes.
No!
You are being punished.
Get the fuck out of this room. Get me out of here.
Go. Speedrun.
Stop
You
playing.
exit
Stop
exit the
playing.
room. As soon as you do, the music in your head stops.
Well, that's new.
And you find yourself back in the world. You know Kirk is probably going to get his shit his guts out soon.
Well,
Yep.
Kirk bothered me last time, so he can go ahead and shit his guts out.
I'm glad we've seen more Parsnip being incredibly amoral.
Yeah.
Thanks,
She's
Parsnip.
always been amoral. She just doesn't.
We
have
just
a
haven't.
chance
We
to
just
show
yeah.
it.
We just didn't get
We
to
just
see
haven't
it.
had a chance to see it.
All right,
He
reception
was
this
raised in
time.
the wilderness. It was literally eat or be eaten out there.
Yeah. These are the rules of nature.
Eat shit or be shit, folks. That's the name of the game.
Alright, Parsnip's
Better
gonna go
to come
talk
in
to
the sake of the
reception,
sake of
but
the-
before she does, she like prepares her face. She like, alright. Because she goes up to the receptionist.
What do you want?
Sir, I need help.
Go find your mother for that.
It's just in my room. There's,
If you want to clean it, though, find a maid.
no,
I'm not a maid.
Pretty please come. I need help.
Not a chance. Go find someone else to solve your problems,
Let me
kid.
persuade him.
Nope, not a role will not always be available in every situation.
Damn
He's
it.
a dickhead. Of course he's not
I
gonna
know
let
exactly what Lemon's trying to do. And just keep trying, bro. Keep trying. just give him gold. Give him.
you. Bribe him.
Can I pay you?
Pay me, you say. Pay me. To what? Clean up a spill.
Oh, no.
I'm a noble, I'll have you know. I have no need for your petty payments. I don't need your copper findings.
I have an idea.
If you're done bothering me, can you go home now?
Do a con save.
What are you doing to him?
I'm going to blind and deafen him.
Blind and different.
What spell are you using?
Blindness/deafness.
Cool.
Oh, it's blind or deafen. I think I'll blind
yeah.
them.
You pick or you pick.
I'll
World of
blind them.
Darkness.
Blind them seems best right now.
Okay. He got a nat 20.
Jesus.
He looks at you. What in God's name do you think you're doing?
Resort to
I'm
violence.
calling security.
Violence.
And he rings a bell loudly that goes throughout the entire town.
Well, run failed. Come on.
Kirk about to dig in. What was
Huh?
that?
Alright, so maybe a fishing. What the hell was that?
The rest of you begin to converge on the foyer as you see Parsnip being arrested by the town guard.
Yasmin's like walking up. Whoa. What the hell just happened?
Parsnip.
This
going on
woman
here?
assaulted me. She attempted to cast a spell on me.
How do you know? Wait, what?
Parsnip, what?
Like Blake
We're gonna
looks him
tell
up
your,
and
we're
down.
gonna tell your mom
What
about
happened?
this.
Blake looks him up and down. You do not appear to be injured. Are you sure she casted a spell on you?
I am quite certain. I felt it with my own body.
Kirk's gonna go
Can we?
find Parsnip's mom. I'm telling your mom.
Tell your mom!
He goes out to find Parsnip's mom.
Well, certainly. I'm sure it was some manner of misunderstanding.
Oh, the only misunderstanding here is that she misunderstood that a brilliant, resolvent mind such as myself could fall for her measly parlor tricks.
What?
This Charlotte here attempted to mind control me of some sort. Alter my senses. I could feel it.
Sir, you kind of sound a bit hysterical. Calm down and repeat what happened.
I have some tea for you if you would like to try.
I do not need your tea. He tosses it out of your hands.
Hey,
It shatters
hey,
to the ground.
Well,
Hey,
he
there's
doesn't
no
have.
need to be-
That was his. Like that wasn't the tea. That was his lycanthrope juice.
Oh my god, wait, you're a genius! That's fucking skip this loop, give it a loop!
Parsnip turns a wand on herself.
Parsnip is bashing your head in.
Parsnip, there you go.
I don't actually.
No, wait, I have an idea.
I don't actually know what happened.
I have an idea. I'm being fucking arrested right now, right?
Yes.
Confusion. Go!
Your arms are bound. You
Damn
cannot
it.
you cannot use somatic components.
Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
As you see Parsnip taken away to the town jail.
Kirk is getting her mom.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
We'll help you out, Parsnip. What happens whenever does it just juice like normal liquid?
yeah, it just like splatters on the ground.
Like,
A
that's not
little
gonna follow.
congeal.
That's
I
not gonna
don't
follow.
think
Like,
I don't think that's capable of being cleaned. I feel like you just ruined that carpet you've done. You poured that on.
Yasa's gonna follow Parsnip and the police, so he can at least go to her with her cell.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Kirk, you head upstairs to Parsnip's mom's door, knock on it. There's no response.
Dun, 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 dun. You bang on it. Parsnip's mom. Parsnip's in prison.
There's no response.
Hello?
Luffy casts knock on it.
Yeah, he was about to cast it.
Luffy kicks the door down with knock, and it swings open. And you find, oh dear, this room does not look very good. It appears a real struggle has happened here.
That's not good. That's not good at all! That's not a good move at all!
You see, the room is in absolute shambles. With curtains torn, tables knocked over, and the bed is stained with what appears to be blood. You also notice it's kind of hard to breathe in here.
Can I just point out? I'm very glad that Kirk was the one to check Parsnip's mom, and not Parsnip, who knows that she is ultra powerful, and this is a time loop of some sort.
He's just like, what? And he cast detect magic.
Okay, let me break down for you. 1, holy shit, that's a lot of... You've never seen that before. Maybe an Arcana check to figure out what the fuck that is.
Alright, let's do it. I want to roll good on this, because that seems pretty fun. 12.
You have no fucking clue. It's a weird magic you've never seen before.
And he starts writing it down in his book. What is this? And he's looking around.
Now, the issue we have here is Parsnip isn't here right now, so we'll all forget.
You also see a lot of necromancy, like littered about, a lot of evocation, and other traces of necromancy and general ritualistic magic. Along with what appears to be conjuration magic.
And what is it? Just floating in the air, or is it on?
Just all around the room.
Is there anything like particular, like say, like a circle of runes or whatever around? Candles?
Not really. There's like scorch marks, which have some of that conjuration magic, and a lot of that like magic you don't know.
And he's gonna cast Sending to Parsnip.
All right, what do you tell her?
Parsnip, your mom room is trashed. Lots of different magic. Do you know anything? She is not here. Can't find her.
Does this sound
You
appropriate?
receive that. That happens in your head, Parsnip.
Does this sound appropriate for mom?
Not really. She's never abandoned you before.
Mhm.
She's done weirdo shit like this, but like, she's never just up and like left.
I guess that answers that sort of hanging question.
It's also like in front of Parsnip stealth.
Yeah, so you're like following. Yeah.
Okay, seriously, Parsnip. Actually, wait, he messages. Is there something wrong? Why would you get arrested?
Message involves being able to talk back, right?
In your head.
Yeah.
Well, at least this isn't a timeline where I murdered those 4 people.
You what? What? Wait, what? What?
That was her message back. You can't tell me what. You can't tell me anymore.
You see, after this, they drag her into a jail and
Like,
lock her up. He can.
So,
However, I believe it requires line of sight, which you have now been broken from.
damn it.
What is that?
She's still.
Yeah, Blake and Yasa, you're like outside the jail area.
She just said like, oh, this is different from the time I murdered those 4 people. What? Do you know anything about that?
No,
And I just-
do not.
I don't. Why can't we have a normal vacation? I was gonna get.
Has she been like yeeted into a jail cell?
Yes.
Are my hands free?
No.
Can I?
The mayor will talk to you soon.
How
criminals.
soon?
Should we?
Can
You know
I
what?
Can I get a time frame on how soon?
The mayor runs when she wants to. She doesn't work for you, criminal.
Within the 20 minutes.
I suppose all we can do. Oh wait.
Yeah,
I mean-
Blake. Meanwhile, Blake and Yasta.
I mean, she could have had a. I want to believe that. You go first.
I suppose all we can do at this moment is contact Parsnip's mom and get a sense of the situation.
I mean, call me crazy, but it's like, if she was gonna do something drastic, maybe the situation isn't very good. Should we?
Likely.
Should we?
Parsnip
And then that's
is a bit nonchalant in her ways, however, to act with such recklessness is certainly interesting.
message. Should we do a prison break?
Let us save that as a potential last resort.
Alright.
We should
Back to the hotel.
consult with her mother before we do anything of the sort.
Yeah.
You're just gonna catch up to him.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Kirk.
I think Parsnip's mom is gone.
What?
Dead? I don't know. Maybe dead, gone. I don't know. Can you just look at this?
Look at what?
And he leads him up to the room.
You should describe to us what has happened. Walk and talk.
Walk and
Yes,
talk.
walk and talk.
And I guess Arcana rolls when we get there?
Yes. Blake, you can detect magic, right?
I can detect magic.
Yeah, make me the Arcana roll.
And Yasa rolled an 18.
Did Yasta also detect magic?
Yeah, he does.
Okay, yeah. Yasta, you would actually know this. I would giving you advantage on this. This is totally fucking chronomancy.
This is
Shitload of it.
chronomancy.
No, I got 17. If that didn't help.
Yeah. Blake, you're also pretty sure. Yeah, this is chronomancy.
Chronomancy out the ass. What the fuck?
Wait, oh, it's chronomancy? And he writes it down.
He wouldn't. Unfortunately, he wouldn't know. Since it's a different time loop, he wouldn't know that Parsnip was in one.
Casting Senny again to Parsnip.
Well,
Parsnip,
are you casting a message?
Parsnip, your mom knows chronomancy magic? Question mark. I didn't know that. Why is it everywhere?
Well, I think it's about time.
Excuse me, Kirk.
He steps back out. Yeah.
Perhaps you can try to send a message to Parsnip's mom if she is okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And he's gonna use his last spell slot of that.
It's okay. You can upcast it.
Parsnip's mom. Are you there? You aren't here and looks bad. Please contact Parsnip in jail.
Roll me a D100.
Oh, okay. Just let's do 139.
You hear faintly. Kirk? Oh.
Huh?
It's already too late for this one, I think.
What?
It's
What?
tell Parsnip she doesn't have many more tries. Only so many times we can bring her back.
Bring him back. And then he's gonna upcast sending one last time. Your mom said you don't have many tries left. Whatever that means.
We are limited somehow.
Can't keep bringing you back. Question mark.
Alright, well, no time to waste this one. Parsnip is going to wild shape.
Before you do, someone actually walks into the room.
It's the mayor.
The mayor is probably not what you expected, as she is a small old lady. Like the standard grandma-like old lady, walking in with a cane. And we're gonna pause to get better music.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And resume. Hello there. Are you alright, dearie?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, that's good. I'm terribly sorry for all the way things have gone wrong around here. I hope they didn't treat you too badly. Little miss, I've heard that you attacked one of our receptionists at the old Vasily's house.
Wasn't exactly attacking.
May I ask why? I'd like to hear both sides of the story.
Before that... oh god!
Are you alright, dear? Can I get some tea?
Oh, it's all this time magic, it's breaking my body. Before that, can I ask you a question?
Oh, what is it, dearie? You see the guards roll their eyes. It seems this is a common occurrence with the mayor.
It's not. It's like Lord Vasilis. What's up with him?
Oh, yes. He lost his family 37 years ago, along with the poor lives of 3 of his maids. It was a horrible accident. Although some have said it's... well, it's not my place to spread rumors.
3 of his maids and his wife?
Well, poor Lord Vasilis. Miss Mare, are we sure should be talking about this with a criminal? It's alright. There's no harm, no foul. She assaulted a man. Ma'am. Oh, it's alright. She's behind bars now. We can have a pleasant conversation like adults now, can't we? If you say so, ma'am. Where was I? Oh, yes, Lord Vasilis. Poor man. He lost his entire family. It was tragic. After the incident, I do believe he sort of shut down, as it were. Ran away. Got an old place up in the countryside, although I don't quite know where. I believe it's up in the mountains somewhere. Those misty mountains. Either way, he decided to turn his estate back here into a hotel. It probably makes him quite a bit of passive income, as it were. It also made quite the attraction for our small little town. Got so many new people coming through here. I'm still getting used to it. Either way, it's still tragic what happened to those poor girls back then.
What about Sarah? That sounds familiar.
Oh, yes, I remember Sarah. Oh, a kind old girl. She and that old paladin fellow, Sir Vecton, they were to be wed. Unfortunately, Sarah's untimely demise put a stop to that. She was one of the maids who died in the accident. If I remember correctly, Lord Vasilis turned the old servant rooms into the new second-floor hotel rooms for guests. Parsnip, that's where your room is.
She what?
If I remember correctly, old Vasilis, after he turned it into a hotel, he turned the servants' quarters into some of the new hotel rooms for guests. Parsnip, you know that the second floor, that's where your room is.
Yeah. So maybe my room is the one where she stayed.
Well, dear, will you tell me why you assaulted that poor fellow?
Well, you see, what time is it right now?
There's no clock in here.
I'm asking you.
What time is it? She looks at her wristwatch. About 4 minutes to midnight.
Alright, well, in 4 minutes, there's gonna be, like, big spider things that come out of, like, the darkness.
Oh dear. That does sound scary.
Yeah. And then when that happens and I die, the time loops 30 minutes back. And that's happened about twice now.
That sounds awfully dangerous and a bit far-fetched, if I do say so.
Well, magic's a common occurrence. I don't know what's
I know. That's why I was planning to put in a call to the Harpers anyway. Just in case.
Well, I don't think they'll arrive in 30 minutes.
Well then.
Do you know what
Most
about
definitely
that whole case of Lord Vasilis would cause someone to cause a assassination?
The guards seem like they're getting fidgety. Well,
you know what would cause an assassination attempt for that?
An assassination attempt?
You know.
Oh,
if you start asking questions, they start putting assassination attempts on you.
That's quite the hefty word. I don't think there's anyone in this town that would have that kind of power. Well, except perhaps old Lord Vasilis himself. But he's long gone.
Do you know what's under the IHOP?
If what you say is true, she looks at her watch. I do believe we're quickly running out of time.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be best if what you say is true. You should come visit my house tomorrow. Today.
Where do you live?
Oh, just look for the old cottage on the edge of town. It's by the barn.
Anything I could say that'll convince you immediately?
Oh, don't worry. I always welcome all new visitors in, especially for a spot of tea.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite's jasmine.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Well then, if what you say is true, then I do believe we have about 1 more minute. I don't think explaining anything else would be useful tonight.
Right.
I hope you have a good rest, dear. I'll see you tomorrow. And if not, I'll see you in 30 minutes.
When they all get eviscerated and die.
Well, I'll leave you to your time down here. And she hobbles her way back up the steps. And you wait for the next 30 seconds. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. Before, finally, the shadows deepen. Elsewhere in the town, your friends are eviscerated, but here you get to see the shadows around you rise up from the bars and stab you and pull you apart like a voodoo doll.
What about the guards?
They too are eviscerated.
Cool. It's an equal opportunity. Everyone gets fucked.
Everyone dies.
Your last sight is the floor of the jail, with the small cracks being filled with the blood of you and both your guards, mixing together to form a brew most potent. With Parsnip's death, the curtains close on this story. It would seem this time that the truth of Yellowcrest Manor will never be found. Perhaps another time, another place, we could see what truly happened behind the curtain. Parsnip, as you fall deep, deep into the darkness, a sad, ghostly apparition watches you fall, as she reaches out, cups your hands, and fills you with life. Somehow, she seems more tired than before, wispier, more empty. And so, your eyes open once more, at the dawn of the same day. Timer, begin.
Alright, we got work to do.
Wait, this is morning?
No, it is 11 before midnight. I was being fancy with my word speech.
Okay, dusk.
Dusk of a new day.
Not even
Dusk
dusk.
of the same day.
It's not even dusk, it's fucking 12 a.m.
Midnight of the...
Hey, it's 11:30 right now.
Alright, we got work to do. Down to the Kirk and Blake gang.
Kirk, yeah, it's literally the second you start getting ready, you see Parsnip just burst into the room.
Can I get that drink thing you're making, Blake?
Well, if you
Why
want
do you want it?
I just need it bottled up or something, you know?
I don't particularly mind. I can always make more.
Quickly, please, quickly.
Be sure to write down what you use with it. Whatever it may be.
I will.
You acquire a bottle of Blate's brew.
Yeah, Blake's brew. Blake's brew of shitting version.
Where to now?
The old mayor's house. I'm not using it on her, firstly. Just like,
I was very worried.
We were all concerned.
I'm having it so that I can just do it on the fly to the receptionist later.
He's a man.
He said later.
Mayor's a dude.
No, you
What?
reception. You said receptionist lady.
I know. I said
He said
later.
later.
Oh,
Later.
I thought you said. No. Okay. Yeah. No, I was wrong then. All right. Anyway,
Give me a minute on the clock for that one.
no, you get 7 seconds off the clock.
Cool. I'll take that.
Anyway, you head out, having now unlocked a new location to visit. Make your way to the edge of town. Blade, you just watch Parsnip just leave.
Interesting.
And she visits the cottage. And I assume you knock on the door?
Mm-hmm.
One moment, dearie. It takes about 10-ish seconds for her to finally reach the door. As she slowly opens it up. Hello.
Hello.
I don't recognize you around here. Welcome to Greenfast.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Parsnip. Can I come in for some jasmine tea?
Of course. Oh, I love jasmine.
Yeah, I know.
Heard rumors about me already. The rumors do spread fast in this town. Come on in.
Mm-hmm.
And you head on in, and she begins brewing you a cup of tea. Damage would insta-kill Blake.
Blake could take him on.
And she gives you a nice cup as she sits down as well. It's like literally a picturesque house here.
Nice.
What can I help you with, dearie?
Well, I have a question. Or two. Or three. A lot.
Well, if there's anything I can help with.
So, Lord Vasilis.
Oh? What would you like to know about the old lord?
You know if there's any sort of, like, conspiracy where you have to start asking questions, they try to assassinate you?
Oh, that's right. That was the timer for the last
Oh
one.
no!
Hold on.
The loop! Oh! It's ending early! There's poison in this tea!
She kills you, Parsnip. Bad end. Alright, I'm adding an extra 30 seconds to the clock for that one, because I had to divert myself. Anyway, clock is back on. Roll me persuasion check.
Oh. Could I spell real quick?
She would notice.
I just want to increase my charisma.
No, you may not spell because you were just talking.
Damn it! I should have spelled outside. 14.
That's exactly as much as you need.
Cool.
Well, I'm not one to gossip, but Lord Vasilis has been driving many people to this quaint little town to work at his hotel. Pretty much the entire staff there is outsourced from elsewhere. He seems to be gathering quite a number of socialites and high-profile politicians who are resting at the hotel. Although I can't say I've seen any of them today.
Right. You know anything about like a little weird secret area under the IHOP?
Weird secret area?
Mm-hmm.
Do you mean the cellar?
Yeah. With like mercenaries.
Well, I can't say I do. I simply collect the taxes. I don't know if there's any hidden cellars.
Well, there is.
Oh my. That sounds quite dangerous. Although I'm not sure I can operate on heresy alone. I do appreciate your warning, and I'll be keeping a closer eye, but I can't launch an investigation on pure witness testimony.
Right. So, you know, time magic. Anything about that?
I've Heard it in storybooks.
Mm-hmm. Say there was like some sort of strange curse thing where in about 18 minutes or so at midnight, a bunch of spider legs come out of the darkness and kill everyone in the town.
Everyone in the town.
Yeah.
Well, I can't say I know about that, but by any chance, the clocks wouldn't happen to stop at midnight, would they?
Mm-hmm. They stop at midnight.
That reminds me of something
Sarah?
my old sister used to say.
Your sister Sarah?
Sarah? Now that's a name I've not heard in a long time. No, actually. Sarah is a lovely girl, but she and I have no relation. Was she too talking about clocks?
Yeah, she talked about clocks too. 37 years ago. Anyways, continue about your sister.
5 years ago, my sister Yara, she developed quite the attraction to Lord Bacillus. I told her she was too old for romance, and especially at her age. But she would not listen. She went off to join him, and his attempt to woo him at his own estate. A short time later, I received a letter from her, raving something about clocks and stopping at midnight, and how she was out of time. I never saw her again from that. I never was able to figure out what she meant, though.
Do you have that letter?
No, unfortunately. 5 years is a long time, and when you have this many documents to sort through, well, being mayor of a town isn't easy.
That's understandable. Well, it has something to do with Lord Bacillus, that's for sure.
Well, if it helps at all, I think you said old Sarah. She was doing something with clocks.
Same kind of raving about clocks and running out of time.
I think the servant quarters that she used to live in, they're still around somewhere.
Second floor, yeah.
Have we had this conversation before, dearie?
Yeah. I was arrested
Well,
that
now.
time, but this is nicer.
Well, I certainly hope you don't commit any more crime in my town.
No, try not to.
It'd be awfully rude of you, especially after this nice tea time we've shared.
Of course.
You're ding dong, ding dong. 10 minutes have passed. Oh dear. Well, it seems we're both running short on time, dearie.
What was the name of Sir... do you know Sir Vectum?
Oh, yes. Sarah's old flame. The two of them were to be wed.
What's up with him dropping the Sir?
Well, after Sarah's death, he was heartbroken. He considered himself unable to be a paladin. He renounced his title as an adventurer and retired. He had enough funds to live for it, but I do believe the poor old man misses his glory days.
You just scratching up your mic at him?
I'm not comfortable.
Still have one. Oh, it's done. No, it's still going.
Hold on, let me pause the timer.
Thank you.
How about now, dearie?
I think it's better.
Wonderful. These earbuds are very old and very damaged.
Yeah. You're an old lady, yeah.
The slightest movement of my phone, it sends them in whack.
Yeah. Anyways, I have Sir Vectum to meet up with and talk about Sarah.
Good luck. Oh, maybe you should bring your friends with you. It may be nice to have some emotional support through all this. And I'm sure they'd enjoy the company.
Perhaps you're right. And then again, that makes it harder to do. No, never mind, I won't. I'm just gonna leave.
Enjoy your trip.
Thank you very much.
And you head out. you are back in the town center. Where would you like to go?
Library.
You head to the library just in time as Sir Vecken is arriving. Oh, hello there. I
Hello.
don't believe I recognize your face.
No, it's the first time.
Well, a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet
I'm
you
Sir
as well.
Vecken.
Mhm.
Well, I suppose it's just Vecken nowadays.
Really? You have such a paladinly aura about you.
Well, I appreciate the compliment, but those glory days are far behind me now. I'm not fit to be an adventurer. Don't suppose I ever was.
Can I put Otto here to the conversation onto Sarah?
No.
Damn it.
You cannot skip dialogue.
Damn it. How the fuck do I go into that without him just assuming I fucking murdered her? I heard that the second floor is the servant quarters. You know anything about that?
Oh. Yes, I know. They were much less brilliant than they are now. Back when they were the old servant quarters.
Really? You remember that? I heard it was like 30-something years ago.
Yeah, about 37-ish.
Ah.
And I've never experienced it. I've never experienced it myself, but I've received letters from an old flame of mine who would often tell me about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, what happened to her?
If I knew that, my life would be much easier.
Mm-hmm.
She went missing a while ago.
Really?
Yes. I've been hoping to find what happened to her ever since.
Well, I don't want to be a gossiper or whatever or something, but I've heard that the old Lord Vecna is this big suspicious kind of individual.
Old Vasilis.
Oh,
Yes,
so, sorry for saying your name when saying suspicious. Oops.
Yes, old Vasilis. I don't mean to gossip either, but he treated his employees rather badly.
Hmm.
The kindest of lords.
Well, I mean,
I've been trying to find an old relic of Sarah's. I do believe he may have thrown it away.
a relic of what kind?
Her diary. She wrote all her life experiences in it. Although, it may have been lost in the accident when she went missing.
I've heard a lot of women go lost around here.
Yes. If it wouldn't be too much trouble, would you be willing to check around, see if you find her diary? I've been searching the library for so long, but I don't believe it's here. Although, perhaps I may have simply overlooked it.
Well, I have an awful lot of friends.
That's wonderful for you.
They could help out.
If you do find anything on Sarah, please do let me know.
Do you know, since this is turning into some sort of investigation, I like investigating. You wouldn't happen to have like a letter or something to like match up like handwriting?
Well, let's see. I do have this. He reaches into his breast pocket and pulls out an old, very yellowed letter. Last correspondence I ever received from her.
May I read
Raven.
it? Or, well, you can read it to me, but...
Yes, here you are.
Read it, tell me, give me!
It appears to be a disjointed message, often very messy handwriting. Almost childish in the grammar as well.
Mm-hmm.
And it proclaims basically what you'd expect of talking about clocks stopping at midnight. And it appears there was something more, but it got cut off.
What's up with this part that got cut off?
I do not know. It already arrived like that. I do believe this page may have come from her journal. diary, she liked to call it. She always told me journal sounded too manly. Poor girl. She was only starting to learn to write, too.
How old is she?
She was 3 years younger than I. Poor girl grew up so poor she was unable to attend schooling.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll
She
help
practiced
her.
every day in her diary.
Mm-hmm.
37 years ago, back then. Oh my, we both would have been in our early 20s.
Mm-hmm.
How time flies.
Parsnip's trying so hard not to fucking skip this dialogue. Well, I'll help in any way I can, Lichen.
Thank you. I don't believe I've caught your name.
Oh, it's Parsnip.
Pleasure to meet you, Sir Parsnip. Thank you for all your help.
I'd be careful with who you talk about Sarah with, by the way.
Yes, I've gotten the cold shoulder from a number of people around here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll continue searching the library. Do tell me if you find anything.
I will. Parsnip leaves.
Alright.
Blake! Crack!
Yes, that is me.
Who the fuck are you two?
You did stop the Kirk event, so Kirk is
in the foyer. As you
Kirk
normally.
is in the foyer,
Kirk.
and Blake is still in the kitchen.
Kirk.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Fly and go find Yasta and Dire.
Okay. Where did they go? I think they went to the
Magic shop.
magic shop. Okay, I'll go get them. Just tip.
Go to Blake.
Hey Blake,
hello.
yeah.
Yeah,
You don't have any. You didn't get the drinker juice, because you gave it to Parsnip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he didn't do anything. He's just doing some more experimenting. He got another glass, but he hasn't had any. He's
Blake.
just kind of looking.
Blake.
Oh yes.
We need to split up.
Why is that?
We need to find a diary
A diary where?
of a wimpy kitten. No.
Didn't tell Kirk this.
Well, because you need to bring Yasta and Dire so we can tell all three of you at the same time.
Oh, I totally forgot to mention, Parsnip, your spell slots do not regenerate every leap.
Oh shit! What?
Neither does help. Neither does health.
Oh. That's goodbye, 4th level spell slot.
So you, where would this diary be? I mean, I'm willing to help you.
Well,
I feel a little out of context in this plot.
Just
right
trust me. Just trust me.
now.
I'll explain it once
okay.
everyone's together. But right now we don't have any time to waste. We'll check around the 2nd floor. We'll all split up and search everywhere.
Okay.
Yasta and Diri enter into the kitchen.
That's the theory, Kirk.
What
Hey,
do
Adam.
you need? Yes.
One moment. Can you pause the timer while I read off the spell? Or
Timer is paused.
Or I attempt to read off a spell because my computer.
Can you
frozen.
keep it paused while I go take a piss?
Timer is paused at 10 minutes to midnight.
I'm attempting to cast Locate Object.
On what? The diary?
Yeah. Just let me.
Wait
Never
a second,
mind.
Kirk has locate object.
No, it will not.
Yes, it does
work.
not.
Yeah,
Locate object only works on things that are familiar.
Yep, you need to have seen it up close.
He
Wait.
does not.
Would haste help us look faster? Would it?
Would what?
Did you say
Haste.
something?
Would haste help us look faster?
No.
Hmm.
You work faster, not more precise.
Hmm.
All right, no spells on Blake's end to assist with this, other than a good sense of smell and acute understanding of the scent of book.
Book.
Actually, let me look at taste again.
Yank just wants an excuse to use haste.
Yeah, you know what? That's a creative use of haste. I'll allow it.
Yeah, right. So I guess, I mean, he'll probably cast haste on Parsnip since she's faster.
How funny would it be if I just let the timer keep running and like Lemon comes back and he's in a new loop?
That would be very funny.
Play the music. Play the music.
It'd be really funny.
Play the music.
It'd be really funny if only awkward that this time loop has a limit unlike the other one.
Yeah.
Play the music. Play the music. Play the music just to psych him out whenever he gets back. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna be like, sorry, Lemon, we tried to stop him.
He's back.
Lemon.
Timer did not stop.
What do you mean the timer didn't stop?
Lemon, we tried to stop him. Man.
How much time is left?
No, it's the new loop, man.
What?
New
What do you mean it's a new loop? What the fuck happened?
You idled for too long.
You idled for too long. You didn't pause the game.
What happened?
No, I literally just said, "Hey, let's play the music and screw
Yeah,
it
we're
up."
fucking with you.
Lemon comes in here. He's just like, "What the fuck happened?
We're fucking with you. Oh, you're still in the same loop. 10 minutes to midnight. Everyone is in the room.
Split
Timer
up. We're
starts now.
searching the entire thing.
Oh, okay.
Searching for what?
Yeah, for what?
Diary.
Oh, if that's the case.
Lucy like leads in. Okay, why? What diary? Whose diary?
Actually, don't you have find object?
It doesn't
Look it
work.
up to
Kirk has it.
Find object needs us to have actually seen the thing up close at least once.
What if you have a piece of the page?
Huh?
Will that work?
Maybe.
Wouldn't it just lead to that page?
Or maybe it would connect to the rest of
She
us.
shrugs. Never know until you try. This is Lucy speaking.
Did Parsnip get to
Yes.
keep the page?
Yes.
Here, try it on this.
Let's try it on that."
Try it. He's trying it. Yeah, look at it.
Third cast locate object. Oh
Okay.
my god, it's working.
It's working.
Holy shit.
What?
Okay.
What?
Wow, I
Where
was
is it?
not expecting that to work.
Alright, take us there. Take us there. Take us there.
Yeah, and he just starts running.
Sure.
Play clicks on the camera.
You walk. You lead the group up a flight of stairs into Parsnip's room. It seems like it's under her bed.
Damn it! I failed a check at the beginning of the fucking thing! Son of a bitch!
He just looks under, reaches for it.
Damn it! I looked under it at the beginning
No,
of
you
it.
look under it. You see, it's under the floorboard.
Oh, I wanted to find it anyways.
Mage hand cantrip.
You break open the floorboard and pull out a very old, dusty journal.
To the page.
All right, you flip through it. Yeah, you flip through it. It appears to mostly be the first couple entries are her practicing writing, practicing basic grammar, stuff like that, learning the common language.
Good for her!
The later entries seem to be more about what's the term? Just general life in the manor. It doesn't seem she had a great, not the greatest of life.
Sucks.
A couple of drawings, a couple of survectin, just the casual things. The Oceanus diaries are undated, and so a couple of them have just daily chores written on.
Whatever the medieval equivalent of sexting is.
Gross.
What, there were like 20?
At one point, it mentions a Lady Maria.
There it is, Lady Maria!
Get that clock music.
Who was apparently very kind to Sarah, and was the one who was teaching her how to write. However, Lady Maria appears to have been the wife of Lord Basilis. It seems she had grown tired over the many years. And the last entry, at least the one that isn't like destroyed, like the last like full entry. This one is actually dated 37 years ago.
Oh my god, 37 years ago!
It is written in chicken scratch scrawled. I stole close to Lord Vasilis today, and saw that he had chalked a circle marked with strange runes across the floor of his study. A puddle spread within the circle, and appeared to me as bubbling blood. Lord Vasilis stood next to it, motionless, one of his vile books in hand, and muttering to me I could not hear. I slipped away quickly, though. I fear he may have heard me this time. I have never been so scared, but I must tell Lady Maria what I have seen. I must. No entries are dated after that.
But what about the second half of the thing?
Make me a perception check.
Everyone?
Yes.
This is why we have friends, we get multiple rolls!
And Deary's here too, so she rolls 2.
Well, she gets disadvantage. She gets...
22.
It's alright, Blake already found it.
Thank you, Blake.
Blake, you think, as everyone knows, like, looking at the back of the book, trying to figure out where it came from, Blake, you notice, oh, she ripped it out from literally the fucking middle of the book.
She ripped it out right here.
And you pull out the rest of the page. It appears to be a little tidbit describing that she plans to hide away with Lady Maria in, quote, the passage under the study. And is a plea for Vecton to find her there. That is all it's written.
Study, let's go.
New location unlocked. Lord Vasilis' old study.
Cool.
You have no idea where the fuck that is.
I have an idea of how to find this study.
Well, it seems we have a mystery on our hands. I think.
Like, yeah, passing that trace, right?
Yes.
Who was it that had passed without trace?
Blake.
It was I.
Blake, I need you to cast that.
I know Kirk has a lot of spells, but Blake has these spells too.
Yeah.
Like, cast pass without trace, we need it. Did you do it?
Yes.
Alright.
He casts.
Sneak to the fucking receptionist.
You see your way to the receptionist, who appears to be cleaning up for the night.
Is he drinking anything?
No.
Damn it!
You should offer
No,
him a
just
glass.
splash him. Pocket glass.
Honestly, I feel like that might just be stuck to him like napalm without the fire.
Well, my plan was to make him shit so bad, and then we'll interrogate him while he's shitting.
We'll give you. We'll end the
Nearby clock says 4 minutes to midnight.
I think we only have 4 minutes.
Go.
Is there any guards around? What's up there?
Parsnip,
Yeah.
hold on.
Yeah, what's up?
Shouldn't we make this more efficient?
How's that?
So you don't have to explain everything to us. We tell you something that you couldn't have learned elsewhere to prove that you were in the time loop?
You mean you tell us, so you tell me something.
What's this about a time loop?
Otherwise.
I assume Parsnip explained the time loop, right?
Yeah.
She didn't.
Oh,
Yeah,
She's just been being fucking
Deary does
weird.
not say that.
Funeral.
She's just been being fucking weird.
Deary does not say that at all, then.
Well, your funeral.
Okay, alright, well, I don't have a lot of time. Anyways, let me just explain this to you.
Alright, then. She explains it.
And then I explain it.
No, you have 3 minutes. Explain.
Explain.
Alright. Time loop. That's it. It's just a fucking time loop. If the time loop happens, everyone dies. Don't question it.
Okay,
What?
we need to tell you. We need something so it's easier to explain.
Thank you, Yasa. You're a genius.
Me and Deary bought a Coca billowing. There you go.
What?
What?
Bought a Coca billowing. It was it right here.
We did buy that.
But did you just buy that today?
Tell me your deepest, darkest
Yes.
secrets.
So whenever I was first learning how to fly, I kind of fell, and I ended up may have been talking to Phil, not to
I ate my
Philip of
I ate my mother's
Armedio,
eyes.
Philip of Armedio's ghosts.
What?
I may have hit my head a little bit. I saw things in the lake in Omu. I don't think I'm supposed to do that.
Blake shrugs. I'll probably believe you. I'll be honest.
And I
Yeah,
ate
Blake,
my
you're
mother's
cool
eyes.
enough
There
to
you go.
believe me.
I think my fact alone is enough to probably convince everyone.
Yeah.
So what
you
happens
saw
now?
things in the lake?
Oh yeah, apparently there's like a royal protector down there. You guys, I think it's an aboleth. I don't remember. The stories say it's an aboleth. I don't believe it.
Gary listen more and more hard, all of you.
Theory, we need your secret too.
The ghost of
well,
Philip of Armenia is down there too. I think.
Don't worry, Kirk. James is cool.
Yeah, James is
I
cool.
lost an eye to demon hunters.
We already know that.
Huh?
Really?
Oh wait, no,
Really?
only I know that. You're right. Oh wow.
God damn it, Parsnip. Is all else says.
That's a different timeline. Don't worry about it.
How
You really
many
need
time
to
loops
keep
have you
better
been
track.
through?
A couple. Anyways, I have an idea to do just before we run out of time. How much time is left?
1 minute.
Cool. I'm gonna go assault that man.
Roll the hit
I'm using my fucking stick.
with advantage.
I don't have time. I don't have time.
Bonk him. Maybe it breaks a loop.
I don't have time to roll for it with advantage.
17.
You alright? Roll the damage.
And before,
I don't have time to roll for damage.
I mean, if he's only doing the loop.
Hold on.
Technically, you could roll. You just have average damage.
Nah, roll it.
Where the fuck did my shillelagh go? There it is. 28 plus 5.
It's
Five.
all
Drops your shillelagh.
10.
You kill him instantly.
Oh god. I didn't mean
You
to.
bash his head in, and he just splatters
I
across the ground.
didn't mean to kill him. I meant to hit him with
Here,
like.
hold up her mouth, hands to her mouth. Oh my god! And then she's cut off by a giant tentacle decapitating
I
her.
meant to do the knockout hit. Damn you!
Well, it's too late now because you see as the shadows close in.
Also, don't worry. Shillelagh is a spell, so
Yeah, Shillelagh's a
Oh
spell.
shit! You're right. Fuck. I didn't think about that.
I just imagine it's that one Doom execution where he bonks the demon's head down and it's in its chest.
I didn't think about that. Is the last words out of your mouth, Parsnip, before you find yourself impaled, and the entire foyer is painted red with everyone's blood.
I'm very close. Look, Ghost. I swear, I don't mean to keep killing.
As you fall, I'll skip my usual speech.
Thank you.
The ghost.
Person is just really trying to say sorry, but she's dead, so she's like, ah.
The ghost looks at you, somewhat disappointed, somewhat horrified. You notice that she is now mostly very wispy. You only see about half of her.
Hmm.
As she just gives you this look of, what the fuck?
I didn't mean it.
She shakes her head before she reaches over. Although Parsnip's death may have caused an end to this story, perhaps there is still hope for finding the truth of the mystery of Yellowcrest Manor. Perhaps, with one more loop, you will see what truly happened. As the ghost wraps her now singular arm around Parsnip, and somehow you feel like you don't have too much time left, Parsnip. Perhaps one more try after this one.
Alright, let's do it.
As you awaken in your bed, 30 minutes to midnight.
Just burst down the door of the fucking kitchen. I need your help, quick!
Ah.
Kirk, you saw something. Kirk, there's a time loop. You saw something in the lake. Blake, you're cool. You just trust me implicitly. Okay, I'm glad about that, by the way. Thank you.
Okay, I believe you.
That sounds like it.
Okay, I believe you.
That sounds.
Thank you for just believing me implicitly. Anyways, we need to go find that. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. You sprint up to the library with the other two following behind.
Dear, your eyes were taken by a demon hunter. Yasta, you did something to your mom's eyes? I didn't actually hear what happened.
What?
In the university said he ate his mom's eyes.
I know, Parsnip just doesn't want to talk about that right now.
Good. Thank you.
What?
There's a time loop, I know that because you told me before. Anyways, we have shit to do.
Alright, I believe you. Yeah, she's in the time loop. We gotta go.
Okay. That. Okay. How
Let's
much
go.
time?
What time do we have? 19 minutes.
29 minutes, actually.
29 minutes, I mean.
Yeah, like near 30.
Yeah, just started. Alright, let's go.
Okay, well, what are we doing?
We need to find the study, the ancient study, the old study. It's not this library. I tried to get it out of the receptionist. I accidentally killed him. Let's not talk about that right now.
What?
You did what?
I've killed more people in this loop. It's okay.
You know what?
We'll talk about this later.
We can talk about this later. We don't have time. Well, I say that we kidnap him, but my plans haven't been working that well, so...
Well, elves can't really sleep. I don't think so.
Why don't we ask your mother?
She's busy. Don't worry about it. I don't have time to think about that right now. We're going to die.
I suppose that's reasonable.
Well, if this was a study, wouldn't it make sense to be on a higher floor?
Study there?
Well, the lower floors are all being used as a hotel. If it was an old study, then wouldn't it want to be higher up?
Well, let's try that. 3rd floor.
Let's go.
All of you make me investigation rolls.
Finally, we're good at that.
You know, I was looking so good. My computer was doing so well, and then it didn't.
Well, that's your own fault. 18.
18.
Oh, hey.
14.
Gang.
Oh, 18.
You know what? I wasn't gonna give it to you, but you all got 18. That's like a miracle. So yeah, you get to find the study.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing I got 23.
No matter what, Blake carries. Let's go.
You all. It takes a lot of searching, like 4 minutes of searching, but you do eventually find the study.
Shut up.
Oh, if you insist, I'll shut up. We can take our time here.
No!
Wake up!
Anyway, as I was saying, you eventually find this old study. It's rather dusty. Does not feel like it's been used in too much time. There's a couple like curtains about, books stacked here and there. Nothing obvious as far as secret exits go.
Just start pulling books.
I'll make the investigation check again.
Do we have to? I'm pulling every book.
Go for it.
Haste pull every book.
I rolled a that one plus 2. I'm just pulling books.
14.
Yeah, let's see what I can pull out.
See what I do.
And Deary.
22.
Kirk,
Okay.
thank you.
Well, I got 19, so if you needed some backup.
Oh, they face through the wall and look for it.
Deary, is looking around, and she sees something. Oh, maybe that's... Parsnip throws a book behind her, and it bangs Deary right in the head. It just falls backwards.
Oh, sorry,
Sure,
Deary,
you
were
found it. You walked past the now fallen Deary. You found it. The secret exit.
He's helping Deary. Yas is helping Deary up. Jesus Christ.
Hidden under the study desk appears to be a small trap door, blending in with the carpet.
Ah, there it is, guys.
Alright, let's go in. All of us except Parsnip have dark vision. Let's go.
Opening up the hatch, musty smell wafts out. It smells awful down here.
Man, it smells like a corpse down here.
The stairs descend 30 feet before opening up into a chamber of worked stone. 2 braziers flank the entrance. burning with an unnatural aquamarine light. Pillars stand in 2 rows, each carved with the visages of otherworldly creatures. A fountain flows quietly at the far end of the room, in front of a double door. Another door stands along the west wall, and the wall opposite that appears to have collapsed, revealing a rough passageway beyond. You see, in this large chamber ahead of you, there are 6 figures, none of whom look friendly.
You might want to stay back.
4 of whom are humanoid in appearance. The other 2 appear to be floating brains.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, appropriate music for some floating brains.
Yeah. Up to you. What would you like to do?
what are those things?
should we?
know.
Would we
You
know what
guys
they
have
are?
you have no fucking clue.
Shit. They don't look friendly.
Jake,
We just-
huh?
I guess we. Well, would we be able to tell if they're magical?
If you cast Detect Magic,
Someone
maybe?
detect magic on them.
Detect magic.
Fairly. They aren't from this realm.
Schools.
What are the other things in here?
Were you referring to the brains or the human?
The brains don't appear to be from this realm. The humanoids appear to all be normal.
Are they alive?
They appear to be, I mean, you can't tell that with magic sight, but they don't have necromancy on them. So, probably.
It's 2 humans?
4 humans, 2
4.
brains.
4 humans, 2 brains. Did we like walk in on like a cult thing?
Probably. Should we take them out?
Maybe we should just like make our presence known and then try to kill them if they kill us.
All right.
Don't worry, I have like 1 more loop after this.
All right. Deary, stay back.
Obliged.
Yep.
Parsnip
Whatever.
goes first.
Yasta follows.
Alright. You get 1 surprise attack on these guys.
We're not
Make it
surprised
count.
at that. We're just making our presence known.
I mean,
Oh,
can Yasta do it? Can Yasta do it to the brain?
are you doing a surprise attack or making your presence known?
Presence known.
Right, presence is on, I guess.
Unless someone wants to attack.
As Yasta attacks, in which case we can't stop her.
Shit, Kirk has banishment. He just doesn't have it prepared.
Damn it!
The brains turn and just do some sort of disgusting gurgling noise at you as the 4 people turn. They all appear to be wearing masks made of tongues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who intrudes upon our sacred temple?
Ah, they're cultists.
Let me guess. You want to murder the town?
Who are you?
You trying to summon like an ancient?
Sacrifices.
You summoning an elder god or something?
We have not to explain ourselves to you. The
All
prophet
right.
has already promised us great power.
Yeah,
Get out of
alright.
here.
Lightning bolt.
Alright, time to
Yep.
kick their ass.
Typical cope shit.
Kick
Let's
their
kill them.
ass. Alright, let's go, guys.
Roll initiative.
Alright.
Oh.
Damn,
Damn,
we also roll good initiative. 21.
Timer is paused in combat because it officially takes 6 seconds. Every
Nice.
round I would deduct 6 seconds from the clock.
Nice.
Even if you guys take 30 minutes to decide a move.
Get fucked. Maybe even if we talk.
I will say
talking
though,
is
if
a
you
free
start
action.
talking, if
No.
you start talking as a free action, I will resume the clock.
Nah, fuck you. Talking is a free action.
Look, if Jotaro can talk an entire monologue, if
In a
Dio can
time
do his
stop.
monologues in stop time,
Anytime.
Then we
Unfortunately,
can
I
too.
am not Araki.
yeah. Actually, the actual correct answer is we aren't Dio.
No, but we are anime.
Yes. I mean, Yasta's mom was growing man, so
Initiative,
maybe
because I
he.
don't.
Yasta's
Dude.
mom's dead.
Yeah.
you don't know the fact where I have to like someone. I'm just like, okay, at work, just go, okay. What name do you want on this ticket? Oh, it's Anna May. Excuse me, it's Anna May.
Well, Alright. Now, Adam, I have... Alright, a Shoko Lightning, forming a line 100 feet long and 5 feet wide, blast from you in a direction you choose. So, basically what I'm saying is...
You can hit 2 cultists or 1 brain.
The brains seem like a bigger barrier right now.
Yeah, he's gonna hit the brain.
Alright. I'll have it make its death saving throw.
Yep.
It got a 12.
Yeah, the dex was 14. Alright. So let me just get rid of the spell slot. And 9d6 damage. 27.
27?
Yep.
Okay. He wants to try out their health bars.
Uh-oh, guys.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna have to make a trip at some point in time for tomorrow's session.
Oh, trip.
Alright.
This computer is gone.
Oh boy.
I imagine.
Like, this computer does not work anymore. Just let
That's
it
like...
It's on. Yeah. I can feel it from here.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're gonna need a computer at some point, bro.
Your
Well,
turn,
I have
Parsnip.
a spare, so.
Alright.
What did the lightning bolt do?
27
it did-
damage.
Yeah.
Describe it.
Well, oh wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm right. I have to do my job as a DM. I have to actually put in effort. Oh God.
After
I
just
have,
doing
to,
an
I, have to,
essay.
I have to describe things. All right. Yasa's hand crackles with lightning as he holds it out and fires it off towards the floating tentacle brain. The cultists are kind of confused, seeing this like, oh Jesus Christ, that happened.
You interrupted my date. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yes, accept it. It's a date. Accept it.
And the brain gets blasted with lightning and spins around, but is not dead.
Yep.
It yet lives.
Damn, low roll.
It's about to not yet live. Fucking ain't no fire magic restrictions here. Flame blade.
Yep.
Remind me what Flame Blade does.
It just makes a big fiery sword that I can swing around.
Cool. Parsnip holds in her hands, and she makes her stick, and then the stick catches on fire.
Yeah. I'm gonna go hit it.
Is that a bonus action to cast that?
It is.
Alright, then yeah, go and hit it. Are you hitting the brain?
I can, in fact, hit the brain. 25! Oh my god!
The hit? Yeah, that hits. That fucking hits.
3d6.
Wait, hold on.
Oh?
Sorry. Actually, Yasta, it when you shoot the lightning, it holds out its tentacles and just absorbs it all.
Oh god, it's immune to lightning.
Yeah. Or magic.
Or immune to lightning.
Because this is a magic campaign, and that would be cheap.
It's okay. The flame blade is already going into it. The flame blade is going into it. It's going in.
How much damage?
14 fire.
Yeah. It raises its tentacles, and instead of absorbing, Parsnip just slices one of them off.
Yeah, nice.
It looks like a disgusting.
Yeah, guys.
And then it makes a swing back at Parsnip,
Oh no!
lashing out with its tentacles. It gets a 14 to hit.
Fuck you, bitch!
Parsnip manages to just keep fighting it back with their flame blade. However, it goes for a sneak attack by just diving towards you with its beak that juts out of its brain.
How is this a sneak attack?
Because it was going with tentacles before. It's also not very good at sneak attacks. It's only rolled a 7, so you just casually step out of the way.
Is that very
But
sneaky?
it's the thought that counts. Blake, your turn.
Blake guiding bolts one of the brains.
The brain that Parsnip is fighting, the brain that Parsnip is not fighting.
The brain that Parsnip is fighting.
Alright. Roll the hit.
Okay. So the computer might be good still. Now, in terms of consistency, I couldn't tell you. 22 to hit.
That hits.
Jesus.
At 20 radiant damage.
Yeah, it shoots forward and against the brain, which spins around in anger and confusion.
There's a little glowing orb on its like brain.
Yeah, it's like in its beak. Kirk, your turn.
I heard myself. Weird feeling.
Ouchies.
I was supposed I can levitate those brains again.
You can certainly try.
Aren't they already levitating?
Yeah.
They have mastery over flotation. You can't do anything.
One more time, and I'm restarting the clock.
All right. Let's see. He's gonna. The other dudes. What do they look like? What do they have any gear on them?
Human with basic ass gear.
Oh,
Basic
human.
ass gear.
Unfortunate.
You should kill these fucking brains and then.
They're most of their bodies obscure, so it's hard to tell if they're like human or elf or anything in
They're
between.
humanoid.
They're humanoid.
Yeah. Let me check something here. As Kirk's gonna use his ability, and he's going to floating disc.
Yeah!
Here we go again. It was a mistake to let you do this. Dear God.
Pandora's box.
Yeah. I've been a DM long enough to know the choices I make. When I let my players do something, that sets a precedent. And now there's no taking it back.
It's like inventing the nuke. You can't uninvent it.
You can't uninvent it. You can't unallow the floating disc.
Yeah, and that's his action.
Yeah, I'll have him make their death save.
Or he's not. I don't believe. Well, can he cast it with and then like do the thing, or oh yeah,
He did last time.
Yeah, it's movement. I'm stupid.
Well, it's okay. They got a dirty 20. All of them are fine.
You
They
fool!
all get out of the way.
You fool! We already know about the floating disc.
They've heard legends of the floating disc.
We were prepared.
All right, the other Drell. That's a big man. Going for Blake. 10 and 19 to hit.
Eek, shield.
Yeah.
Not
Blake.
the spell, just my shield up.
Yeah. You hold up your
19 still
shield.
hits.
What hits?
19 still hits.
Yeah. You manage to block him against the tentacles. However, they all grasp around the shield and pull it down, and it beats you right in the face. It does 7 piercing damage.
Pathetic.
Weak.
Oh, sorry, 8 piercing damage.
Pathetic.
Still weak.
As it pecks at you, as brains ought to do.
I suppose so.
The cultists are all going to just dogpile on Kirk because he floating disc them.
You bastards!
Oh, that's their mistake if they're gonna group up. Perfect for what?
Shield.
Why do the cultists, the fucking jobber 9 HP cultists, get all my best rolls? 18, 22, 19, 16. They have no modifier towards attacking. These are just my... They have, basically, they have +3 to attack. These are my base rolls.
Anything above 17 hits.
That's everything. That is most of their attacks. Why do the cultists get all the good rolls?
All but one.
All but one.
Kirk's gonna go down.
No, he's not. They're only doing 1d6 plus 1 damage.
That is exactly what they were doing, yes. For a total of...
I was just coming up with a low number and assuming they're using
Of
a scimitar.
course,
They're just
two of them
jobbers.
get max damage.
It's only 12 damage, Kirk.
Super droppers.
It is a total of 18 piercing damage or slashing damage. Because 2 of them rolled max damage for 14, and another rolled a little bit more. Rolled with 4. Rolled with 3 plus 1, technically. Anyway, 6 seconds off the clock. Yasta, back to you.
Is Kirk in the range of lightning?
Yes. Wait.
Well, it's fine.
No.
Scope spell. It would not
Scope
affect
spell
it.
would
Yeah,
work.
skill spell.
You could either hit 2 of them with no scope spell or hit all of them with scope spell and save Kirk from it.
Yep, all of them with scope spell to save Kirk.
Alright, I'm not even gonna bother having them roll. You're gonna do at least 9 damage, I promise you that.
It is an
Oh,
86.
It's 86.
Yes.
They are dead. They are all dead.
Yes, they are all dead. Kirk, you see lightning going towards you and then everyone around you fried. Except for you.
Huh.
As they all drop dead. All the cultists are out of the fight.
Yes.
No, we just got
Your turn,
brain
Parsnip.
boys.
It's a shame we could have gotten info from them.
We got brain boys, right?
Parsnip could probably like bring them back from the dead, maybe. Who knows?
These cultists, are they dead?
Yes.
Yes. Very
That's a
dead.
fight.
I mean, if they're dead, I can't ask them questions. I also... Do I have animate dead? I have animate. I can bring back a couple if we want help with the fight.
You can.
I don't feel like it right now. I have this fucking big cool flamey sword. I'm gonna hit him with it. And by big cool flamey sword, I mean big cool flamey stick.
Roll the hit.
+7. Dirty 20. Dirty 20. I got a dirty 20.
That hits.
Cool. 14 damage, baby.
14. Alright. You smack it upside the head. Although I guess at this point it's kind of all head.
Which one? The first row?
First one, yeah.
You have advantage on that.
I do.
Yeah, guiding bolt.
Well, I
Just in
mean,
case.
just-
you roll
do I
nat
have
20.
advantage on damage rolls?
No.
No.
But if you want to try for a nat 20, you can.
Let's see what happens. Nah.
It looks very damaged. You're pretty sure you just cracked its beak.
Hold on. Circle is squares. Hold on. Has it moved at all?
It's about to.
Cool, that's great.
Yeah, it moves towards you to make it it moves a little bit.
Circle spores!
I'll give it to you. Yeah, go for it. That's auto damage, right?
Mm-hmm. That increases at what level? So at 6th level, Halo Spores does... It's a 1 reaction action, so... Con 15 save.
Ooh, they're good at that.
I have a d6 of necrotic damage bill.
Never mind, I rolled a 3. They're not good at it. No
Yeah,
matter
get
how
fucked.
good their modifier is.
Yeah! 1d6, 1d6, 1d6. 5 damage, 5 damage.
Parsnip, it lunges towards you before it explodes outward into spores, and
Nice.
gray matter splatters the walls.
Nice.
1 drill down. Blake, you're up.
Blake will.
He's gonna cast Guiding Bolt again.
Smart move.
You know, this kind of helps
Roll the hit.
prove that.
I got 17.
That hits. Arden.
That's 13 damage.
Nice.
Of the radiant variety.
I'm double checking. No, it is not. It is not vulnerable to radiant, but it still hurts it real good. 13 damage, you said?
Of the radiant variety.
Nice. Alright, that bit's over. Next up, Kirk.
Annihilate them. Destroy them.
Kirk destroy in the same sentence.
Correct. Smash.
It's accurate.
He's actually gonna cast Gust to force these levitating boys up into the ceiling. Just bonk.
Bonk.
Get their
Push
bell
up to
rung.
5 feet away from you. They are hovering. Yeah, they wouldn't.
Strength save.
They unfortunately would not be able to hit the ceiling.
Dang it.
Actually, I do like rewarding creativity, though. Yeah, I'll give it to you. I enjoy creativity.
Alrighty. Yep. They need to roll a strength saving throw.
13.
It's 14 to do it. So
Got him.
All right.
get bonked.
Give it a 1d6 damage.
Holy shit! 6.
And it gets boxed on the ceiling and spins around.
Did I do it?
You did it.
Here, he gives a
Good job,
thumbs
buddy.
up.
Kirk is giving a smile.
The Grell normally would go for Kirk, but I'm going to say it goes for instant fusion. It goes for Blake instead. 13 and 15.
The 15 hits.
All right, that is another beak attack for 5 damage of the piercing variety.
No.
Another 6 seconds up the clock. Yasta, you're back.
Chromatic orb time. Chromatic orb fire. Yasa's rolling good today. 25.
That hits. You finally get to hit with your chromatic orb.
Yep. 18 damage.
Yeah, it hurts it real bad. You throw out the chromatic orb. It arcs through the sky and just lands right on the brain. It catches fire. All right, Parsnip, your turn. The brain is near Blake and is currently on fire.
Cool, I'm gonna hit it with more fire.
Hit it with more fire. Roll the hit.
16.
Hits.
Nice. 3d6. 3d6.
Give it the bonk. Give it the bonk. Give it the bonk.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
You give it you do the bonk and you like cave its brain in a bit, but it's still alive. It really wishes it wasn't though.
Yeah.
Blake, your turn.
I do the Broly command grab on it, which is punch it, which is grab it and then punch it with the shield.
Good. Roll the hit.
Browser.
Wowza.
Browser.
Lord Browser.
Don't do that. I hate you. You big boy. 19.
Yeah, that hits.
How much do the shield do?
I'll give it a 1d4 plus a 1d4 plus strength minus 1.
But it is a +1. It is a +1 shield.
Okay, I'll give it a. Oh, you know what? Sure, I'll give it to you. It does 1d4 plus strength. You
generous tonight.
You convinced me. You persuaded me.
You fool! Maximum
Go.
damage! Maximum damage, you fool! 5!
Okay.
Which is exactly enough to kill it, as you do the Broly command grab and splatter it. It's gross.
Grass.
Timer begins anew.
Oh no, we don't have time!
He pets the shield.
What's around here?
There's a path to the left and a path to the right. And
Split
there's
up.
also a path leading further downward.
Split up. Ah, shit, in the street. Split up, team.
I don't think splitting up is a good idea.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Haste.
I mean, like, combat's kind of scary for us.
We don't have time for that.
I'm not very good at combat.
Yeah, I know.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
Let's just
Are
let's
these
keep running.
cultists dead?
Yes, very.
I can't ask them questions by bringing them back as zombies, right?
No.
Damn it.
No.
I wish I had that spell.
Hmm.
Oh, actually, hold on.
Wait.
I may have something for you.
Ugh.
Hold the phone.
Shut the front door.
Don't be so rude.
Sorry.
Fucking dude, come on.
Dude.
Dude. Bro.
Dude.
Bro.
I have for you a map.
Nani?
You lied. You're
You
a liar. You're a
lied.
liar.
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 Guilty.
The mansion may be new, but the cult isn't.
You liar.
You're in area B1.
You mean people go on the internet and tell lies?
No lies.
We're in what? B1?
B1.
Oh man, it's crazy how we don't know what's to the left or right.
Going deeper.
No, we don't. We don't. We don't.
Crazy.
Well, we don't
Let's
have
go right.
time to fuck around and explore, so we need to go to wherever the fuck we think the progress
Yeah.
is.
Dead ahead.
Down.
Dead ahead.
All right.
That big star thing looks suspicious.
Yeah. Yeah. There's also a massive fucking fountain in this area, but
Mhm,
that's
cool.
not really. Don't
Not
worry about
important.
that.
We'll trash it later.
You run down and just burst through the double doors. Where you find yourself in a hallway. To the left of you, you see books and trinkets are spread across a wooden desk set in this alcove chamber, which is lit by a burning brazier. And on your right, you see a bronze oil lamp burns on one of two tables in this area, both of which hold wood carving tools and strange wooden objects. There's also stairs leading further downward.
Dead ahead.
Down.
Dead ahead.
You sprint downward there.
You're cult busting, baby.
You run around and find yourself in a massive, huge space. This huge space has the appearance of a chapel, its walls carved with unnatural imagery. A large alcove in the south contains a huge purple stone statue of a monstrous otherworldly creature with large, bulbous head, long arms, tentacles for legs, and multifaceted eyes glowing with aquamarine light. Two bodies are draped over an altar in front of the statue, and standing over them is a tall, bald man clutching a bloody knife.
Oh my god.
He is flanked by two robed cultists, and floating nearby is a hideous creature that looks like a giant tentacled brain.
Can we, like, no more negotiation, I feel?
All of you roll initiative.
Do they know we're here?
Yes.
Yeah.
We
You
did
have
just
bursted in there.
we did just burst through.
Yeah. Yes,
Like we're about to
initiative is
object to something.
Yes, is initiative.
We're objecting to this union.
Unholy matrimony.
Unholy.
I pronounce you sacrifice and monster.
No, I got another 17.
That is not what Parsnip is.
Whoa,
Whoa, Parsnip, you're so fast.
I didn't know we were playing with Mac.
He's even faster than Big Parsnip.
Even faster than Little Parsnip.
Then Apex Parsnip.
Yas's luck ran out the moment he fight those cultists.
You made it to the final boss area. It's a shame, but I'm gonna have to make an hour drive to get my other lab, to get my school laptop
No.
for tomorrow.
But it's all worth it for the runs.
Hell yeah, we have the runs.
Also, I should mention that when you run in, behind you, 3 more cultists appear to flank you.
That's bad.
Quite interesting. Obviously, Lord Fazilis, yep.
I'm not going to be coy with you guys. You know who it is.
Yep.
The
Oh my
amount of
God.
times that we've gone.
guys are
my
smart.
god, it's Lord. Who are you?
Lord Vesuvius? No, that's the mountain.
Lord
Who are
Vitruvius.
you?
Who are you is a better question.
My name's
Intruding
Parsnip.
upon my ritual.
I fried your cultist. You interrupted my date. I'm going to kill you.
My name's Parsnip.
Does dear
We're
react
here
to being
stop
called a
you.
date at all?
She's a little overstimulated right now.
And Yasa doesn't know what he's saying, honestly. He's kind of in the moment.
I suppose if nothing else, you'll make more sacrifices. Worthy sacrifices, perhaps, to the Elder God.
Oh, that's what you've been doing.
Oi, scaled one. Can you hear me?
There's a distant sort of like a... Not like a word, but like an acknowledgement almost.
Like,
You're just like, I'm trying to sleep,
bro,
kid. What are you
bro,
talking
I'm
to me?
on my lazy boy. My recliner is up. I'm watching Netflix. What the fuck you want, bro?
No, it's just
like,
it's like
"Yo, Dad."
Yas is standing on the foot of the bed of the scaled one. I threw up.
You know, it's like, yo, Dad, you know this guy? You know this guy's called? I'm gonna kick his ass for you.
Oh, okay. Okay, dog.
Cool. Good ass.
Good for you.
Good for you. Destroy more other religions.
Destroy other religions in my name.
Dude, come in.
This will be our first crusade, my dear prophet.
Friends, do not worry. I can handle the smaller ones. He points to 5 cultists.
I can get that guy, and he points to the head to the obviously Lord Vasalis.
And
You know, the
I'll
whole-
deal with the head lord, dude.
Alright. And I guess I'll just fry him.
I'll cheer you on.
Yeah, you do that, dude. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
stay alive there.
Don't worry. I got the small cultist guys. Don't worry. I
It's
got
your turn.
Oh, Parsnip.
Oh, it's part. I thought you said Yasta.
Look right now.
It's
Yasnip.
It's so
Ah,
weird.
yes, Yasta. Of
Yeah.
Initiative 4. His turn first.
No, but really,
Yeah.
who are you?
No, it's golf rules.
I am Lord Vassilis
Oh, that
Mouth
makes sense.
of the Elder One.
Who's
We've
this dude?
interrupted the final ritual needed to summon the Elder One.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
What's going on?
If I could be so polite, could I ask you to lay down and die for me? We only
first.
need... He looks at his watch. 15 more minutes.
No, I've done that too much today.
That's just enough. That's just enough time to pump you full of lead.
Do a deck save, bitch.
Alright, what are you, what spell are you using on him?
Call lightning.
It's my... Yasta is proud.
Unfortunately, he yells at his hand, snaps his fingers, and counterspells it.
Counterspell the counterspell.
Someone counterspell.
Yeah.
Someone counterspell.
Yeah,
Kirk.
Yasta will counterspell.
Yeah. Alright, Kirk,
What the fuck? the
Uh,
fuck was
this
that?
that's my computer. That's my computer.
Does Kirk counterspell or does Yasta counterspell?
Kirk counterspells.
What level is he casting this at?
He's casting it at 3rd level.
All right,
Which
4th
is-
level.
I mean, you
That's
can cast it at 3rd
necessary.
level. You want to flex on him that hard?
Yep.
Yeah, I want to make sure.
Cool, yeah, you flex on him extra hard and cancel his spell extra hard.
I want to make sure.
He doesn't have enough time to ask why, and before he's struck by lightning. He got a 6 on his death saving throw.
Yeah, yeah.
3d10, baby.
3d10.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about, baby. 28.
It's all about-
Oh yeah.
28 damage.
Did that kill you?
Damn you!
Oh,
That hurts a lot.
I was honestly hoping that was enough.
That's unfortunate for you, because you're gonna get another heading your way.
Mm-hmm.
How close is he to the altar?
Right next to it.
Guys, he's right next to the altar. Don't do that.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
right. That's a good idea.
Alright, I'll just put him to sleep, and then...
Blade's turn.
Blake is gonna throw his lichen plants down at the cultist's feet and use plant growth to get them into a little unbreakable orb.
Smart. I like that.
Quick maths.
That's pretty smart. That's a good use of unbreakable plants.
You casually throw out your seeds and plants that land across the ground. For a moment, they think they're going to explode, and they raise up their shields or like their swords to try and block it, and then just plant growth, big shield around all 5 of them.
I'd
What?
like
Huh?
no, I'd like to point out I kind of hyped out at Lichen plants. This is one of the things I hyped out about.
Nice. Lichen plants.
Lichen plants are fun. The power of research.
This is a good power.
This is the power of science.
The power of
This is
science.
honestly, really cool. I love it. I love
Yeah.
it. I adore it. I'm gonna think about how this could be used more.
Oh, wait. By the way, Shaysha, she rolls initiative because she's familiar.
She gets on your turn.
Yeah.
You're bonus action, in fact.
Don't worry, we can eat our way out. He's like,
These like thicker balls.
She's like dick and balls.
Looks at ingredients. Oh.
Oh. You don't even need to say it. We're just like, oh.
oh.
Whose turn is it?
Lord Vasilius's,
I guess.
as he spreaded his arms. You're already too late. The ritual is in motion and cannot be stopped.
I can.
As one of the bodies bursts into flames, and it morphs horrifically as its brain is pulled out and becomes another Grell.
Grass.
I see.
Huh.
Let me add in Grell. Ooh.
Question, Lord Vasilius. You need those girls for that ritual, right?
What'd you say, Asta?
You need those girls for that ritual, right?
Those girls? Oh,
Grells.
Grill.
oh, Grells. You don't know they're called Grells. You just know them as big brain things.
You know, you need those brains for the ritual, right?
These brains are merely a byproduct of the Elder One's coming.
They herald his arrival.
Shame.
So, like, how long ago did this start?
This has been in motion for many, many years.
I don't give a shit about that. Minutes.
Oh, you thinking minutes is far too small.
I will shock you again. Please just stop being evil.
You say evil. I say ingenious.
Why are you like this?
Shut up and get this over
Can
with.
you just be normal?
13 minutes
why are
is
you-
all we need.
Uh-huh. Hey.
Persephone's crazy.
So, that body that's on the, it's Kirk's turn, right? After
Yep.
Yes.
The Grell didn't do anything.
Oh yeah, the Grell is here actually. Yes. The Grell is going to flail at Parsnip because she was the one asking the questions.
Oh no, what am I gonna do?
Dirty 20 and 7.
It's 20, yes.
Okay. That is
But do the 7.
11 damage and make me a
Oh.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. It smells like dick and balls. Tastes like dick and balls. 19.
You feel like your muscles starting to seize up, but you force it back down and you have control of it, and you force the poison out of your body.
Nice.
But you still take the 11 poison damage.
Alright, they're doing like weird poison things. Look at it.
Interesting.
You hear Lord Vasilius say, "Ignore the Untie. Your poison will be effective. Focus on the fleshy ones."
Oh, thank you.
Right? Yeah, you see that? Yes, that's pretty good.
Kirk's turn.
Kirk. Yeah, he's
Think-
gonna just spin to his hands, levitate that corpse. And
Yeah.
he's gonna levitate it off of the altar.
All right. Yeah. It's a corpse, so you can't really it can't resist the levitation.
Just
You
look-
fly up because it's speared up like on a statue, and you slap that baby with levitate as it floats off.
And then he just
What are you
pushes it
doing?
with his- and he just pushes it with his movement away from it, taking this
What
away.
are you doing?
Ruining your ritual because I can.
Suddenly there's a across the statue. It seems to be cracking.
Yeah.
Kirk just looks at it with wide eyes, like, oh.
Something begins to be seeping out.
He just looks at everybody else. What's that?
Unsure.
Put that back right now!
Or what?
He doesn't like that. He doesn't like it.
No.
Keep doing it, Kirk.
Kill the Aarakocra!
No.
Hey, that's rude. His name is Kirk.
Hi.
Kirk, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you have counterspell after? Because counterspell is a reaction, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna. Yes, I might have to lightning Bacillus again. So you know he might try to counterspell.
Yeah.
No, he already used counterspell.
No, I have more.
No, I mean he already used. Oh wait, no, his reaction came back.
Yeah, Bacillus. So yeah.
Alright, it is the next Grell's turn, and it is going to follow Bacillus' orders and go to attack Kirk. 23 and 18.
Yikes.
Oh boy, yeah, those do in fact hit, both of them.
No.
Con saving throw.
He's not good at those.
My baby boy.
Baby boy.
My son.
19. Oh, wow.
You're fine. 11 damage, though.
Wow.
As the tentacles
My son.
slice across you and they peck at you.
Kirk is hanging on with 1 HP.
I'm so proud of my boy.
I'm so proud of our
The
boy.
cultists all rattle inside their cage. Yas's turn.
Alright. He's gonna crack his knuckles. Well, thanks for telling us, through your anger, that this was ineffective. By the way, you should have aimed for me. And he's going to lightning bolt.
He's going to, yeah, he's gonna attempt counterspell.
No, he ain't.
Counterspell the counterspell.
Yeah, he's gonna get golden heat attacked.
Aluthi, insult them for me.
I'm not gonna come here with these on the fly.
Does he fail?
Working on one line.
he counter- the lightning flies out. Make me, damage roll. He got 12 on his dex.
Rest in peace, because 32 damage.
As he holds out and a shield appears that catches the lightning. However, Haluthi and Kirk hold out their own hands, which then dispel the shield immediately. As the lightning goes through, slams into Bacillus and slams him back into the statue, which cracks a tiny bit more.
Oh no. Oh no.
He got angry when the statue cracked, didn't he?
As he coughs up a bunch of blood, and his body seems very mangled.
Wait, get his body off there, get his body off there.
Get body off.
Your turn, Parsnip.
His body up.
Who's after Parsnip?
Everyone.
Could someone get his body off?
You can do it.
Oh, I have something else I need to do.
Maybe we can kill the brains after.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens, I guess.
I am going to erupting earth the statue.
Alright.
Is it like inside in like an indent or something?
It's like a large statue in the center of the room.
Is it that star on the map there?
Yeah. It's the big star on the map.
Star.
You can use erupting earth on the statue.
I'll do that.
It has no saving throw to make because it is a statue.
I've spelt the spell slot. Spent the spell slot.
Either this saves the day or dooms the day.
Well, we'll see, I guess.
We will see.
The voices
Ooh,
in
that
my
is
head
so
are
cute.
arguing about it, so I don't know.
It appears that Adam is selecting new music, perhaps.
How did you know?
I mean, well, one of the voices in my head said to do it, and the other one said not to. I just went with the first one I heard, though.
No, it was the same voice. The other one was saying, here. It was saying that in response to moving to Silas.
Oh, okay. Thank you, voice in my head.
Come on.
Oh, I have a lady in my head who sells me stud muffins.
Please do not talk to me.
What am I gonna?
Alright, what's the damage?
The damage? Oh, yeah, I didn't know the damage. 3d12, baby. My god, I forgot it's 3d12. I did 4d12 to those fucking mercenaries. Oh my god. They did not need that much damage. 29.
You cooked them alive.
29 damage.
Alright.
Moment of truth.
The
Oh my
statue shatters
Oh my
as
God.
Parsnip makes it rumble, and all kinds of dust flies out, choking the air. You hear a voice say, "Thank you," in your head,
Oh,
as a disgusting arm, long and gangly, reaches out from the dust. As Vasilis looks around, what? As it
Uh-oh.
latches onto the back of his head.
Yes.
As
Yeah.
you see spores falling off of it.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
You see two glowing green eyes in the dust that then rip Vasilis back into it, into the cloud of spores.
Yes.
You hear a scream followed by a and then silence as bones are tossed back out, and the spore cloud, it spans outward. And I'd like to add someone to the initiative.
Yes.
If I had to guess,
Because you're Skagate curious.
yep.
Yeah, Mom!
There she is. There she is.
Adam.
Yes.
You're the one in control of the initiative right now.
Okay. Oh right.
Is it safe to say the loop has stopped?
You're the one who stole it.
My apologies.
Safe to say the loop has stopped, right?
Well, we'll see.
Does Basilis count? He kind of just got eaten.
As Mom is going to cast a spell.
Thank you, Mom.
Yeah. She is going to cast
Do the cool spell, Mom.
Well, I only have one word to type for what Mom is probably going to do.
Hakai.
Hockey?
Kai.
Hockey?
Nah, Hakai. Different.
Hakai.
she'll just
hand goes black.
cast
Oh,
a simple firestorm.
Goodbye.
She may fill up to 10-foot cubes with fire. And everyone inside, unless she chooses them to not be affected, takes 7d10 fire damage.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Goodbye.
They do get the Death 30 saving throw, but I don't think they're going to have a good time with
That's a
it.
6 to 8 level spell. I don't remember which one.
It's a 7th level spell.
Yeah, 6 to 8 level.
Yeah.
Wait,
My mom
does,
is strongest. Thank
As
Mom.
you guys feel everything heat up, as fire fills the room, yet oddly does not touch any of you. And the entire room is scorched black. Well, I'm curious, what is everyone's current thoughts on the situation?
That's good, right?
Blake continues the running gag of Blake being a little lost in the plot. But he's here for the ride.
He also kind of like subconsciously moves in front of like Deary and Blake, and also like his thoughts like one of your friends, boss, or no?
In front of Blake, I'll be fine, dog.
But he's gonna protect Blake.
But don't worry, dog. I know you've got my back.
Parsnip thinks, Mom.
And then the dust clears. Oh hey, the entire fucking room is ashes.
Cool.
As the dust clears, and someone waves away the smoke. It's an elven woman with in a slightly singed black dress. As she runs over, my baby,
Mom,
and she hugs Parsnip.
Yasu's just kind of standing here like,
Darling, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I hope they didn't hurt you, did you?
Oh, there was a different timeline there.
I'm sorry for picking this. I guess it was really bad luck to pick such an unfortunate place.
I'm used to it at this rate.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
ma'am. We have bad luck when it comes to vacations.
At this point, I just won't ever take a vacation ever again. In my life.
No, but then you'll end up like Deary.
Oh, definitely. That's a bad way to think about it. You just need to take another vacation to a better spot.
Like a beach.
Like a beach, exactly.
I guess, but I'm going to bring my gun. I'm definitely bringing my armor.
Well, but that was even at home. Well, I'll be honest, I'm also a little lost in the plot. How are things going?
Am I the only one who knows?
I mean, you said time loop, right?
Yeah.
We're kinda... You kinda just yelled it at us, and we followed along, to be honest.
Alright, let me explain how the plot so far. I don't think I can just do the skip button.
Yep.
Alright.
8 minutes till midnight, by the way.
8 minutes. Alright, so you have 8 minutes to find out if the loops are happening, and I'm just gonna explain the plot anyways. So there's this guy, right? It's Lord Vasilis. He's a bastard man, and I think he, like, murdered women, or probably sacrificed them, considering this whole thing. And now that I think about it, I don't think I know either, because the other women who were caught were also caught in a time loop, and they were talking about running out of time, the clocks stopping. I don't know if they were in a time loop, or if they were just experiencing, like, the same kind of death thing I was. I'm not sure, to be honest.
All I know is, I was just relaxing, getting ready for bed, when all of a sudden, I got hit by Chronomancy out of the blue. Normally I would have been able to counterspell it, but they counterspelled my counterspell.
That'll do that.
That does happen a lot.
Are we still in the loop, or...
Next thing I knew, I woke up in some sort of anti-magic field, and I'm pretty sure they were using me as a mana battery.
That explains it.
But my baby here was able to save me. I'm so proud.
If it weren't for her, we would all probably be dead.
You were.
So good job.
Apparently, Parsnip has killed a couple of people in past timelines, from my understanding.
Yep.
There are no morals in time loops.
Are there?
No.
It's an eater be eaten world.
I suppose that is true.
So, Parsnip, do you know anyone else who's connected to this? We should probably dig them out too.
The receptionist tried to assassinate me.
Yeah, that's probably suspicious. If we survive this, yeah, we should probably get him.
Hold on. We have 6 minutes left, right?
Yeah.
She snaps her fingers to cast a 9th level Dispel Magic.
Oh.
And all of you hear a... And somehow, you feel a bit lighter than before.
Oh, well, that's pretty convenient.
Is it over?
Unless it's stronger than a 9th level of Dispel Magic. I don't think so.
Kirk walks out of the ashes.
Wait,
I don't think they were that strong.
Wait, if you didn't do that, would it have kept happening anyways?
Probably. It was already set in place.
Can you please teach me that?
Nope.
Aw.
No, thanks, Mom.
Anything for you, my baby bunny.
Mm.
She ruffles Parsnip's hair. You've grown so much.
All's well that ends well, I suppose.
Yep. But we should probably deal with the receptionist.
Well, it also is like the guy in the IHOP.
Oh, yeah.
And probably
Wait.
the guards and the
Oh, wait, no, I didn't
mercenaries
say.
under the IHOP.
I think there may have been some type of insurance to make sure that.
I think they were just being paid off.
A conspiracy.
Because he's rich.
Still, just in case, he loads pepper blocks with malicious intent.
But we
Just in
killed
case.
him, which means all his valuables belong to us now.
I guess. Oh, yeah.
Blake kind of looks around. I guess there is a lot of stuff in this temple.
It's time to start looting.
Loot time.
Loot time.
Loot time.
She puts her hands together. Is this the fabled adventure of loot time?
Yep.
Oh, I've always wanted to see one of these in action.
Deary, you alright?
Yeah.
Wanna go loot some stuff?
Such of these should belong in a museum, not in pockets.
I mean, we can donate some of them to the museum if you want. You can have final say if you want.
You can donate to a museum if you loot them first.
Jerry goes over and pulls like a demonic spell book out of the ashes of what was once Lord Basilius. This is going in Candlekeep's forbidden library.
Okay.
Good eye. And Yas is going to cast. Oh wait. Let me see if I actually have the spell slots for it before I go and do it. He does not. Never mind.
Do you have a fourth?
No, he wasted his fourth and third. He was going to cast haste to loot faster than everyone else, but that didn't work. So instead, he'll cast Unseen Servant and then run.
You guys do encounter a couple other like cultists and stuff along the way, but anytime you do, Mom just obliterates them.
Thanks, Mom.
Yas is
I
I
imagine she literally just does a firebolt and it destroys them.
Yeah.
And their soul.
Blake
They come near you guys, and her circle of spores obliterates them.
One day my circle of spores will be that strong.
It will. You're going so fast. I'm going to be better than me in no time.
It's like every time Yasa like raises his gun, they're already incinerated.
Not even incinerated. They melt from the inside out, and fungus pours out of their holes.
Yeah, well, that shouldn't have tried to end the world.
Hey, Mom, can't you like bring back Gus or something, or at least talk to him?
I can.
Well, I haven't figured that out yet, so I need to talk. I think to it Sarah, maybe, who was bringing me back.
Oh yes, I think I remember Sarah. She was one of the people sacrificed in the initial ritual. She was talking to me, I think.
There was a ghost lady who kept like helping me, bringing me back.
That must have been her. I pleaded with her that above all else, no matter what else should happen, to keep my daughter safe. And I'm happy she held up on her promise. I'd be pretty upset if she didn't.
I guess that's why she didn't give up even after I killed those people.
Well, it's survival of the fittest.
Yeah, there are no morals in time limits.
Exactly.
Blake just watches the loot time like always. All he does is just get enough for 100 gold so he can pay off his loan.
Pay off his loan?
So he can pay off his loan and that's it.
Kirk is just sort of, at a calm pace, looking around, see if he finds anything he likes.
And Yasa is just fucking rushing with his Unseen Servant.
Eventually, you guys find like a full-ass fucking vault. Yeah, you find a stash of 415 gold pieces there.
Wow. I would like to take 100 of that so I can pay off my loan, and that is all the money I will be getting.
Also 100.
Alright, Yep.
I will
I
take
find it.
the rest.
I find it very funny that all of this is likely going to Deer,
Yeah.
Yes.
going directly to Deer.
Care.
I'll take
Deer
100.
At this point, Deer realizes I make them stuff. They use that stuff to go on expeditions. They buy more stuff from me. It's
Wait,
an
is it-
infinite loop.
Is this an adventure pyramid scheme?
I guess
It's Deer. That's Deer's secret. He plays every side, so he always comes out on top.
Well, Yasa will be polite and just like, it's a Parsnip movie, so she gets 100, and Yasa will get 50.
You also find the spell scroll counter spell.
I can't use counter spells once this.
Kirk. So it's like, I already know it, but I can.
Wait,
always
can
use it.
druids learn from spell scrolls?
No,
No, yeah.
No.
only Wizardo.
So the library of ghosts.
You do also find one other thing. Well, two other things, actually. One, a giant pit full of ashes and bones, adding up to probably hundreds upon hundreds of deaths.
Yep, that's fucked.
Yeah, that's up.
Yasa sends a prayer for them.
As well as a cage containing 3 starving women.
Oh my god.
They're
Oh,
alive?
Barely.
Goodberry,
Yeah,
Goodberry, Goodberry.
Yep. Rolling
Did you
medical.
just say Goodberry?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Shut up.
17
You don't have that.
17 on
Blake,
medicine.
make them shit their guts out to save them.
Literally, only Rangers get the Goodberry spell, I think.
No, druids get
Yeah.
Goodberry.
Do
Do
they?
you have it?
Yeah, I don't have it. I haven't prepared. I haven't. I know it.
Well, yeah, we know every spell.
Yasa's priority goes from looting to getting these women to help.
Wait, I know who to call for help.
Who?
The mayor.
The mayor?
Context of this.
Well, I talked to her in a different timeline.
Yeah, good enough.
I've been meaning to ask. Jerry goes over, sort of fidgeting with the forbidden Eldritch spell book in her hands. It's currently, by the way, I should mention, written on it, like, in what might be congealed blood, is Retribution of the Ancients.
Nice.
Does Snake Dad cringe at that?
Snake Dad's too tired to care.
He's not paying attention. So, yeah, you won. Cool, okay, cool.
That's nice. That's nice, dear.
That's nice, dear.
The old ball and chain, am I right? Scaled one?
Just the scaled one is the equivalent of like a dad watching like a kid's like soccer game where he's just sitting in a lawn chair with a beard. It's like, that's great, kid.
Boomer scaled one.
So, you mentioned a lot of this time loop. How? When?
Hmm?
And who is the mayor?
Well, when is 30 minutes ago? And the mayor is. What was your name?
You never asked her name.
I don't think I ever asked her name, actually, now that I think about it. It's this, like, nice old lady.
Oh. Very well.
Look, I was busy.
I was half expecting
I
Deer to
was
say
I was in
the
prison
mayor's-
the first time, and then we were having a nice tea the second time.
You're in prison?
Don't worry about that.
She takes a step back from Parsnip.
What? We're not in a time loop anymore, you're safe.
I wasn't
Wait.
safe before.
We weren't?
Oh,
Anyways.
well, that ends well.
Anywhoosies. We should go back above ground.
Wait, but if theory's a blank, then it still had effect on her?
Oh, don't worry. That just wasn't affecting her. It was affecting reality itself.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
The display, yeah.
She just got caught along with it. That's terrifying. Oh, it's just another adventure. This is the scariest day of my life.
Why did you bring me along?
I
We
am
thought it would
so
be a nice
sorry.
vacation.
I did not intend for any of this to happen.
I'm swearing off vacation.
Yeah, I think it's for
Yeah, at
Guilt.
least in Candlekeep, you only have a. He scratches his beak. You have a less chance of dying.
A lesser chance.
Unless you get fucking attacked by a fucking book ghost. Or a demon. Or a pocket dimension.
Or a book. Or a shadow man.
Or a dragon that's apparently kept in the basement.
Nightmare.
Continue.
Or shadow step.
Or ancient curses.
I love the minute time ends. All of you immediately start walking off topic.
Yep.
It was the time loop kept you focused, but now
Mm-hmm.
now that you're no longer in a time loop, you can shitpost as much as you want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no,
You
don't worry.
can't stop us anymore.
I'll admit, the time loop was halfway to just me experimenting to see how much we talked when under duress.
We still talked a
I
lot.
was also like investigating, just like, I wonder how bad it is. I wonder how bad we're gonna be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, would you like to return above ground?
Yes.
Mm.
With the women. We're not gonna leave him there.
We're not leaving them
No,
to
we
die.
do. We leave them there. We leave them there.
Based.
When you return above ground, it is not at all what you expected to see. You see the entire area is cordoned off with police tape.
Oh yeah, the mayor said she was gonna call the Harpers.
What?
And
The mayor said she'd call the Harpers. I forgot.
Wait, is that even we're gonna see?
A large amount of people are being brought out in handcuffs and just loaded out onto carriages.
It seems as though the problem has been solved even on an even further level.
Yeah, they never showed up because it was before its time.
Oh.
Then you hear, "Aha! I found another one!" As someone drops down in front of you. He is apparently a Harper, judging by his outfit. And he has blonde hair, done up in sort of two, not quite braids, but just done up to keep it in place. And he has a red scarf around his neck as he points a crossbow at you guys.
Oh.
You idiot. Do they look like cultists? Another woman walks over. They look about the same age. She has blonde hair, done up in a bun behind her. As she just casually knocks the crossbow out of his hands. Idiot.
What kind of crossbow is it?
One that's not in his hands anymore.
Imagine
Yeah, we
using a
can't-
fucking crossbow and guns exist.
Yes, he is in fact using a crossbow.
Using
it is a crossbow.
Using a
Alright,
fucking
this man is
crossbow.
obviously a fan of
When
Billy the Thunderer.
guns exist using a crossbow. You gotta be an extra level of fucking dork ass nerd to use a crossbow.
Like I said, it's a Billy the Thunderer fanboy.
He knows the legend.
He knows the true
He does.
history.
Yeah,
The secret history.
Hello.
Yeah, we took out the cult.
Yeah, we did that.
Tell
Are you
Loriandel
really
we
saying
said
that?
hi.
Huh? You know Miss
Tell-
Loriandel?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. We kind of helped her with some hags.
His eyes sparkle.
Guys are Harpers.
Is she special?
Is she special? She's only the coolest. Oh God, don't get him started, please. All right, no, stop it. Enough out of you. She shoves her fist in his mouth. Look, just pretend you didn't talk to him at all. But they know Miss Loriandel. They must have seen all kinds of her cool stuff.
I think one of the bullets did stop and then turn around.
Yeah, that's the cool thing she does.
I couldn't tell. I fell out the window.
Oh yeah, we kind of like took care of some of the hags. One of the hags.
Oh, that was you guys, huh?
Yeah, I'm
It was
Kirk.
It was mostly me and Blake.
I helped.
You did help.
I rescued Yasta.
Kind of like fidget with his ponytail.
Well, we'll be taking the wounded from here. We can provide them medical treatment. We have people here who know healing magic.
Wait, what?
Can you help me? He looks at himself. 1 HP.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like
Blake kills
you.
Hold on, hold on.
Maybe you could have just asked, Kirk. You have
Wait,
two
did
healers.
they say they had someone with Regenerate?
Parsnip's mom?
Wait, Parsnip's mom has Regenerate?
She's
Probably.
a 20th level druid, yes.
Hey, dearie, you want your eye back and your horn?
Huh?
Yeah, I just realized Parsnip's mom is a druid, so she knows Regenerate. She could give you your eye, because yeah, you said healing magic works, right?
Hey,
Just heal full
yes.
HP, Kirk. We're not doing anything after this.
Yeah, heal full HP.
I mean, I don't know
I mean, it's your-
if you want it back. You don't need it back.
Yeah.
And your eye patch is cool. You're like, you know.
Jerry like rubs her fingers over the eye patch and like touches the broken horn. No, I'm keeping these.
Yeah, you do that. You'll look cooler when you become Master Scribe.
Yes, and they serve as a reminder and motivation to push me forward. Besides, I think I'd be a little sick if I had depth perception again. It'd be really hard to adjust to.
Nah. Oh well. It's your
Starts
decision
to
make.
walk
I'm
away,
not gonna-
hits a wall.
Tries to throw something, miss.
Try another.
You missed that one. Try another.
So you guys said you saw Miss Loriandel fight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She was cool, right? Super cool?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Quite cool.
Not too much, but yeah, she kind of like said that she like asked for our help because like I guess they could turn.
Loriandel asked for your help?
They could like turn her into like an animal, and
Nah, she'd be fine. Nothing could stop Miss Loriandel.
She was worried but confident.
Of course she's confident. Nothing can beat her. He gives
Is
a
it-
dazzling smile.
Is there a reason why she gives really good back massages? I mean, my
Because
wings
she's
didn't-
talented in everything, obviously.
Huh. Yes, she did do your makeup.
Oh yeah.
The girl shrugs. I don't know what Miss Loriandel does in her spare time.
Parsnip just kind of like
I-
looks back to your mom. He's like, hey, you gotta like remember her
Don't worry
What
about it,
are
Parsnip.
what are your names?
Huh? Oh, what?
Your names.
The woman covers his mouth. Don't ask about our names. Don't worry about it.
Code name.
For now, we're just Harper agents.
Alright,
That's
Alright.
enough for you.
that makes sense.
Farewell.
Okay.
Farewell, Harper Agents A and B.
Good enough for me.
wait.
Those are really cool code names. They are letters.
They're actually
They are letters.
But
But yes, which one's A and which one's B?
It's too late. Harper Agent A and B are already walking away. It's serious. They have judged you a non-threat and are not going to take you into custody.
you're good, Mom. We drove them away.
Kirk breathes a sigh of relief. Huh?
We drove them away.
Wait,
We're
magic.
safe.
She just
Wait a minute.
a thumbs up to you, Parsnip.
Since the hotel is out, it's no longer going to be in business. We can loot the little subs again.
Why is it we keep running into the Harpers?
I don't know.
Well, if there's anything I've learned in my many years on this dear planet, it's that harpers tend to follow the plot.
What?
That makes
What
sense.
does that mean? You always say that.
Like, you mean like a plot in like a storybook?
That makes sense. Blake nods.
Cringe.
See,
Like,
Parsnip,
wait.
he gets it. You should
What?
hang out with the big strappy druid man more. I
Mom.
think you two would get along wonderfully.
Mom.
Wait, is she
I do think
Wait,
we
is
get
she-
along great.
is she implying that we're fictional?
Blake.
Yeah, Blake tilts his head. What did I do?
The one was he like Yasa messages of like you said, the whimsical women are confusing.
Absolutely correct.
What? I keep saying that.
I merely go along with what they say.
What are you? What?
That's good advice. I should do that.
I simply nod my head and pray to the good heavens above that they don't ask me what my thoughts
Also,
are.
I swear,
pray that
both
they
both
stop
harpers A and B
talking
were
as
half
quickly as
elves.
possible.
Half elves? Cool.
Yeah, they were half elves.
Parsnip's mom is just like, see, he's based.
See, he's based. No, she's not laughing stock levels of multiversal shenanigans. She doesn't know the word based.
he's based. I'm too cringe for him.
She doesn't know the word based.
Laughing stock shit posts in the multiverse for just for fun.
She does.
She does.
All right.
Wow, haha, is this big chungus? Funny.
Anyway,
And so you guys wind up heading back to Candlekeep. The Harpers clean up the rest of Greenfast, I should say. The hotel is dismantled, literally dismantled, brick by brick. A few clerics are brought in to exorcise the spirits who were trapped there. And allow them to finally move on.
Parsnip says goodbye to the mayor.
The mayor gives a happy goodbye to you as well.
I know.
She offers you a visit to any time.
I know. It seems like I'm just saying goodbye for no reason, but trust me, we were well acquainted when I was in
I
jail.
don't-
and stuff like that.
I don't doubt you.
Yeah, I know.
is there anything else I can buy?
I'm sorry for committing crimes in your city.
What crimes?
What crimes?
Well, I suppose it's all well that ends well. You undid them after all.
Yeah,
Or something else did.
there are no morals in time loops.
Either way, it's over now.
Can you also buy
Come
anything
by
for
any
it?
time, little Parsnip. And no, you cannot buy anything because all the shops were shut down for Harper investigation.
Well, rip.
Parsnip tells the Harpers about the fucking the fucking IHOP basement.
The Harpers jump Yasta and tear the cloak off him. This is evidence.
They're just curb stomping him. Take it off! Take it off!
What is this thing?
I spent $100.
Give me the money too.
If you're wondering, Loriandel was here. She was having to individually go through every single permit the magic shop item owner owned for his magic items to prove that he owned them, and had legal confidence to cue them, not have them taken away.
Rip. Good thing she wasn't here.
Oh man, we can't even adventure right. We find a magic item in a dungeon. Oh, we gotta have a permit for it.
Do you have a license? Do you have a license?
You have
for
a
that magic
license
item?
for that magic item? No, I found it in a dungeon. You got a license, go dungeoneering!
You're a license for that.
You have a license for pirating.
You have a license for that. Yeah, mate. I got my stabbing license right here.
Oi, mate.
I got my soul destroying license right here. All right, carry on then.
Oi, mate. You got a license for god fusing?
Oh, right here. All right, nothing we can do here.
Yeah, and we're going to end the session there for today.
Nice.
Epilogue. And also level up.
I do have an epilogue, but for now,
For now, the session ends.
yes. For now, y'all level up.
Ability score improvement. So after next session, Yasa will finally become a cleric.
Man, I'm glad we dodged those Harpers.
Whew.
I suppose so.
It could have been dangerous for Mom.
Oh,
Would
don't
it?
worry. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, Blake just gives a matter of fact, like kind of like a slightly like matter of fact mixed with confusion. Would it?
Well, yeah, because he's a.
I mean, she's capable of 20th level magic or of 9th level magic.
20th level magic.
I feel like she'd be quite fine. Hopefully it wouldn't have to end in violence, as well, they are very nice to us.
I'm not really a fan of violence anyway. I just like traveling. Well, either way, I say this vacation was adequately successful. What do you think, Parsnip?
I was going in a time loop.
Was it a fun time loop?
Having better.
It doesn't sound very fun, personally.
The tea was nice. Oh wait! I need to talk to. I need to talk to Sir. What's his name?
Sir, what's his name?
He was
You
informed.
start sprinting back towards the town. You find Sir Vera quickly enough.
Oh, Sir Ray.
Oh, Parsnip.
Oh, I forgot that. Oh, stop talking.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Okay, you have a lot to tell
Noticed the
you.
Harpers have arrived.
Yeah,
Received them.
Okay, it's gonna be a long story, and then I tell them the story.
Finally, with the time loop over, you can finally skip dialogue.
Finally.
And then this happened, and then
here's the diary.
I see.
Parsnip had to go back in and get the diary because I have in a different loop.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not hard. It's just in the room.
and then the Harper's confiscated.
Shit's cursed.
Moon's haunted.
Moon's what? Moon's haunted.
To be honest, I feel like I always knew she was dead.
It has been 37 years.
Yes, but even so, I didn't want to give up hope. To be honest, I probably expected this from the start. Hanging out around this old manor, searching incessantly for a missing woman. I suppose I was simply too cowardly to actually face the truth. And simply wanted to delude myself that I could keep searching for her. I suppose I'll let that be a lesson to myself then.
Well, don't beat yourself too much about it.
If I had done something sooner, if I had searched the manor more, I could have possibly found that dungeon.
Well, even if you did, you would have been killed by cultists.
But perhaps, even then, my sacrifice could have given away for Sarah to escape.
Well, it's too late for what ifs. So you just have now. And Sarah's, well, she's wherever you go after you die. She's returned to that cycle. And I think you should just go on. I don't think she wants you to linger around where she was.
Yes, I suppose this place has enough ghosts already. Doesn't need one more lingering about. I'm not sure where I'll go, but I suppose I may as well try and make a living. Thank you, Sir Parsnip, for closure.
Goodbye, Sir Vectin.
No, I think vacant is more than enough. I have been Sir for many years. No use clinging to those old glory days. But I appreciate the sentiment. Goodbye. Perhaps we'll meet again someday. I certainly hope so. He gives you a sad, tired smile and a nod of his head before he finishes packing his belongings and leaves for unknown horizons.
What a sad guy.
Wow, the crescendo just hit.
Yeah, no, and the crescendo is whenever he falls dead in his ground, and you see him and his lover's ghosts go up into the air.
They do
No,
the JoJo verse thing.
I was gonna joke just like, oh yeah, he's gonna he's gonna be like, it doesn't need another ghost. He just dissolves into mist. It's like,
Yeah.
He was a ghost the whole time.
Oh my god. Alright.
That's the
Moving on.
fucking. That's the like the Twilight Zone twist. He was a ghost the whole time.
Twilight Zone?
And you watch as he walks off, and you too return to your own respective party. Goodbye, Prabhat. You need a break.
Yep.
You know, he did good today.
Did good.
But
did.
good.
He did real good.
He
Good
did
job.
good.
He did good, unlike Parsnip who committed crimes.
Parsnip committed many crimes.
Was wanted by her friends who saw her leave the site of a true quadruple murder. Was it quadruple or quintuple?
Quintuple.
Quintuple
It was
murder.
quintuple.
Quintuple and aggravated assault.
Moving on.
Yeah, and that'll be the end of the session as you all head back
No, but
to
let me-
Candlekeep.
No, Adam.
Mm-hmm.
I
Are there
gotta-
epilogues?
Okay, yep, epilogues.
Is there something else you wanted to do?
No, it's fine. Epilogues, just go on epilogues.
No. If you have something you want to do,
No, they can happen after epilogues. I just know what I need to do.
no, get it out of the way now.
No.
Please, I need to take a piss.
No,
Please
please.
hurry.
I have been having to
please,
piss for
please.
like 20 minutes.
I need
Fine,
to piss.
all of you, go piss when you come back. Epilogue.
Alright.
Look, I want to surprise you all with it.
Okay.
It'll happen post epilogue. It's not even plot important.
Okay.
Well, it is plot important.
Man.
And Parsnip never learned the mayor's name.
And the one time Deary relaxed, she nearly died horribly, so she never
She has now
relaxed again.
learned to never relax again.
Her guard is always up, emotionally and physically.
The social link reversed. Date has failed.
That's what you get for wanting to date a Monday.
Monday.
This ain't Shadowrun, though. We're not racist against Mundane.
No, but we are an empathetic race.
Hey, don't call them that. Just because they're duds.
Yeah, fucking dud.
Dud is a funny one.
It is.
How many epilogues do you have?
I have 2.
Okay.
Oh,
I wonder-
second one got it?
I wonder what the contents will be. Adam, if you don't do it before me, I just have something to do post these epilogues. Okay, just trust me on this.
Can you text me what it is?
No, it's not like it's meta plot important.
Okay.
Metal plot important.
Okay, cool.
It's a funny joke, basically.
Okay.
It's a funny joke. It better be funny. It tastes like
I just want Adam to get his improv voice ready.
Oh, that's lovely.
I wish Lemon would hurry up so you guys don't get too many times to simmer on what I'm planning.
It tastes like dick and balls.
Cough, cough.
Cough, cough.
Man, I need.
So that's what it means. It's what it all means.
To what means?
What it all means.
Oh, by the way, Adam, I just remembered. Can Blake write his notes, like his main set of notes in all the languages he knows?
How do you mean?
He just wants to write it in the written language of all the languages he knows. Just
Yeah,
for
he can. He can.
and to flex. If it ever his notes ever get separated or destroyed, he's like, well, I have 20 other copies in different languages.
Nice.
Yastamam's good. I like the red herring. You think of what that other epilogue was?
What epilogue?
The last
one. Oh yeah, that epilogue. Yeah, no, she was absolutely going to be super threatening and nothing else.
You guys know me well enough that I wasn't gonna just do the basic stereotype.
Yep. Also, you said Parsnip Mom instead of you said Yasta Mom instead of Parsnip Mom, Jago.
Although joke's on you.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you. That's like, wow.
I really like Parsnip's mom.
Parsnip's mom was great. I can tell you had a lot of fun with that voice.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
In my own words, when I was talking to Lemon, everyone associated with Asarak is based. He's immediately based.
Except for Withers. We don't talk about him.
Every disciple of Asarak is immediately based.
Yeah. Average Asarak disciple versus average Asarak fanboy.
I wonder if you figured out the theme I've gone with Asarak's disciples.
They're just so cool.
You're just based.
Yes, but
No, I got it. I've understood it all.
Death related.
Wait, look, I think that they are just inverses, like vague inverses of Dude Bro. I came up with that right now, and it's true.
I guess Parsnip's mom would be inverse Aku.
I was gonna say. I think
that's cool, but not actually what I was intending.
Oh. I thought I activated my Sharingan right there.
It's pretty good though. It's pretty good.
Because I was just like, oh, he's an inverse of the what was his name? Kazagul was an inverse of Norix.
Mm-hmm.
He was an inverse of Norix, and this is inverse of Renza because she's a mom or whatever.
That wasn't intentional, but all right.
It was not intentional, but it's a cool theory.
All right.
Well, it's not a theory if you prove it wrong immediately.
Who the fuck is the inverse of Asarak?
No, it's Asarak's disciples. Asarak is his own original character. Don't steal.
Let's steal.
Is Asarak our Dio? So we have to deal with all these two offsets of Dio.
Yes.
The thing I was going for is that there is one of every class.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Oh shit. There's a lot. Holy shit!
You've met the druid. You've met the paladin.
And they have multiversal shenanigans, so we can find them anywhere.
Oh, dude, this is gonna be great.
Man, that's crazy. It's crazy how I have no clue how like Saltmarsh Pirates could handle one. I mean, maybe they could. I don't know.
Considering how fucking strong Kazakh was.
To be fair, Kazakh is a paladin. Paladin's like a top 3 strongest classes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, I'm running out of battery, and it's too.
Do the epilogue, Adam.
Right, epilogue. Okay. I'm going to be entirely honest with you. I've forgotten one of the epilogues.
Oh my god.
Shit.
I forgot to write it down.
What is wrong with that?
Listen, spaghetti.
You'll remember it later, and you can do this as a prologue.
Yes. For now, we're going to open up on something else. I need fight music.
Not for me.
I don't know. I don't know because it's copyrighted. So
hold on. I've got something.
Not for me.
Get out of here, Witch's Heart. Love you, but you're not here.
This is not your time.
We open up in the middle of a forest with a destroyed landscape. With 4 people fighting it out. One of which is Ranz's old mentor, Lei.
Oh my god, he's alive.
He's still alive?
Unless this is in the past.
He is up against 3 other people, all of whom are attacking him at once, and he's being able to defend against each and every one of them, albeit barely. It seems he's heavily wounded and starting to slow down. One of the members of the people attacking him is a slightly elderly man with a long white beard. And his hair done up in a Chinese style. He looks like an ancient Chinese monk, basically.
Nice.
And he has these strange mechanical gauntlets on his arms.
Oh.
And Lai manages to punch him back as he skids along the ground. However, 2 other disciples fly past and strike at his legs, at Lei's legs, as he falls down. It's taken quite a bit of provoking to get you out here alone, immortal one.
Yeah, right. Tough ones, aren't you?
Oh.
The one with the mechanical gauntlets gets up and begins walking towards Lei. You recognize that metal. You recognize that blue flame that begins to sear off of it. As it goes forward and grabs Lei's face and burns as his very soul begins to be burnt and sucked out of him.
Oh no.
However, as midway through the process, Lei clenches his fist and throws a punch right into the dude's face, breaking the connection, sending him shattering backwards. So you still had some fight in you.
Damn straight. Alright. I see what's happening here. You
It doesn't matter.
die right now.
I'm afraid that isn't possible anymore. He clenches his fist as the blue flame is almost swallowed into his body. Lei, once he unfalls to his knees. I've already gotten what I came here for. Lei loses 2 levels.
What?
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
Thank you for the gift, mortal one.
Oh.
We won't be seeing you again.
Yeah. You gonna bet on that?
I've never been much of a gambling man. He snaps his mechanical fingers as another disciple appears behind Lei, drawing a gun and firing 3 shots into the back of his head. As Lei collapses down. And then, just to make sure the job is done, fires an additional 5 shots into his head.
Holy shit.
Some shoving ass fucking fight.
He's been around this long, gets taken out right then.
Right here.
Now then. They wipe themselves off. Let's return to the monastery.
Monster.
And the 3 of them leave. As the corpse of Lei lays there, before the fingers twitch and clench into a fist.
Yeah.
And that's where the epilogue ends.
Alright.
Okay, so, may or may not be my character for Soul Seer Retrieval.
Yeah, I realized this is Soul Seer Retrieval, like when you pulled it out and stole your fucking levels.
Well,
apparently Soul Seer got stronger in the time skip.
A long while ago I said, by the way, level lay down to 13th level for plot reasons.
Yeah.
He said,
I
I know why? I said, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
This is the most shonen
Okay, I'll
week
figure
that
out.
Adam has ever gotten. like a fight going on in the background between these old ass characters, which is really high
Yeah.
level.
Oh yeah, he was level 15.
Yeah,
He's level 13 now.
Yep. And these dudes beat him.
this is some shonen ass shit. That's how you build up the next villain. You have them beat the old hotness.
Also, yeah, Ranzith is a little upset about them turning Soulseer into a gauntlet, which is lame.
Yep.
Yep.
They dismantled Soulseer
What
and
the
turned
fuck?
it into a gauntlet.
What the
You know
fuck?
what? You know what? Don't even get Ranzith. Get the who made it? Oh, I forgot her name. I'm sorry. You need to get her on the team. They destroyed Soulseer, man. They turned it into a lame gauntlet.
How
Now
the fuck do we turn it back?
So wait, is it
I don't think you
Candlekeep
can.
next time or
It is interlude next time
I see.
next time. Soulseer retrieval arc.
This could not Candlekeep, so I don't know why it's here. This is like a
Because
fucking.
it's set in the Salt Marsh era.
Because this
And
is
may or may not play into the next Candlekeep session.
This is the fucking. This is like the fucking Marvel.
All right. So we got the
Oh, my-
prequel series. We got the prequel slice of life series, the mystery series. Then we get the
name of that
retrieval
volume.
OVA.
The name of this volume is The Flowering Immortal Lily.
It's like Marvel movies having fucking like after credit scenes for movies that like are completely different.
Dude, if we were any piece of media, like imagine we're a publishing company or like whatever, like an artist, whatever, and we have multiple different series going on written by different people or whatever, and then we have one series like of this, and then we have another series of that, and then one character gets sent to the other series. Yeah. Like, do you know how crazy that should be?
It's great. Alright, but is there any other epilogues?
There was one or two, but I forgot what it was.
It probably has something
Alright,
to
it
do
will
with
be the
my
prologue
mom.
next time.
Well, boys, Adam, I think.
Hello.
Well,
I literally
I
think.
I won't know what my
Honey,
choice
you
is,
mean
my-
You mean her?
I will see you guys
Battery
later.
gun.
Bye, Yank.
Yay.
Yeah,
So it's just
Bye.
us, boys.
Adam, how do you keep making things hype? How do you keep doing it? That epilogue just immediately.
I told you,
Yeah.
it's that good old shonen formula.
It really is.
Yep,
Like,
next
like,
up, yep.
like,
The
dude,
Flowering Immortal Lotus.
I was like, oh, dude, like I'm getting pretty tired, and then. And then you show that, I'm like, let's go.
Let's fucking go.
It's literally, it's like,
No, I'm
nah, I don't want to go to the gym today. Maybe tomorrow.
No, I'm back, guys. Okay, I can get to do a thing.
Yeah, what's the thing?
This is like,
I hope you're still recording. Adam, improvise
I am.
right now.
Okay.
Improvise right now. What the fuck?
What am I improvising? What's going on?
What's going on?
Come on, where's the credit song? It's the end of the episode, Adam. Did we solve it? Did we solve the mystery? There it is, the credit song. Not the special credit song.
oh yeah.
All right.
Do it, Adam. This is for us because we're the ones who played. Which is
Fuck,
why-
I don't remember them. I don't remember the words. And so with the loop broken, Parsnip has managed to uncover the true secret of the Yellowcrest Manor. With untold number of losses, it's quite possible the region may never recover. And yet, the truth has become solved. Yet some mysteries will always remain. What was the Elder One? What was Lord Basilis's goal? And what originally happened on that night 37 years ago? Perhaps, though, not all mysteries were meant to be answered. Parsnip. With her victory, the curtains on this story close. Thank you for attending our wonderful play. So I suppose I'll ask you one more time.
Yeah, it wasn't even a question.
Would you like to play another session?
Yeah. Do you have
That's
a
what I
wish
want to
you'd
do.
be willing to kill for?
That's what I wanted to do.
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you, Mike.
I've powered it. I've done it.
The great old one is actually Phylexia.
I would like to point out in Lay's defense, there were 3 guys and they jumped them. Okay,
They did,
That's
yep.
It doesn't matter what level you are. If you get jumped by 3 guys, it's kind of hard.
Didn't jump by 3 average.
guys.
One of them having fucking Soul Seer Gauntlet. I'm defending Lay right here.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
needs a run back. He go get that fucking run back.
Look. If he and Ranzeth can fight pretty damn good in pretty good terms,
He
you know,
he fought post Tomb
Abstract.
he fought post Tomb Ranzeth.
post-tomb.
Yeah, post Tomb Ranzeth, and like it was a really close fight. Ranzeth
Yo, if
won.
Ranzeth were here, she'd be able to kick those guys' ass.
Lay like within the time frame, Lay doesn't like deteriorate. He's just the same. He's just been the same for 300 years.
He's
by
just
the way,
plateaued. Well, it's okay. Now he's lower level, which means he has more room to improve now.
Yeah,
His
you would
15th
think-
level ability was giving him immortality. It is now gone.
Oh no, he's on the
Oh,
clock
shit,
again.
I gotta-
Oh shit, he's on the clock.
I gotta get my levels back.
Oh shit.
Back
his,
on the
four-
clock.
his 14th level ability also made him good at every saving throw, so that's a shame. But hey, you know what? He can still speak every language.
Man, I gotta watch the intro of like the special stages again because that shit was
It
good.
was really good.
Keep on dancing.
Now I'm just imagining Parsnip and the other fucking boys in their fancy clothes.
I'd love to
You
see
know, I
that.
feel like. Yeah. You know, I feel like after that, I feel like that almost would inspire Lay to train again. Because the reason why he was stuck at 15th level wasn't because he plateaued. He just didn't want to train anymore because he was immortal and didn't like.
Training
It's
is
like
for
a
wanted
losers.
bottom.
He just took it. It's like, all right, 300 years. Look, I dealt with
I'll be
Ransom
honest-
for that long. I need 300 years to decompress after that shit.
Hey, here's your vibe check.
Yeah, I'll be like the reason why he stopped training wasn't because he plateaued. It was just because he was depressed for a long while and didn't wanna.
Yeah.
Shit happens when you're immortal.
I can't kick the shit out of my student anymore. It's not fun.
Also, no, he also specifically the reason that gave him his immortality was a combination of well, it doesn't matter if I tell you this has technically been revealed. It's a combination of
end the
eternal youth
recording?
and it doesn't matter.
Cool.
You can end the recording if you wanted.
I mean, I don't wanna say it, coward.
Well, I have 3% left, so
Say
it quick.
say something cool.
Say the thing, Mike.
something cool.
Mike, say it.
Like me say that?
No.
No. Say the thing you were gonna
Fucking
say.
just say the thing.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it was a combination of eternal youth and monk timeless body that essentially gave him immortality.
Cool.
Ow.
Well, that was fun.
Very, very high.
I'm about to bust you brats into shape, like I did old Ranza.
Adam decided to say, Lemon's fucked with us too many times.
How did you like the time loop?
I'm glad I finally
This is
get to experience
this is
the time
technically
loop.
the second time Adam has stuck Lemon in a time loop.
Is it? What was the first?
Sophia.
That wasn't a time loop. That was only one loop.
It's a dream loop.
It's a dream loop.
Dream loop.
Well, if you think about it, time is linear, so
Dude, the wool that was pulled over our eyes during that session. It was great.
I was very excited to start it with that description and end it with that description.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just straight like, yeah, we're dream at this, you know.
Sophia, you're
I'm glad-
the main character.
Parsnip just became a criminal there.
Yeah.
That's what she would do. She just
It's like that part in Groundhog Day where he just, drives on railroad tracks and like drives off like cliffs, just doing whatever.
Well, you know what? Good for Parsnip. She didn't kill herself at any point like Mark did.
She doesn't know if it worked like that.
Sarah would be very disappointed in you if you did.
It's like, bro, I can only do this
She had to sacrifice her own life essence every time. Like, bro, really?
Bro, really? You didn't even try to save it?
I'm giving you an extra 30 minutes. I'm giving you extra lives. Please stop it.
Well, it's okay. Now Parsnip and Mark and Hugh can bond over that, which is like, oh yeah, I went through a time through loop too. Did you? Did you turn to the life of crime? Something like that.
Did you immediately assume that there's no such thing?
I love the differences in that, like, Mark, every loop told people, and was fed up with it. Parsnip never told anyone until, like, she either needed to, was either like mandated to, or it was the final loop.
Because why would you need to?
It's just a perfect demonstration of the differences between their personalities.
Like, I got this.
Mark is too tired for this shit. Meanwhile,
dude, Mark is -1 weird. He has no clue of like understanding anything that's like happening. So he needs other people to help him.
It would be a waste of time having to explain it. I only have 30 minutes.
Yeah. How would you like my real world 30-minute time limit?
Oh, it was great.
It's pretty good.
Anyway, that's all from me tonight, folks. I've done my part.
I like to say my favorite part, which is there's nothing stopping Parsnip's mom from just showing up in more Sugar Blossom.
That is correct. There is nothing stopping her.
She literally just went, "Hey guys, guess who knows Osorok?" What? Oh yeah, sorry, you have to talk to me later. Leaves.
I gotta go hang out with my daughter. I'll be back.
I have to go raise a daughter. Time is not linear across the multiverse.
Technically, it happens after you die, Daft Cool. Anyway, see ya.
See?
I like Parsnip's mom.
Yeah.
That's not very good.
And next session is the next session is it's the Ramses session.
Mm-hmm.
But after that, it's Blake's movies next.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fairy Tales?
Blast off?
Yep, Fairy Tales.
No, it's Fairy Tales.
Why? I wonder.
Can we tell him about that brief moment where I tried to convince you with dialogue options, Chris?
Yeah, yeah. Before he knew it was the Witch's Heart session, and he only knew of it as the Our Life session, he wanted to implement a curse of dialogue options where you had specific dialogue options you paired to like it was like you playing a visual novel.
That is fun.
It's entirely so that we can make a fucking Our Life joke.
Yeah, we've had this fucking joke of when Parsnip asks what are you interested in, you respond with I'm interested in Parsnip. It's one of the best fucking dialogue options.
The best dialogue option.
It's so fucking
You're
good.
at a restaurant with Cove's mom, and she asks you, "What are you interested in?" And you reply, "Cove."
Cove. Is the fucking best. I love that dialogue option so much. Picked it immediately.
It's big Chad energy.
It's great. It's either big Chad or big himbo energy, depending on how you say it.
All right, that's the end.
Yeah, that's it. I'm going